because we switched overlays. I haven't used the Mass Effect overlay in a while. So everything is kind of, I need to move stuff around. I need to turn some things off. You could tell it's a little funky. Pretzel music was betraying me. Here we go. Where's the music at? It's mad loud. Let me turn it down. Okay, we're good to go there. So very fitting. Hi everybody, happy N7 day. What's up? I saw some people's comments about hold on. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are doing well. Oh boy, I just slapped some barely any makeup on. Just the chapstick and the concealer. Do what you gotta do. All right, so let me scroll up and see what I missed in the chat. Thank you everybody for all the retweets. Thank you so much for subscribing, Gun Sword Fist. I appreciate you. 17 months, you the MVP out here with the support. Thank you so much. And Doom Red Shirt, hey, thank you for joining the stream. Happy N7 day. So we actually did get some intel earlier. If you follow BioWare and Mass Effect on Twitter, they shared it. I noticed it wasn't on Facebook, it was on Twitter. I'm like, oh, so that's interesting. And that says a lot. And I'm like, okay, what is gonna happen after Muskrat runs Twitter into the ground? Because that's where we've been getting all of the scoops, and like a lot of brands have been posting. Like, I hope Twitter continues. I've made a couple of other accounts on different websites like co-host. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so happy you love it here. I appreciate your support so much. It's amazing. Y'all are outstanding. I love this community. Everybody here is contributing in a way, whether it's just being a lurker, commenting, subscribing, retweeting the going live tweets. I work very hard on the going live tweets, so thank you. And I hope y'all know, like, without the community, we're not functioning. Like, I just, y'all kept me afloat so many times, so I really appreciate it. And it's because of the community that I'm able to even get any opportunities outside of just regular streaming. Yeah, Muskrat is ridiculous. I'm sorry. I'm over it. I'm really annoyed if people, especially the disabled community, is going to lose contact with a lot of folks. But we're here to celebrate N7 Day. We can drag Apartheid Clyde another time. Anyway. Ugh, I know. We're going to do as much as we can to help each other get through all of the tough times, like we always do. Right? Exactly. So I want to talk about some of the cool stuff that we've seen. Gonna give folks a few more minutes to file in. Gonna make sure everybody, got the memo. I think I forgot to share the stream somewhere. Yo, my phone is over there. And I've been dealing with some issues with my wireless headset, so I switched to wired. Give me 1 second to grab my phone. It's over there. Yeah, like, y'all can still hear me because I'm using a Blue Yeti mic that's like over here, and it's great. You can see I got my N7 from the head to the toes. Ow! All right, let me get my headset back on so I can enjoy the music. Or, well, enjoy is the wrong word. How do I tell it? I no offense, that dude is just not for me. There's at least 35 tracks by the same person in that I don't really like. Sorry. All right. So yeah, there was something I was gonna tell you guys. Oh yeah, so BioWare posted this video, and there's a lot to see. Like, the last time they shared a little clue, a little something, it was very vague, and like that picture was big. They were like, zoom in, guys, and I'm like, I can't tell what that is. I zoomed all the way in. I don't know what that is. But this time, there are definitely clues, and there's definitely actionable things in terms of like, okay, I can make something out of this. So as soon as we give people a chance to funnel in here, because I want to hear everybody's thoughts. I know we have a lot of Mass Effect fans in the community, so I want to definitely give folks a chance to hear what's going on. Let me scroll over here. Oh, thank you so much, Jasmine. I appreciate you. Oh, that is so sweet. Jasmine said, happy N7 Day to her favorite shepherd. I'm gonna cry. Oh, I have the video. They actually linked on EA.com to a high resolution version of the video. They want us to talk about it. So I'm like, okay, I'm taking that as full permission to play that video for y'all because that's what I did. we gonna do this. I'm excited. So yeah, this may be your first time seeing it, whether you're, not a Twitter user or just happen to catch it. I'm gonna help y'all catch it. It's getting caught. Let's go. I'm just gonna share the stream one more time. Live now for Mass Effect Theory Palooza. Mass Effect sequel. Because really it's a sequel that we're talking about, because this is something that we don't know. There's no timestamp on the video either. So we know approximately, like, it's happening after the trilogy. We do not know how long after the trilogy. People have tried to use Liara's smile lines as a clue. And I'm like, we don't know how old Asari are when they get smile lines. We out here just really making up shit. That's the fun part about being a fan of something. Like, being on Legendary Edition was amazing, but also it wasn't like I knew a whole lot of things that people who weren't on the council didn't know. Like, it's a remaster. So we're not necessarily getting new intel as opposed to story. The story didn't change. Whereas now, I am not affiliated with BioWare. I'm not working on this new game. I don't know anything. This is fun. Now, mind you, BioWare, if y'all is hiring for a position that you think I would be good for, I'm willing to know things. I just don't know them right now. So that's just my disclaimer, that I'm not a current employee, not under any kind of contract with anybody. I'm just out here being a fan and enjoying it like everybody else. But if the time were to come, I will answer the call. Oh, okay. Good news. My theory does not involve the ending of Mass Effect 3. My theory is that they've chosen to show us something that is canon for everybody, no matter whether or not you played 3, or if you whatever your decisions were in the game, whether you were Renegade or Paragon or whatever. I think they've chosen something that will work for everybody, and that's what I love about it. Oh, I see the hydrate. Thank you. Yeah, I do not. I think that they've done a really smart thing here, and I immediately was like, okay, I know what's going on. I could be wrong, but this is what I think. So I'll show y'all in just a second. Sequel theory Palooza. Like, I have so many friends in Mass Effect. I'm like, y'all come out here, give me your thoughts. I want to know what you guys think too. It's not just me. But we're gonna spend at least 10 minutes talking about this. Okay. You're so bad at finishing games. I feel that. That's one thing I will say, and I know this is Mass Effect stream, I'll make it really fast. I love games that have, oh, it sounds exciting for the Renegade player. Oh, I think it will be. Yeah. Some games are designed for you to be able to, like, finish it no matter what. I will say this, I got invited to play God of War early, and I did not post spoilers, and I shall not post spoilers, but I will say that they've increased the playability of this game by so much. Like, you will finish this game, even if you're a casual gamer, if you're disabled and you always have the ability to, like, button mash or whatever, they've made this game accessible to, like, a lot of people. And my wife does not really play a lot of video games. She plays games that are turn-based, because being attacked by an enemy and getting killed before you can fight back is anxiety-inducing and stressful. And I was like, honey, I think if you pick the tell me a story setting in this, where it's just story and minimal, like, fight, you will be able to finish God of War. And I never would have thought that she'd be able to play a God of War game, but I think she could play this one. And the story is so good. So anyway, enough about that. We're here for N7 Day. Oh my gosh. I've shared it. I've told the world. Oh my God, Caitlin, thank you so much. I appreciate the Ko-fi. Thank you. You're a hero. Yeah, I don't talk to you guys a lot about how things are going, but my medication is expensive, and I did need help with some prescriptions. So thank you so much for supporting. The pause button is my friend. Yes, games that allow you to pause and, like, figure out what you're doing. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to, like, out your name. But yeah, I do appreciate any and all support from the community, whether it's Ko-fis or subs or just retweeting or just being here, watching on whatever channel you want to watch. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, so games where you can pause, like in Dragon Age Inquisition, you can pause and you can arrange yourself over the battlefield and see where each person is. Or even in Mass Effect, you can when you hold down the wheel, you can tell each squad member where to go, and it kind of gives you a second to breathe. Not every game has that, but a lot of games are adding more things. Oh, okay, good. Thank you so much. All right, so we're gonna do the thing. I'm excited. I'm gonna go to the other overlay where I had prearranged some goodies for y'all. I'm so hyped right now. Oh boy, we're gonna do the thing. All right, so we're gonna go over to my and I'm going to get the Mass Effect hint video up. You should still be able to hear me. There we go. Okay, so this is the video. I'm gonna turn down my music so you can see it. Now I zoomed all the way in. So this is what BioWare sent us today. Now there's no sound in space, so there should be a lot. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Thank you for telling me it was loud. Whoa. I didn't realize the video had its own audio. Hold on, let me edit this to loop. I want it to loop. Yeah, okay, so it shouldn't have sound. It's a video in deep space, and it's a surveillance camera showing you what's happening. Now, if you've played Mass Effect before, you should be able to tell what this is. I didn't realize the video had its own audio. I'm sorry. So it shouldn't be too staticky. Now, there's something really cool happening here in this video. And if you guys haven't figured out what it is, I'm going to tell you. And I'm gonna go zoom in on the image myself and read it out, because if you look really closely, you can read what it says. And I was like, oh my god, the implications of this video are really interesting. And there's something in this video that if you're not familiar with, it says in the very bottom corner. I had to zoom all the way in. I was like, what does that say? It says vacuum dock, relay, construction record, monitoring station, operated by Green Dagger Limited, property of Deep Space Chow SAV, ship captain, Subnavark, and it's a name. The name is Quarian, because there's an apostrophe in it, so I know what a Quarian name looks like, but it's not a character that we've met before. And we don't know what family they're in. They didn't use a familiar name. But what we're looking at in this video is the Citadel races building a mass relay. Okay, so the lore is mass relays were created by an ancient race that predates everybody that we know. They predate the Protheans. They predate the Inu Sanon. They predate the Reapers. The race that created the Reapers is what created mass relays. So as of Mass Effect 3, there's only possibly one character that might know how to make a mass relay, and this character wasn't interested in telling anybody. So there's a couple of possibilities as to how the Council races could have gotten the information on how to make a mass relay from scratch. They could have reverse engineered it, which would take a very long time. It's possible the Geth gained this knowledge when they were working with the Reapers. But depending on how you finish Mass Effect 3, are the Geth there to tell you? So my thought was, I don't think this depends on how the game ended. So I don't think the Geth actually are the ones who helped build this. However, seeing a Quarian name there does give you a clue, but you don't see any Geth in the image. Maybe one of the ships could be a Geth ship, but it's also possible that, well, I'll give you my theory. I think the way this video makes sense, using only the canon we know from the first 3 games, is that the Leviathans, the race that created the Reapers, they know how to make mass relays. I think the Leviathans chose to tell the Citadel races, the humans, the Drell, the Quarians, the Turians, the Solarians, the Krogans, how to make mass relays so they could get the hell out of their space. I think that some people had crashed close to the Leviathans, and they were like, why don't y'all go somewhere? Here's the directions. Get out of my yard. Like, go on. Go make something for yourselves. Because I don't know how else they could have gotten this information outside of something that has to do with player choice. And I love the idea of no matter what you choose, humanity makes contact with the Leviathans through Shepard meeting the Leviathans in the Leviathan DLC. So I think the only thing that's getting canonized in the next game is that the Leviathan DLC happened. Just like with Mass Effect 2, whether or not you did the Arrival DLC, the events in Arrival happened, and they are mentioned in 3, whether you were there or not as Shepard. So I think that what happens is that this is showing us that the Leviathan as a character is canon, and that character goes on to communicate with humanity and teach us how to make mass relays. So no matter what high, low EMS ending you had in 3, no matter what your galactic readiness score was, no matter how the relays got destroyed or how they were controlled and rebuilt, I think that no matter what happens, the Leviathans are the ones that teach everybody how to make new relays, and I think that that's what we're seeing here, which is kind of exciting. So if you zoom in really closely, if you get this image at home, I'm actually gonna link to I'm gonna link to my tweet that I shared with this video in it, so you guys can see how ridiculous and excited I was a few hours ago when they posted it. So this is where you can get a high resolution like copy of this video. You can download it yourself, you can look at it, you can zoom all the way in, and you can read what I read in the corner that explains that this is a listening station recording of a relay being built by the Citadel races, because you can recognize some of the ship styles in the background. Those are definitely ships that you've seen before, or not the same ships, but the style of ship you've seen during either the attack on the Citadel in the first game, or you saw it in the defense of the Citadel in the last game. Everything about this screams, we've got the tools. Finally, we've learned how to do this. But the source of the information to me is really interesting. I think that what makes sense is to have it be something the Leviathans taught us, as opposed to having it be tied to any surviving races. Like, there are some possible Mass Effect endings where the Geth don't make it. Like, if you chose to support the Quarians wiping them out, they're not a factor. And I don't know how they're gonna feature them in the next game. I hope they are. I love the Geth. I love all synthetic beings. I'm a big fan. Yes, even the bad ones, because I feel like the constant struggle between organic and synthetics is really interesting and should be like talked about more, especially as we as people are moving into making, you know, what we think of as real AI. We're nowhere near making real AI yet, in my opinion. But the thought that we could one day be like creators to a sentient being that is something that wants to have its own meaning and its own life, and then in turn that thing could go on and teach others. It's so interesting, and that's kind of why I love like so many parts of the Mass Effect story. You know, I understand, and I think it's possible that it could be, but I still think that for a writer's perspective, it makes sense to have this particular preview image be something that works no matter what choice you made, because we're gonna need mass relays. We shouldn't tie the recreation of them to a choice. It should be something that happens no matter what because of Shepard making contact with Leviathan. So if they canonize anything, they're gonna canonize that Shepard talked to Leviathan and made Leviathan think that, you know what, maybe these races that I've avoided contact with for so long are actually worth my time, and maybe I should pass on some of my knowledge to them so that they can create their own relays now that the Reaper threat is not a problem. I personally have a few issues with synthesis. Number one being consent. It's kind of terrifying to imagine a single person deciding for everyone in the galaxy what their body is going to do and to be like. Like that's just, I don't know about that. I think that the way that I played the game, my Shepard was like, this is a lot of responsibility. I have my orders, sir. Like, but that's just me. I love that you have the option to choose other things, and I love that you get to see what would happen if you did. Like that, to me, that is just the best thing ever. Like, I don't want an ice cream store that only has one flavor. Even if I prefer to have, you know, butter pecan, I want other people to be able to have what flavors they want too. And it's really cool to see what could happen through A Mirror Darkly, what could be the alternate universe decision. And I love reading fanfics from people, especially because maybe I don't want to play the whole game again, but I want to like see what would happen. So you can watch streams, you can watch YouTube videos of like what it's like to just be full renegade and just kill everybody and like have it people just hate you, like you know. And like synthesis is a really interesting like choice, but it's something that like personally it would horrify me. I don't want to wake up one day and be part Reaper, like no thank you. I think it's something that you should be able to choose, but unfortunately the realism here is that when you're in that kind of war zone, there's no time to really like think of the ethics of your choice. Sometimes you just got to make a judgment call, and no disrespect to anybody whose Shepard was like, I'm tired of this fighting. Maybe y'all can get together if we all the same. But I feel like for a lot of marginalized people, we know we wouldn't all get along if we were all the same. We'd find something to fight about because we always do, Lord Jesus. Anyway, not to mention, I love... Oh, we want to watch some playthroughs? Okay, that would be fun. Why is the chat not showing up, actually? I picked this overlay so I could still see what you guys were saying. Maybe the chat moved. I'll move it. Where did it go? Oh, it's down there. Ugh. Sorry about that. But I can see it on the side. Okay, so yeah, I think that attention span is a big deal with this one, and you really want to give it all the attention that it deserves because you're loving the game so much. But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like when you play, you guys watched me play 3 very recently, actually, as I just finished a Legendary Edition on stream for my birthday back in September. After watching Control fuck this man up, like the elusive man was just completely bugging, and then listening to, you know, Anderson, who is like your mentor, your guide, telling you to destroy the Reapers, it's like, if Anderson and Hackett want me to do this, I feel like I owe it to them, if nothing else, you know? Okay, let me go back. For me, Synthesis was the best of both worlds, and I think that's because I myself have implants, so yeah, I really put myself into the thought process. I love that. I love that you were able to see how you would choose and how you would feel about it, and I think that's a really important thing and why I love these kind of choose your own adventure type games. I just, this is partially why I feel like maybe we don't need a live action show, because the fandom would be up in arms over like whatever choice got made. You know what I mean? Even though the fan art and fan fiction are its own thing, and like I would think of a TV show as just being its own thing. I wouldn't think of it as changing my playthrough. It doesn't. Like, for example, I played Knights of the Old Republic. I love Knights of the Old Republic. I know that there's a canon version of the events of KOTOR that has nothing to do with my playthrough. I know that the canonical version of Revan is a man who had a child with Bastila, and that's how we got Satil Shan many generations later. However, my Revan is a woman and she gay. So what, like, it doesn't really... I think that having a canon version so you can move on in the storyline is all right. It doesn't really have anything to do with your particular playthrough and your choice, and it shouldn't invalidate your choice. Control was definitely a no-no ending. I think that a lot of people felt like Control made sense for their Shepard, and that's their Shepard. For my Shepard, I was just like, I don't trust this. Like, you know something? Think of it this way. Think of your soul and your mental capability as like a file, right? And if you upload that file and it gets disseminated 1,000 times into every single Reaper drone or whatever, how do you know there isn't file degradation going on? How do you know that you still have control over each and every one? And also, how do you justify traumatizing people who just want the Reapers to be gone by keeping the Reapers around, but they're good now? Someone's just watched the Reapers destroy their whole family and they now have to live with this? Like, Shepard was like, I don't know about that. That don't seem right. It was a lot. I was like, yeah, I don't know. So yeah, that ending did not work for my particular Shepard, but I'm sure that for other Shepards it definitely would. I'm not gonna lie. Of course, I picked it a couple times. I've played these games so many times I cannot count. I played them on PC, on PS3, on Xbox, on PS4. Like, there's no way for me to accurately calculate how many hours. I played these before I had my own console because I was poor, and my roommate took pity on me and was like, here. I couldn't bring myself to destroy the AI populations I had fought for the entire series. That's the thing. This game makes you make the hard choices. It really does. and you have to choose whether you're going to traumatize the entire galaxy with having to live with Reapers for the rest of their natural lives and for every generation subsequently, or you going to save the synthetic babies that you love so much. Oh, my babies. You know, like, it's not easy. War is hard, war is hell, and that's the lesson you learn. I feel torn about every choice option, and I appreciate that. Those kind of decisions are complicated. They are extremely complicated. This game pulled no punches, and they came for everything you had. It was rough. Like, oh my god, like you felt it, and this is the kind of experience that I am running to sign up for again. I'm ready. Let's go. Oh, see, we all love our synthetic friends. Exactly, exactly. I see another comment over here. You empathize with the synthetic babies. Honestly, yes, I'm the same way. It really broke my heart. But you know what's funny though? Like I said, it's a choose your own adventure situation. You can rationalize it however you want. Nobody's gonna come to your house and tell you that you chose wrong, and if they do, kick them out. Like if you want to say, oh, I think that the Star Child was an unreliable narrator, and we don't know for sure if all of the like lie to yourself if you have to. That baby's gonna be all right. We got a backup boot on the server in the backyard. It's gonna be fine. We just gonna plug him in and give him a little rub on top. We're gonna just slap the TV till it works. It's gonna be okay. Oh my god, what just happened?
Okay, I dropped something.
Oh, my wife just dropped something. It's fine. But yeah, I feel like you had to choose what worked for you in that moment. And the fact that Edie even tells you that she wants you to choose to save everybody and not just her. Like she meant that. I was like, wow, Edie, you the real one. You for real. Like, oh my god. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can figure out what is going on with my chat, because I had it on the stream before, but this is what happens when you use switch overlays. But anyway, yeah, I'm obsessed with this game. We've learned a little bit more, and I'm not sure what else we're gonna learn in the coming time, but I do know this: game development takes a really long time. Sweetie, what's the matter? Okay. It takes a really long time, and we're gonna have several more years probably before we have a completed game for them, and I want them to take their time. I'm that old lady in the church, as the pastor says, he's sorry for keeping us. Take your time, pastor, take your time. Like, don't rush anything, no crunch. I want every developer to get a full night's sleep every evening, and I want this game to be as delayed as it needs to be the game that they want to make. Like, that's it. I would love for everybody at BioWare and at all of their like third-party companies, every company they have contracted with whether it's QA or whatever contracts, I just want them to have a positive, healthy work environment and make a game that they're proud of at a speed that is healthy. That's all I want, because I feel like that's the most important thing. I don't want a game that was made from suffering. And well paid, yes, and well paid, well compensated, all of that stuff. Like, it's hard out here. I'm only a freelance worker. I do not have a contract with any company. I would love to have one. I've worked for a few different companies, and I'm constantly looking for opportunities. But it's it's hard out here, so you gotta just keep putting your best foot forward. But yeah, as a fan, I'm a huge admirer of everything that they're doing, and I hope that they keep a pace that is reasonable for them, so they don't feel like they have to work too hard. Oh, thank you for sharing the stream, Jasmine. I appreciate it. Yeah, the minute I saw this, I was like, oh, okay, they're repairing relays after no, this is building a brand new relay. And I looked at the letters on the side, and it says MR7. So that's Mass Relay number 7. I wonder where it is. I wonder how many different like races are working together to create this relay. And I wonder what the situation is and how many counselors we have in the future. Like, because right now they just have the human counselor, the Asari counselor, the Solarian counselor, and the Turian counselor. But I think what they're moving towards is having ones from the Quarians and the Krogan as well. I don't know if we're ever going to get a Geth counselor. I think that they need to move past the synthetic discrimination, but it's been a lot, and they blamed the Geth for like the whole Reaper War for years. So I don't know. And also, if there are Geth in future Mass Effect games, and I hope there are, shocking to think that they actually get over their petty squabbling and work together. I mean, after what happened with that war, I feel like that's something that's going to bring you all together. You have to acknowledge that the true enemy is the Reapers and not anybody else that you've been fighting over taxes with or whatever the hell. But yeah, I know what you mean. Oh my god. So I feel like they should have more counselors so that everyone feels represented, not just as like, you know, partner races or whatever, but like actually being part of like having, what do they say in DC? No taxation without representation. You should absolutely have representatives on the council for each and every race so they can talk about it. Even if they share a home world, I don't see a reason why you wouldn't have a Hanar and a drone. Like, one shouldn't always speak for the other. But yeah, I'm interested to see what the political landscape looks like in the future. And honestly, as somebody who usually picks destroy, and like if I had to pick my canon ending, it'd be destroy. I hope that we get Geth in the future, and the my hobbled together explanation for why the Geth survived the destroy ending becomes canon. Please, I would love to hear that. Yes, we acknowledge that by destroying the Reaper code, we have set the Geth back like decades of development because we showed what the Geth mind state is like outside of Reaper code, and then with Reaper code it's more advanced. They network better, they can think more quickly, they can really feel like they're evolving more. But if you destroy the Reaper code, I want to believe that there should still be Geth. Geth should still exist because they were built by the Quarians using a separate technology. I don't want to have the idea that all technology comes from the Reapers. I think that it's possible for different races to develop technology on their own that can exist without Reaper code. So when you say the Reaper code being destroyed and the destroyer ending gets rid of all synthetic life, I want to think that it got rid of all synthetic life that was purely like relying on the Reaper code to be advanced, and it would revert back to whatever state it was before Reaper code was put into it. So then the question is, what kind of communication and mental development is a synthetic life capable of without Reaper code? Don't know. I hope we find out. I hope it's not too bad. You okay, honey?
Yeah, I just keep walking into things.
Oh no.
Coco.
And then Coco's not helping either. Our cat is just being a tripping hazard on 4 legs, I swear. I'm helping. No, sweetie, you're not helping. You're just running all over the house. Yeah, I hope they get together and work together in the future. It feels like this is definitely a collaborative situation. I'm gonna zoom in again and look at the ships in the background. Enhance. I must enhance. Like, I used to know every single ship like design by heart, but it's been a while. Like, I see a few, but they're even zoomed all the way in, the shapes are not that big, and my eyesight is not that good. So we're gonna have somebody with 20/20 let us know what's in there, because me can't see that. It's some dot. Like, what is that? No. Oh my god. Oh man, but yeah, that's all I got on the future games. Oh, thanks for liking the stream, Raul. I appreciate it. That's all I got on the future games in Mass Effect. But if you have anything you want to discuss about previous games or cosplays, you know, I'm always here for that. And if you recall, this is going way back into the stream history. I did have a Mass Effect Andromeda stream that I was doing before Legendary Edition came out, and I'm interested in picking that up again. So that could be something fun that we do for the rest of the stream today. But like, yeah, I'm all about the theories. I don't know if they're gonna have Shepard again. I do know that we saw Jennifer Hale back in the voice studio for an undisclosed project. Obviously, she's not gonna tell us what it is, and I don't want to know. I'll be surprised. I'm hoping that it's actually Krem, and Krem is going to be in Dragon Age Inquisition because I loved her as Krem. Everybody wants to romance Krem. Everyone's like, please let Krem be a romanceable character. If not romanceable, at least a squad member in the next game, so that we can like get to know him better and like he can be part of the crew. That would make me really happy. He's such a great character. So yeah, but it's also possible she's recording audio for other things. But I think that there's still, I mean, I have no idea. I don't work here. But I think that they might still be like working on the writing stuff. So we have no idea what step they're up to. We know that they're at the alpha stage in the Dragon Age game. So that means that they're definitely more far along than like, you know, other games might be. But yeah, I stared at this for a while, and I don't know. I think that the resources needed to build a mass relay are so vast that by the time you're getting to like this stage, you definitely have reconnected with like supply lines. Like this is very far in the future, post the ending of 3, where you're able to get access to all of these different tools. Plus, considering the knowledge that they have, I think that maybe the Leviathans did help the council races get everybody together and start working on like interstellar travel after the Reaper War was over. Yo, imagine how the Leviathans felt if Shepard chose control. Just imagine. Oh my god, imagine how the Leviathans felt if Shepard chose synthesis and then the Leviathans are now merged with the AI that nearly killed all of them. And yo, I would be so mad. I think I'm gonna have to do a TikTok about this because the thought just hit me. If Shepard chooses synthesis in Mass Effect 3, every single being in the galaxy has to merge with the Reapers, including the Leviathans, who were the original race that created them, who has just been trying to live their lives in secret. Imagine you sleeping under the sea and you wake up and all of a sudden your eyes green and you glowing. Like, what the hell is this? I would be so mad. Oh my god. Like, yeah, I don't know. It was bad enough just thinking about regular people, but just imagining the original race going like, nah, you're gonna have to roll this back. We're gonna have to redo this. There's just no way. Also, y'all finna do this to Javik? Oh no, not to. You got a crew member who is a whole Prothean who watched his entire species get killed by the Reapers. And if you choose synthesis, he has to become part Reaper. That's a war crime. He gonna kill you. Oh my god. If you were not already dead, he gonna try to figure out a way to ascend into the Reaper heaven space to slap Shepard in the face. Because that is a violation of the highest order. Yo. And you can tell I don't be choosing synthesis because this never occurred to me until just now. We are Legion. Oh my god. That just hit me. I'm like, wait a minute. No, I couldn't do that. Javik would bust my ass somehow. He'd find a way to find out how you could make the ghost of Shepard feel pain, and Shepard would feel it. Somehow. Oh my god. Yo, my brain. That's, wow. Yeah. Thanks for the hydrate consort. Oh my god. So yeah, this N7 day has been a gift within itself because I literally am thinking Mass Effect ideas that I had never thought before. It doesn't matter how long I've been playing these games, you will always think of something new. There are developers who I've spoken to on Mass Effect while we were working on Legendary Edition, and one of them was like, honestly, I was working on the first game and I found a quest I ain't done yet. And I'm like, you've been playing this game longer than anybody because you worked on this game and you found a quest you hadn't even played. That's funny. There's so much. Maybe the Leviathans have an override. They know so much. Okay, that's an interesting comment. Jasmine left and said maybe the Leviathans have an override. Okay, so what I'm thinking, if they did that, show of hands, who wouldn't feel like that was the Deus Ex Machina? No, that feels like a Deus Ex Machina. If the Leviathans have an override, why didn't they use it before? Like, come on. As a player, would you not be irritated to find out in the sequel that the Leviathans had an override that they didn't use? Because I know I'd be like, and where was this when I was getting my butt shot off by Reaper troops? Like, this is like somebody watching you climb in your second floor window, getting glass scrapings on your back, and then telling you once you're inside, I had a spare key, dog. What? That doesn't make any sense. I'd be like, wait a minute. I think they can't call it an override. They can't. Okay, technically, they have done synthesis with other creatures before, because if you look at the collectors, that's a combination of a synthetic organism and a organic organism. So technically, every single husk you see is what they're talking about. It's just that if you do synthesis, you're doing a different type of like blending, and it's supposed to be benign. But when I saw what people look like after, yeah, they look like husks just with green eyes, and they have some of their hair still. So I don't think that it's much different. I know that it's different because it's Shepard's choice. Oh yes, you definitely need to replay for the fourth time. Do it, replay it. It's Shepard's choice, and it has a different like feeling to it. But in my opinion, it's not so much different in terms of like hardware application. Either way, you have implants. It's just that the husks have agency removed, and when you're synthesizing the way they do in the last game, you still have your mind. You still have your ability to be yourself. You're still an individual person, but you're networked. So I think that it shouldn't be that much of a difference. Like, and the husks are actually still networked. Everybody is networked because once you defeat the Reapers, all the troops just fall like puppets. They fall like you cut the strings. So I still think that it's pretty much the same, except for the fact that you still have some agency, but you're still networked. And I'm sorry, I'm Battlestar Galactica for life. No networked computers. We're not doing this. That's how the Cylons get you. That's how they get you. You gotta have a closed circuit system. Unplug it. That's another show I need to rewatch. Oh my gosh, my wife has never seen Battlestar Galactica, and it's one of her dad's favorite shows. So me and her dad were like, yes, okay. So yeah, that's definitely on the list. And it's one of those shows where it's really long, but it's also very good. So I think it's worth it. It's worth it. It definitely has some sad parts. I'm gonna be crying during the sad parts. She'll be like, Jay, why you made us watch this? I'm like, I'm sorry, but it's so good though. I really love it. It's one of my favorite science fiction shows. Battlestar Galactica, Stargate SG-1, like Stargate Atlantis. Those are my favorite ones. I wish I could have gotten to Continuum, but Continuum for me, it did not hit the mark. I need a certain amount of wry humor to go with my drama. It can't just be drama llama all the time. You gotta laugh sometimes, man. Even if you're stuck in a ship with people you hate, I will be cracking jokes. I don't care. Oh man. But yeah, this definitely gave me a lot to think about in the future of Mass Effect. Anybody have any guesses as to what planet that is? Like, I have no idea if it's a planet we've been to before. They've zoomed in really well, and there's so much cloud cover. Somewhere there's another nerd, and God bless this nerd and Godspeed to them, that is looking at every single planet in the game and trying to figure out which one this is based on the color. I'm not saying that's what I'm going to do after the stream is over, but I'm not saying that that's what I'm going to do after the stream is over. I must know more. Oh man, me sitting here with popcorn. I want to make a video of just the cutscenes from one of my playthroughs so I can just sit here and just watch it. Just watch it like a movie. I actually wanted to do that, but then my file got corrupted. I had a save of like all of my recorded streams of my first playthrough of Legendary Edition, and it's gone. So tragic. I want to visit the Elcor world. I'd be worried that the gravity there would mess me up. I have a feeling about the gravity on their world because they're so big. They're so big and like hefty. Like, what if the gravity there is like mad strong? And I'm like, oh god. Maybe I'll have to wear one of those Vola suits or something. But the Elcor are really sweet. I love the Elcor. All right. So let's see if there's there. I'm checking BioWare's Facebook page and their Twitter to see if they posted anything else, any other clues, any other little tidbit. They did share that if you play The Sims, you can get Mass Effect gear in the game. You can get Mass Effect t-shirts and hats and tattoos and stuff. Very cute. They also shared some stuff on the EA website. There's some new items in the store. And just a few little commentaries here and there. I was like, all right, let's see. sharing some stuff about the different BioWare developers. But as far as I can tell, that's the last little clue we've got for the day. So, oh, I totally forgot to tell people I was streaming. I'm the worst. I tried. I'm sorry, y'all. Well, you know what? You made it here. I'm proud of you. Streaming for N7 Day. And we're gonna play some Mass Effect Andromeda, which is a game that has gotten a lot of slack for not being like perfect on release, which no game is, and also for not being as good as an entire trilogy. It's really annoying to compare a single game to a whole trilogy. I will say one thing: I like being able to jump. It's really nice. I wish that people didn't compare Ryder to Shepard all the time, because Ryder is not Shepard. Shepard is like the biggest badass in the galaxy, and Ryder is literally nepotism baby that only got the Pathfinder job because their dad died. And I would feel worse that Cora didn't get the job, because she's clearly meant to have been Alec Ryder's second in command, if she didn't go on about being an Asari huntress all the time. Like, she destroyed all of my pity for her by being extremely irritating. She's the biggest Asaria boo. And it's too bad, because I love her armor, I love her outfits. I would totally have cosplayed her, because she gave me like real good, like, ah yes, this is lesbian vibes. And then she turned out to be straight and super annoying. But mind you, I tease in good fun. I actually genuinely like all of the characters in both games, like all 4 games, I should say, because like the trilogy is not just one game, but you know what I mean. So yeah, I like them. I think they're all well written. I think that they're all like have their own perfect little flaws here and there, because they shouldn't be perfect. But it is really funny. I've laughed at every single meme about Cora being, oh yes, I trained with the Asari. I'm also an Asari by the goddess. Like, I laugh at her because she's great. Like, if she was a real person, I would drag her all the time, but we would still be friends, but I would drag her every day. Like, there's just no way. Like, girl, stop. Like, yes, your biotics are really good, but like, PB is a saint, because if we did like a real world Mass Effect Andromeda and PB was like the Asari who had to listen to Cora go on and on about being like an Asari huntress, she'd be like, girl. Oh my god. The appropriation. And it's actually not that bad. Like, if you play the game, her dialogue isn't that bad, but like, I know, Gunsword Fist, I know! Somebody made a supercut video where they had her, like, every single time she says that she trained with the Asari, like, just playing over and over, and it's like, my god, we get it. My biotics were so good, I had to train with the Asari. There was no one else who could train me. I was the best. Yeah. Just go kill that guy, Jesus. Yeah, she's not that bad. I was very close. I almost bought the wig, and I was like, let me play the game first. I tend to not cosplay new characters till after I played the game, because you never know. And now I'm like, girl. However, I'm not gonna lie. If I had gone ahead and made the costume, I would have poked so much fun at myself. I would have done every single. I would have wanted to pose with every single Asari I met. I would have leaned into it. Like, you gotta just make fun of it at that point. Oh man. But yeah, I hope that in the future Mass Effect games they do a Dragon Age 2 and make everyone bi, because like, why not? I love having different romance options. It is also valid to have characters that are just straight and that are just gay. Like, it's fine, but like, every time someone says, oh, they're just trying to break the trend of having all the short-haired girls be butch lesbians, like, please show me all of the butch lesbians that I can romance in these games, because where are they? There's no trend. What are you talking about? Maybe you think it's an expectation, but like, it's not like we're being overrun with them. They don't exist. Like, what do you mean? Oh my god. Like, I would love to have more representation in games in various respects, but like, to act like there's some overage when there really isn't, like, at all. Like, every single badass female character that, like, it's tough and, like, buff or whatever in BioWare games that I can think of has been straight. Thank you, Digimoth, for the hydrate. And thank you everybody for retweeting my going live tweet. I appreciate you guys. All right. I've stared at this image for like at least a couple of hours. I think we have gleaned as much from it as possible. Whoa, what's going on? Ellie Joy Panic with the raid. What? Hi. I'm trying not to panic, but I'm panicking a little bit. Let me switch back to just chatting. We've just been staring. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my gosh, hold on. Put the music back on. Hello, hi everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? You're so ready for Mass Effect? Happy N7 Day, Commander. Absolutely. Big same. You are in the right stream for that. Oh, it's been a long time. How are you? Yeah, yo, we've just been... Oh, you started replaying it this week? That is fantastic. Excited to hear that. Yes. It's always a good time to replay Mass Effect. Hello, everyone. For those who don't know me, hi, I'm Jay Justice. I'm a cosplayer as well as a consultant, editor, advocate, all the things. I work in video games, comic books, and literature. I also worked on Mass Effect Legendary Edition as part of the community council, and it was super fun getting to work on my favorite game of all time. Oh, I'm glad you're doing okay. Oh, well, we'll be pathfinding shortly. I'm not in Mass Effect Andromeda yet. We were just going over the video that BioWare sent us. Okay, hold on. Not sent us. You know what I mean? The video BioWare posted, but it feels like it's a gift to fandom when BioWare posts a sneak peek of something. So, Ellie, what were you doing on stream today? Let me know. Let me do you a little shout out. Let's see if I can get it to work. Shout out. Ellie J. Let me not type Allie Joy Panic like it does in Discord. Okay. It worked. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, we'll be pathfinding soon, but we were going over the video, and I hope you guys don't mind that I'm going to continue staring at the video because, like, I'm obsessed with this. They gave us a lot of intel that surprised me. I have to get rid of this little interspersed. Oh no, you were sick in vacation. Oh, well, the vacation was good and other stuff. Okay, so let me turn the video down a little bit. Okay, so I zoomed all the way in, and what it says in the corner is this is surveillance video from from a listening station in space, and what we're watching here is the Citadel races are building a new mass relay. The knowledge to build a new mass relay is something that they did not have in the third game. And we had a lot of theories and ideas as for how this could happen. And I came to this conclusion because in the corner of the screen, when you're looking at it, the name of the captain of the ship is a Quarian name. It's new. BioWare posted this today for N7 Day. This is a new video. I have it on a loop. I will give you guys the link to it. If you want to see it, you can download a high resolution copy. They were like, here's a link to the HD copy. This is a brand new video. So there's a Quarian captain who is piloting the ship that is next to it, and there are a lot of other ships around it as well. So what it's showing us is a relay construction. Oh, thank you for the follow, Blade of Creation. That's me as She-Hulk in the corner. Thank you for the follow. Had to be them. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. Exactly. But I have a theory that it's a lot of other races working together. But my big theory was, okay, how did they get this information? So, no matter what ending you choose, there is a single character who we can surmise might have the knowledge to build mass relays. Shepard meets a Leviathan, which is the precursor race to everybody. They're the oldest race that we know of in Mass Effect, and they're the ones that created the Reapers. So the Leviathan is a character. Oh, please go rest. Thank you so much. The Leviathan is a character that talks to Shepard and explains how the Reapers came to be and like that they've just been hiding out and everything. Oh, thank you. And what we don't get that information in the third game, but I think it was the Leviathans that told them, because if you pick any other characters that might have it, like let's say the Reapers have the information, there are possible endings for Mass Effect 3 where the Reapers get destroyed and there's no way to get the knowledge from them. There's other endings that could imply that the knowledge could be shared, but again, we don't know if the Reapers know how Exactly. So if it's 3 years after the ending, the idea of building a mass relay is something that requires so much supply lines and access to raw materials. So they had to have some serious help getting all of this together, right? Like how would they be ready to build one from scratch? It doesn't say reconstruct, it says construct. Like I'm gonna zoom in on it again just to make sure, but like I was obsessively looking at this before. So maybe I misread, but it says construct. I thought at first it was rebuilding, but if you look at the letters on the side, this is clearly this is clearly Citadel race construction here. This reminds me that I only read about Leviathan and need to play it. That's what I think they're doing. I think they're canonizing the events of Leviathan, whether it was played or not. Similar to how in Mass Effect 2, the DLC Arrival, whether you get it or not, when it was originally separate from the game, it happened. It is referred to as happening in the third game, whether Shepard was there or not. Shepard being there can be the reason Shepard is in jail. Exactly. Yeah, it has the same colored race and hue that they all use. Yep. So no matter, I think that they're making something that makes sense no matter what ending you chose. So that's what I really like about this. There's definitely ways in the synthesis ending and the control ending where the knowledge to create mass relays could be imparted through Shepard's decisions. But I like to think that they're doing something that leads to mass relay construction regardless of choice, so that way it works no matter what. Because if I was writing this game, full disclosure, I am not writing this game. BioWare has not hired me to do anything for this game. I'm available if they need me, but they have not reached out to me about this game. So yeah, I think that they're making something that works no matter what, because that just makes sense to me. And it's easier to canonize a DLC than it is to canonize an ending. And you could say, oh, well, I don't see any Reapers being controlled in the atmosphere. That would be a huge giveaway. I do not think they would post anything like that. I think if anything like that exists, that's going to be in the game only. They're not giving away nothing. And someone else said, but what if we're synthetic now? And I'm like, I don't know. Could be. There would not be a way to tell in this picture if synthesis was chosen, I think. Because you don't see individual people. In this video, it's a moving video. You only see ships moving, you see a little shuttle going here and there, like that's it. So there's a lot to figure out from this, depending on like, you know, how much time has passed and like what races are working together and where they got the knowledge. But my theory so far is that the Leviathans told them how to do it, because I cannot think of any other way they could have gotten that knowledge that isn't dependent on being able to communicate with a living Reaper. Like, yeah, I can't think of anything. If you guys have any theories, I would love to hear them. I'm all ears. That's the fun part about doing this on stream. Oh, I love it. Because I only know what I know. I think it stands for Mass Relay 7. That's what I think. Just Mass Relay 7. I don't think it has anything to do with the Alliance, because the Alliance numbering for SR2 is about their separate ship, because the Normandy is an Alliance ship, right? So I think that anything that's made by the Council races is going to have an independent number from anybody else's thing. It's just that. Now, I don't remember any numbers being assigned to relays in previous games, but they could be. I did not do any research before jumping on stream. I just said, ah, and started streaming. Has someone already decoded the audio? Oh, if you, okay, hold on. I have not looked at anything other than the official Twitter. So if there's a fan thing somewhere, just tell me their username. I will stalk them. Where did you see that? Because I have not decoded anything. I've been so busy. In that case, you know a lot. Well, I mean, I've played this game many, many times, and I did get to work on Legendary Edition, so I have a little bit of knowledge from that. But, like, yeah, I have not been following other fans' comments. I've just been staring at it and thinking to myself. I've been doing a lot of talking to myself the last few hours. Sorry, someone is spamming me. I gotta block them. There we go. A friend sent me the SoundCloud link to it. Oh, it's on SoundCloud. We don't have time for SoundCloud. I'll tell you this. If you want to share Mass Effect stuff, I have a Discord. And anyone who wants to chat Mass Effect is welcome to join whenever. We are obsessed with Mass Effect in our Discord. So this is a good place for it. Absolutely. Okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to get rid of spammers. Go away. All right, we're good. There is one that springs. Oh yeah, no, that's right. They have numbers internally to the console races, but I don't, because they didn't have any letters on them in the game because they were made by the Leviathans. Yeah, no, exactly. So, interesting. I wonder if. Oh, you know what? If this is an ending where the relays got destroyed, are they making a new numbering system based on what they're making, or something else? Like, it's very interesting. I wonder if they are renaming the relay numbers because of the fact that they're making new ones, or maybe, yeah, because if they're up to 3 digits for the relays, then this one only being 7 doesn't make sense. Unless there is a Relay 7 that they're just replacing with this one. Could be. This is what it's like fumbling in the dark when you have no information. Like, I have no idea. I'm just like, y'all's guess is as good as mine. Like, I do know, yeah, the Relay 3, that's the one that's near Earth. That's the closest one that, oh, no, it's not. That's the one that humans tried to reactivate, right? And that's why the Turians were like, nah. 314 is closed. That's where the oh my gosh, my brain. The Rachni. That's where the Rachni came from. So 314 is the relay that the Turians tried to attack humans at because it was closed due to the agreement they had to not open it again, because that's where the Rachni came from. But of course, humanity didn't know that. Oh, that's too funny. Okay, so fun fact: I recently did some writing samples for a job interview, and they asked me to write about something that I knew a lot about, so I picked the Relay 314 incident. So that's why I was like, oh yeah! I absolutely know exactly what you're talking about. I literally just wrote a whole encyclopedia about this. That's funny. All right, so yeah, that's pretty much all we have in terms of my theories on it, but if you guys have more theories, I'm all ears. In the meantime, I'm going to switch back to, let's see here. Oh, we are going to play some Andromeda. I'm a little rusty because it's been a while since I've played. Like, if you look at my last save, it says 2017. I'm like, that cannot be right because I streamed it. It's been a hot minute since I played Legendary Edition, but I wonder if it's possible to extract information from the Reapers. Okay, so in order to make sense of Reaper data, you would either need access to a Leviathan or someone else who had good enough intel on how to read them, because they are really advanced computer systems, right? To the point where if you introduced Reaper code to a human or Geth or Quarian made system, it would advance the system miles ahead. Like, they showed you what a Geth brain looked like in terms of neurons firing and stuff, and how they network alone. And then when you added the Reaper code, it was like a brain. It was like a human brain. Like, they could really work so much better. Like, they had actual intelligence. And I'm not saying that Geth weren't intelligent on their own. I think that they were. But I feel like, I don't know if they have the ability to extract Reaper code and still be able to process it accurately if they've destroyed them, if that makes sense. Because the destroy ending implied that anything using Reaper code would be wiped, right? Completely. Like, there'd be no code left. So any machinery using it would be either destroyed outright, or, generously speaking, it would revert back to its base original code. And I think that and you still run the risk of indoctrination with Dead Reaper. Exactly. Now the weapon did disable that, it implied that it was disabling it because, remember, the code was still active in a Dead Reaper. Destroying did not just kill the Reapers, it deactivated all of the code. That's why they said it would take the Geth back to the Stone Age, because it didn't just kill the Geth, it destroyed the code that made their brains network as well as they did. So people who were like, oh no, it's gonna kill all the Geth, I'm like, it does more than kill. It completely negates the code like it never existed. It wiped it out. So I always thought, and I could be wrong, this is just my headcanon, this is my personal opinion, when you pick Destroy, what you're doing is removing the code in a way that makes it safer to dispose of Reaper bodies. And if you remove code from a machine, depending on how it's integrated, the machine might still function, but it's not going to function the way it did before. Like, okay, a good example. If you've played Horizon Zero Dawn, I don't want to spoil the game for anybody, but there's a part where, this is Zero Dawn or Forbidden West. In Forbidden West, there's a part where it's explained that we need to get this system under control, but we have to revert it back to its base code. Meaning we're taking a corrupted code out of it and reverting it back to the way that it was when it was initially created. So it will still function as it's supposed to, but it cannot function with all these extra powers. So I thought by picking Destroy, I was reverting the Geth back to their base code and they would operate the way they did before they were given the Reaper code by Saren in the first place. Because if you remember, Saren and Sovereign worked together to moving from the Matrix, exactly. Saren and Sovereign worked together to uplift the Geth, so to speak, which is the term they use for uplifting the Krogan, uplifting the Yogg, like taking a lower intelligence being and giving it either advanced code, advanced weapons, advanced ships, systems, advanced knowledge. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna choose to believe that the Geth were already networking on their own when the Quarians made them using Quarian technology that they made without any without any Reaper input, because the only race that had access to like to what they thought of as Prothean technology, which is really Reaper technology, was the Asari. The Quarians didn't have any of that. All of the Quarian coding and ships was something they built on their own, right? And the Normandy, before any upgrades, was the SR-1 was built by humans and Turians using their own technology. So if removing Reaper code doesn't destroy things that were made with human and Turian technology and Quarian technology, why do you think we couldn't just build the Geth using the Quarian technology we already had? They're not going to be the same. They're not going to be, you would not get someone as intelligent as Legion. You're going to get the Geth we saw in the beginning. That would make sense because the decoded audio sounds like someone talking to the Geth. Exactly. So people who said the Destroy ending killed everything that had a Reaper code in it, I choose to think it removed the Reaper code as it was supposed to. It destroyed the Reaper code, but it didn't destroy the actual base code that had separate origins. So as long as whatever you're making had a different origin than the Reaper code, it didn't just start with it. It was fine. Like when humans created the AI that was in the computer on the moon, that was turning rogue, that was like wanting to exist outside of itself, that was having to be stopped by Shepard. When that rogue AI turned out to be Edie did not become Edie until she was injected with Reaper code by the Elusive Man, but she had existed in a previous state as a different type of AI that couldn't communicate as well because she was a Reaper code. So people were like, well, you're killing Edie if you choose Destroy. Absolutely, it sucks. It's because Edie has so much Reaper code in her that the comparison of Edie in 3 to Edie in 2 to the AI you meet in 1 that is not Edie yet, but it is what she started out as, is miles apart. It would be like lobotomizing someone. So it's heartbreaking. There's no easy choice in Mass Effect, and when you get to that third game, it's gonna make you cry. But I still think that this video is something that can happen regardless of your choice. And I hope that, people are happy with it. I think that it's gonna work no matter what you chose. I think it's gonna be a great game, but I know people are so attached to their endings because, hi, it's me, I'm people. Will I still play and love the game no matter what ending, if any, gets canonized? Of course. But I think that it's gonna be very interesting to see how they move past that, because a lot of us thought for years, okay, this is definitely the end, because how do you continue from here? The endings are so different. We'll see. But I think that the source of knowledge for how they created these is something that's not tied to a particular choice. And I think that it is possible to have the Geth in a different form after choosing Destroy. I don't know if it's possible to have Edie, because Edie was so different before. But we watched in Mass Effect 2, when you go on, is it 2 or 3? There's a mission you go on where you get to see the Geth consensus. You get to be inside the Geth mind. And you see exactly what the Geth were like before Reaper code was introduced. And they are so advanced. They are absolutely intelligent. it was like watching the Quarians abuse children. That's how like real and like advanced and sentient the Geth are without Reaper code. Honestly, I've chosen the 3 main endings many times. I'm not particularly my computer is being so rude. Any of them? Okay, I mean, I'm not here to judge anybody's endings. I just want everyone to enjoy the game and for the game to be made in a non-toxic work environment where everybody gets paid fairly and gets good time off. But yeah, I understand what you mean. I'm not judging anybody either. Absolutely, same. Yeah. But I just think that it's really cool that they've given us something to look at that could completely work no matter what you chose. But it's just really fun to decipher and like try to figure out. But like, I also am happy to go in completely surprised and fresh. But it's M7 Day. I wanted to bask in my favorite fandom for a little bit and just like dig in with it. So thank you guys for digging in with me. We're gonna switch over to Andromeda in a second. I just want to make sure that my PS4 is not acting up. Let me pause the music. And hippity hoppy. Oh, it totally went to sleep. My PS4 was like, you're not playing anything, Jay. It's been like an hour, so I'm going to bed. Yes, game time. All right. So I like Andromeda a lot. There's a lot of different good things about it. I'm annoyed because I picked a really cool face tattoo for this writer and I forgot to save it or something's gone. I'm like, no, where's her cool tattoo? Doggone it. All right, let's go. Okay. Oh. Ay. Streamer hell right now. Hold on. Let's switch it over. Boom! Any Mass Effect is good Mass Effect, and if someone's enjoying the way they want to, that's what matters to me. That's how I feel about Star Trek, Star Wars, all the stars. Same. Yep. Okay, so we're not doing Legendary Edition. I will switch off my Legendary Edition card that I never get to use for anything because I don't play it anymore. But yeah, oh man, that was just such an emotional experience getting to work on that game and getting to play with you guys. It was fun. There we go. Okay. The audio is off. I forgot to turn it on. I'm sorry. Hold on. The music is so good too. Uh-oh. I don't hear anything. Oh no. Where's the music? Hold on. I'll fix it. There we go. There it is. Oh. Y'all still not getting it. There we go. There it is. Okay. I need to visit Andromeda. I need to do those Apex missions on the app. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I have a very... I might just continue playing this game for the rest of the week. Yeah, I love the music in this game so much. It's beautiful. Connecting. Oh, glorious. Now, I'm going to take a second to look at the controls again because it's been a minute. But however, I feel like with some games that you played a lot, it feels very familiar. You just get right back into it. We'll see if Andromeda is one of those for me. Casually use popcorn. Oh, I love this ship. Oh, that's right. When Remnant glow blue, they're docile and harmless. Yeah, I don't remember any of that. Watch me be surprised by the story in this game because it's been so long since I played it. It is very clean. That is a sharp ship. I love it. Also, I love Sam. Yo, when this next game comes out, this channel is gonna be lit as fuck. Yo, I'm gonna be a mess. I mean, we're gonna get new Dragon Age before then, and I will also be a mess for that because I love some Dragon Age, but like, space is my place. And the Normandy is my home. All right, let's do this. All right, let me know if anything gets hinky with the captions. When the next game comes out, I'm becoming a hermit for like a month, honestly. Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna be a complete wreck. Yo, I don't remember any of this. Oh no. Special delivery? What is that? Oh. Oh, I got clothes and stuff. That's right. This is gonna feel like opening a time capsule. SpaceX rocket? Oh my god. The things we know now that we did not know then. Okay. Hey, Sam.
Hello, Ryder. Eos has been a lesson in contrast.
Hmm.
Alec Ryder rarely endured doubt. His accomplishments were taken for granted. But you succeeded on Eos, despite doubt and fear. Emotionally, the difference is like catching a ball versus catching a star. You have grown as a result,
Aww.
and so have I.
I don't remember that mission, but it went well. All right.
Sam, any more information on the memory trigger we found?
The memory blocks are still in place.
Oh, okay.
If you continue searching for more triggers, they may unlock.
That was a really fun part. Okay, I'll look forward to that.
What was Dad's take on Scott and I?
He believed your family trials brought you closer together, and hoped that would endure. It appears that hope was well-founded.
Oh.
Is it confusing to be in multiple places talking to different people?
My awareness can be partitioned, so I can give you the same attention as, say, a SAM node technician. In the field, you are my primary focus, and all other requests are queued. In the vernacular, you have my undivided attention.
Oh. Wholesome.
Are you still on the Hyperion?
Yes, this terminal provides a direct link to my servers in SAM node on the Ark.
Oh, that's right.
I can maintain a presence on the Tempest via quantum entanglement communication.
That's useful.
I'm sure that'll come in handy.
It ensures I remain in touch with you and the Pathfinder team at all times.
Now, I cannot remember who I was going to romance this time.
So if we're going
Y'all
to
know
work
I
together,
romance the
you
hell
might
out of
notice I
Joel.
like to joke around sometimes, lighten things up. How's your sense of humor, Sam?
Alec Ryder encouraged me to develop this skill.
Humor's not a skill, it's... Okay, try telling me a joke.
A neutron enters
Humor
a
is
bar
totally
and
a
asks,
skill.
"How much is a drink?" The bartender replies, "For you, no charge."
I can see why Dad told you to keep working
That
on
was
your humor.
good. Okay. So, Grade That Games, what was your quantum entanglement theory? I want to know.
Thanks, Sam. Nothing more.
All right. Do I have anything cooler to wear on ship? Let me see. That's not bad. Oh yeah, the Blasto shirt is so cute. I love the Blasto shirt. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. No. Very similar. I'll find better stuff later. Okay. So let me see your quantum entanglement theory, because I'm nosy. Came from a book I was reading that had to do with an AI that became quantum entangled with itself and sent a message through time. Oh, that's really interesting. What's the book called, if you can remember? I check that one out. Honestly, I'm so boring. I might romance Jal again because that was a good romance. Petra's also good though. Oh yeah. Okay. My friend had mentioned Wanderers. Thank you for reminding me. I don't need to go to the bathroom. I do not remember what the last mission was. Let's see. Oh, do I have skill points? Jace Rider. I need to increase my health. I feel like a glass cannon. Excuse me. The best way to shop is watching QVC instantly via my Quantum Entanglement TV. End of argument. QED. Alright. Combat tools. How do I increase hit points? I don't even remember. Grenades are handy though. Oh, I should increase everybody's points actually. Hold on. God, Cora. I'm an Asari commando. Oh my god. I have the PB jacket and I just never cosplayed her. I might. It's a cute jacket. Honestly, I'm terrible. I just max out her survival. I just want her to not die. Like, just, oh, that's why we all have one. We need more points. Okay. That's what it is. All right. Vanguard profile is my fave. Give me all the things. I do like Infiltrated though. That one's pretty good. Okay. I gotta go to, oh, that's gonna take some time. Nexus. Oh, that'll be fun. Let's do that. I could look at the controls. That might be helpful. Because it's been a minute. I remember how to do that. No. You know what? Let's just do a mission and I'll figure it out that way. That's the best way for me to just get back into it. Anyway, we found out in ME3 that QEC comms occur in real time. So unlike regular comms, they can be used over longer distances. Yeah, right. So take Andromeda. They have QEC contacting Milky Way ancestors, but no one's picking up. Now, does QEC work over like a galaxy distances? Like, I know it works within the galaxy, but like intergalactically? That's my question. And also, it's been a long time. Like, in terms of ancestor, they would theoretically work anywhere in the universe. That's true. Okay. Do you know which QEC they're trying to reach, though? That's the question. Because you have to be talking to a specific one, right? They, like, the one in the Normandy connects specifically to Hackett and to Anderson. They have each other's like numbers or whatever, right? So which one are they calling? Are they calling one that the Reapers blew up? Descendants. That's what you meant. Okay. So they're trying to call one that they hope exists in the far future, but considering the level of destruction that took place, it is entirely possible that the only surviving QECs are the one on the Normandy, the one on the ship Hackett is on, and the one that Anderson had with him, if it's still around, and like a couple of other ones, like, you know, the Asari, like what's her name? The Counselor's main ship has one. We don't know who they were trying to call, so there could be a very easy explanation for why they're not able to get anybody. It's because the one they were calling got blown up by the Reapers. Like, whoever was coordinating this whole expedition, whoever they left their QVC to, because it's by the time they're calling back.
Rider to engineering.
Jesus.
Repeat, rider to engineering.
So loud.
Shit, is this thing on?
Idiot. So yeah, that's my question. Whoever's running the expedition, is their communicator still where it's supposed to be?
Maybe they could use you on comms.
What's up, veteran?
Oh, hey, Pathfinder.
The Pathfinder's there? Let me say hi.
Aw, Sid.
Fine, but don't embarrass me. Ryder, this is Sid, my sister. Sid, Ryder.
Let me guess. Little sister?
Who are you calling little?
Look, kiddo,
This
gotta
is so
go.
cute.
Wait, Ryder, I just wanted to know if...
Oh,
So I know it feels like I just jumped aboard your ship without explanation.
I'd love an explanation.
Now's as good a time as any.
No. I know that I can be of use here. I know everyone on the crew, Even the actuators Gil prefers for the ship. Better, I know how to get my hands on them. With
Oh.
me around, your crew's going to be at their best. We've been failing for months, Ryder. Now that we have you, we have a chance out here.
You're intense. I like it.
Wow, that's some laser focus.
Yeah? Was it too much? Some people get intimidated.
I'm not just some people. I really like the intensity.
That's good. It's nice to feel appreciated. I should track down a lead for Gil's actuators. Back channels, you know. We'll chat later?
Yes, we will. I like Metro. Alright. Gotta keep picking those flirt options. But yeah, it's been months. No, let me not lie. It's been years. I forgot. Oh, what's going on in here? She's the best.
Pathfinder, help me with something?
You need help
I
moving your
know,
couch?
not exactly standard. Gotta make the space comfortable. Plus, the fabric diffuses the charge from an overclocked Omniblade. Not giving up a 6% boost, right?
Where did you find a couch?
Someone brought this to Andromeda?
Ooh, yes. More question.
It was new when we left. It's been a hard year. So, finally time for that beer? And after 2 years and a dozen
So cute.
suspensions, I took a lateral promotion out of the force. Being a cop just didn't fit. But crisis response? Digging people out of trouble? That worked.
Oh.
I bet Hustle followed you into a few peace actions. Think about your Alliance days much?
Everybody ignore that. Okay. Alright.
I wanted exploration to
Ah,
chase the
Victor.
cutting edge of Prothean research. I thought I'd found my calling. Seems like a long time ago.
600 years, give or take. So, Pathfinder. Why Andromeda?
That blunt, huh?
That blunt.
I love him. I could flirt, but I'm probably gonna go Vetra this time. Opportunity. Love of science.
I started in the Alliance, but it was the science that kept me going. And when that ended, well, if I wanted to be a part of the next big discovery, it had to be here.
Oh, I don't hear idealist a lot. Everyone's cynical.
Back at you, Costa. Why do you come?
I want to say I'm running from my past, but really running from myself. That'd be a great story. But it's bullshit. I had family, friends, a good enough job, nothing was wrong. I just heard about the initiative and I believed in it. I believed in a new beginning.
Believed in it
Still
enough to
do.
leave behind his whole family.
I have to. We're in it.
Okay, I'm dying at this lore question in the chat. Assuming the Milky Way creation. So, okay, let me go back to this question. That's so good. That lore question was so good. Chat is being so mean to me. I can't. It keeps scrolling past the question I want to read. All right, let me go to. I have to go to twitch.com and look at it. It's the worst. Okay. Assuming the Milky Way civilization continued up to this point more or less intact, what number Blasto movie would we be on? We're definitely at Son of Blasto or something. Like, we've continued the... It's like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So we're up to, I don't even know, Blasto or something. Like, I don't know. That's very true. Never really thought about that part. I suppose it could be rerouted to one that works. My line of thinking was that there may have been a specific reason. Some entity, maybe the Leviathan, doesn't want these two groups communicating with each other and is actually preventing this at a point in time. I don't think so. I don't think it's Leviathan. I don't think it's an entity either. I think that if and when they reveal who, you know, and I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't read the Andromeda book, but please read the Andromeda book. The benefactor who has a QEC that connects with the one they have, something has happened and the QEC was destroyed, so they weren't able to reach, or it's unable to be obtained, and maybe there'll be a sequel where the person who has been looking for the QEC, there's someone who knows that Andromeda is out there, and they find it and they're able to communicate. So that would be cool. All right, that would be really cool. Actually, I'd love to see that. Son of Blasto: The Revenge of Unblast, the 50th Blasto reboot. Hi, Blasto Cinematic Universe, Blasto Steel Ball Run, something like that. I don't know. Blasto's going to be doing different things. I have no idea, but that's a hilarious question. I'm going to ask that question. I'm stealing that question if I get to interview somebody from the Mass Effect team. That's great. This is the musical reboot of the gritty reboot, not to be considered with the gritty reboot of the children's series musical episode, right? Of course. So much to talk about. I love Blasto. I almost wore a Blasto shirt for this stream. I have 2 of them. All right. So we can either do... We can change direction.
We can't go back, but we're not trapped by decisions a galaxy behind us.
I don't feel trapped. We came from a good place for good reasons. We keep that in mind, it'll steer us right, just like back in Crisis Response. Remember the essentials.
The Elcor musical.
A new start, guided by the Pathfinder. And team. I'll bust my tail to make that a good story.
Okay, so you missed like an hour-long discussion about what the video that BioWare shared means. I will make some clips from it. I'll make some highlights from it, and I'll definitely make like a couple of little bits of like my key theories. But long story short, the video showed what looks like the council races under the direction of a Quarian captain creating a new mass relay sometime in the future after the events of Mass Effect 3. Yeah. It's very exciting because this is new information to them. And my personal theory is that the Leviathan has told the council races how to make mass relays, and that's what they're doing. Could be something else, but my theory is one that makes sense no matter what ending you chose. So that's why I picked it. I was like, this is it. You have not experienced Shakespeare until you've heard it in the original Elcor. I'm doing good. How are everyone doing now? Quarians living their best lives now. Yes, I want that. I want that for the Quarians very much. So we had a beer with Liam.
Prodromos. Sounds good, doesn't it? We started Pathfinder. A new life. That is goddamn brilliant.
Oh.
You barely covered how you joined. Tell me something about yourself.
Alright, I was a bad student, piss poor cop, great responder. Had a good life, but it'd all been done. I wasn't looking to start over. I wanted to start big.
Well, telling somebody that you failed as a cop is usually a good sign.
Tell me about your family.
I missed the hell out of them.
Oh.
Some nights you just cry, right? That's the thing everyone does.
No.
Mom Joelle, Dad Calvin, both lawyers. Met on the
I
Citadel.
don't know why he left. He's a cinnamon roll.
No brothers or sisters. That might have been too much to leave. It was traditional. How about you?
Who defines traditional?
Traditional is a weird term for family, like normal. Who's that describe?
I suppose you're right.
Describes Liam.
I sure didn't keep to tradition.
Yes, you did.
I said goodbye to my mum and dad and got on a ship to Andromeda.
Well, up until this exact choice, yes.
You were a cop, then crisis response? Couldn't have been long in either.
Didn't have the patience for law, so I figured enforcement. Dad knew it didn't fit before I did. But it got me into hustle. They mostly take vets and retired service.
Were you adopted
SCS
by
and all
white people? I didn't have the patience to be a lawyer, so I became a cop. My dad knew it was a bad idea before I did. How did you not know it was a bad idea, Liam? Where are you from again? We're gonna pretend he lives in a future where police brutality has been solved. Spoiler alert, we know it hasn't. We've met Garrus. Oh my god.
An impatient rookie, frustrated by procedure. That's overdone.
It makes no sense.
I
I'm
know,
like, wait a
right?
minute.
I wanted new, and I got it. And that led me here.
Alright, we're done with you. Bye-bye.
We'll talk later.
I know
I'm
it.
sorry. I'm like, wait a minute. How would the Mass Effect universe feel about Transformers? Okay, so I think that obviously, you know, the Autobots would be fine, but like Decepticons would be every single thing that people who are afraid of synthetic beings were like afraid of. Machines that lie and pretend to be something else they're not, so they can trick you. So it wouldn't go well. I guess to be fair, a lot of cops don't have the patience for law either, right? Yeah. I just feel like that writing for him is really funny in light of like, okay, so judging by his accent, you can assume he's British, right? I don't know if you guys are aware, but in England, they have removed the right to like some forms of free speech. and the right to gather, and you can be arrested for protesting. And protesting can be holding up a piece of paper with nothing on it. So I that's a very interesting thing for someone who's from there to say. I was like, and that's happening now. This is in the future. Like, maybe it got better. Let's pretend it got better, because I don't know. Like, that's bananas. I just know the first time I listened to that dialogue, I wasn't streaming because I didn't stream
When
yet.
you've got a minute, stop by the med bay.
Oh, let me go see what's happening in the med bay. Oh, thank you for tweeting out the stream, Kylie Lena. I appreciate you. Is there a map? Hold on. Like, of the ship? Because I cannot remember where anything is. Oh, yeah, it's right there. There we go. Okay, so I'm here. There's Cora. There's the escape pods with PB. Where's the med bay? There's Gil, who I forgot to talk to. Tech lab. I thought the med bay was like on this floor. Airlock. Is it downstairs? Oh, it's downstairs. Okay, I gotta go downstairs. I just got up here, damn it. Alright, hold on. But yeah, the first time I played this game, I was not streaming yet. I was just playing it for fun, and I mean, I'm for fun now, but like, I was playing it alone. So I'm sure I went LOL and just kept playing. Wasn't paying attention to that. In my opinion, the difference between the Geth and Transformers is that the Transformers, oh my god, chat, why? Are already in well-defined ideological groups. Interesting. That's true. That is very true. Sorry, I want to be able to read chat, but my OBS is being terrible. Okay. By the time people find out about them, in Mass Effect, the Geth were still actively figuring that sort of thing out on species what level. Okay, so in my opinion, the Geth were not figuring that out. The Geth were being treated like criminals because they were trying to understand their existence when they were being created in their infancy. So as they were being made to like do labor by the Quarians, they were being villainized because the Quarians were afraid that they had accidentally created like machine slavery. So it's not that the Geth are figuring that out, it's that they never got a chance to decide what they wanted to be in the first place because of the way the Quarians treated them. That's just my opinion. And because they were cast as, you know, the villains for just wanting to understand why they existed and what their purpose was, outside of doing labor for the Quarians, the Geth were then painted to the rest of the galaxy as the reason the Quarians have no homeworld. The reason the Quarians have no homeworld is because they were terrible guardians to their synthetic children. They treated them like, you know, inanimate objects when they actually had feelings and minds because the Geth made them. I mean, because the Quarians made them that way. And, yeah. So, sorry, we're big synthetic sympathizers over here. Also random, but anybody remember Dino Crisis series? Yeah. So I don't think that the Geth are figuring out who they are. I think Geth become self-aware. Quarians, no. And so they're just trying to find somebody who will accept them. And of course, they're going to go to the, you know, the gang leader who offers them a candy, which is the Reaper. So it's like, well, at least they're treating us like, you know, intelligent beings. Yeah, they seem to want bad things for the organics, but the organics weren't nice to us anyway. Like, I feel so bad for the Geth. None of that had to happen. All right, so we got told to go to the med bay. We are at the med bay.
You're not Harry.
The blue give it away?
Oh, right, new
Habitat
doctor.
7 was a little more action-packed than Harry bargained for. He decided to spend his retirement years in the Hyperion looking after your brother.
Ah.
Happy to have you, Dr. DePero.
I'll do my best.
Oh.
Now, hold still.
Ow.
Sorry.
I remember you having a gentler touch.
Still trying to get my bearings. Thought I'd be waking up colonists, not taking care of the Pathfinder.
Oh, that's yeah.
I couldn't be in better hands.
Yeah.
I just stabbed you.
We all have off days.
I always hoped to work in the field, but everything's happening so quickly.
Oh.
Focus on the positive. It helps.
Yeah.
I guess this is my opportunity to study alien species firsthand. Getting a Ket specimen aboard the Hyperion would be difficult, but here...
Oh, yeah. You might
what?
get one.
A Ket corpse. For autopsy, A live subject would be better, but I'm not greedy.
How are we going to contain
Why
that?
do you care about the cat?
Harry didn't tell you? I'm a specialist in alien anatomy. My thesis on Krogan virility and aggression is what got me in the initiative.
I had no idea. I'd love to hear more. Over dinner, maybe?
Oh. Thing is, Ryder, you're not my type.
What's your type?
Not a patient. I need to be able to look at you
Oh, that's
clinically
right.
without
She
distractions.
won't date me because I'm a patient.
Am I distracting?
Not nearly as much as you think you are.
Ouch!
But we were discussing the cat. An autopsy could teach us potential weaknesses, average lifespan.
Right.
Just something to think about.
Okay.
Sam, make sure the Pathfinder eats her vegetables.
Okay, let me catch up on chat because I missed a couple things while we were doing our little dialogue. No, where's my chat window? There it is. Okay. So, the last thing I saw in the Twitch chat was... Absolutely, I think that's part of the reason why what we find out about the Geth in the subsequent games is so impactful. First game, they're evil. Second and third game, you find out that the vast majority of Geth did not follow Saren and are in fact Geth outcasts. I love sci-fi narratives that flip the AI evil thing around and don't engage with it at all. Oh yeah, absolutely. In the first game, Tally literally like explains to you what happened and how her people lost their planet. And you can say really terrible things to her, like, well, that's what you get. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. So it's never a secret that the Geth were created by the Quarians, and then the Quarians got like, you know, they lost control of them, or they realized that it wasn't a good idea to have like, you know, this kind of high level synthetic being, and they tried to destroy them and it didn't work out. That's in the first game. And so it was never that they're evil. It was more like, okay, they're being misled. So you find out that it's something that's going on with the actual enemy, the Reapers. The Geth are just the fall guy. In the second game, you do get more information and find out that the Geth, most of them didn't want to follow them. It's always the loud extremists. Oh, thanks for the follow, Knock'em. Thank you so much. It's mostly the loud extremists who are basically following Saren and the Reapers. So I think that despite the Quarian attempt to paint them as the bad guys, and even the Council's attempt to paint them as the bad guys, they're definitely not. It's more like you're made aware from the beginning what the situation is, and players can interpret things however they want. You also can avoid talking to Tally and never get this intel. So it's possible to go into the game thinking that the Geth are just bad and not find out until like second game that they actually aren't. So that's fair. Hey Kinesis, I don't have any audio or captions, but are we doing a just chatting thing from Honest News at 7 Day or just Andromeda? So we actually did like over an hour of discussion on the video that BioWare shared, and we talked about what the future of Mass Effect could be based on that video, and then we started playing Andromeda. And I am playing Andromeda, but like we're still talking about Mass Effect because that's what this stream is, so I'm not changing it. It'll be just chatting, I don't care. I'm good with it. But thank you for asking, I appreciate it. The captions and fantasy names are doing some hilarious work right now. The guests were created by... Oh, no! Because he doesn't know! God damn it! That's funny, though. Alright. So we're in the first aid room. Nothing to really do in here, I think. We talked to her. We got it. She gave us a quest. I'm not sure whose body that is. Is that me? Is it Ryder?
So we have a stowaway.
Yeah.
You mean PB?
She's decided to set up in one of the escape pods.
Yeah, PB's funny.
You don't need a psychologist to tell you that one's got commitment issues.
How long have you and Harry been friends?
I remember when he didn't complain about arthritis.
Oh,
We met
Henry.
at a medical convention on the Citadel. He was moderating a panel on neurosurgery in low-gravity environments. His name card was crooked, but he was so damn confident, I knew we'd be friends.
That's so sweet.
So how did an Asari doctor end up on the human ark?
Yeah,
Specialist in alien anatomy, remember? That includes humans.
I see.
Also, Harry insisted. Maybe he always intended to switch jobs.
Sneaky.
How did you get into medicine?
My mum was a dancer on Omega. Dad was a bouncer. I'd patch him up after busy nights. Discovered I
Aw.
had steady hands.
That's such a sweet
They
backstory.
put every credit they earned into my education.
That is so sweet.
Are they here in Helios?
No. Both died in a turf war.
Aw.
Made leaving the Milky Way behind easier.
That's heartbreaking.
I need to talk to you about something private.
Of course. That's what I'm here for.
When Dad died, he blocked off parts of Sam's memory, things he didn't want me to see.
Or he thought you weren't ready for.
Maybe. I found this trigger. It unlocked a memory fragment of Dad on the Citadel. From when the Alliance rejected his ideas about AI, and he found out Mom's illness was terminal.
Why do you think your father chose this specific memory?
It was where his journey to Andromeda really began.
Yep.
Those events started your family down a new path.
Yeah. Thanks, Lexi. Feels good to talk about this.
Oh, that was so sweet. Okay, let me run to the chat and see what you guys just said. Okay. I just got something else. I do think Mass Effect still ultimately follows the synthetics organics can't coexist thing. I've read criticism of the final game that points out the end of the game shows they can't coexist despite the possibility that you can solve the Geth-Quarian divide. Sort of like a difference in in-universe narrative voice versus meta-narrative. Anyways, LOL, I can talk about some endlessly, which I guess is why we have love games together. Oh yeah, absolutely. Love the games. I think that... Okay. So, are you saying that in your opinion, you don't think that either Control or Synthesis show a coexisting of synthetics and organics? Because obviously Destroy does not show that. Destroy is like, nah, we can't coexist, get the fuck out. But a lot of people think that synthetic and Control are ways that they can coexist, because if you choose Control, you're allowing synthetic beings to coexist because you're not changing their nature. It's just Shepard controlling the Reapers, but the other synthetics, the Geth, Edie, anybody else is still allowed to be there. All of the Reaper troops are still there. Like, from what I can see, it's literal coexisting. So how is Control not coexisting? Because the Geth are still sharing a planet with the Quarians and they're helping rebuild the Quarian homeworld. Like, I thought Control was coexisting. And I also thought that Synthesis could be considered coexisting because everybody is literally half synthetic at that point. So I do agree that in some cases, there are examples of the narrative not matching the actual, like, the meta narrative not matching the universe narrative. But I don't know that Mass Effect 3 is one of those, because you can choose options that seem to fit the idea of coexisting. So I'm curious, does anybody in chat feel like Control or Synthesis is not a coexisting choice? Because I thought it was, but could just be me. All right, so we're going to carry on this conversation. But I am still curious if anybody actually doesn't think that that's the case.
How do you think the crew is holding up?
I'm happy to share what I can without violating patient confidentiality. Anyone in particular? I sort them in their files and my brain by species.
Oh. The storing method.
Why do you sort them that way?
Just easier for me to see patterns in behavior.
Oh, okay.
How do you think the human crew members are handling things?
There's a lot of them.
There are so many. Some people were saying that they wanted more alien crew members. I gotta head out and do some stuff. Thank you for having me for conversations. Oh, thank you for joining us. It was fun having you. Bye. Please tell me I did not miss like a raid or somewhere. I'm gonna cry. Because I know I saw Ellie's raid. Did I miss another raid? No, I'm gonna cry. Damn it. I wasn't paying attention. I was so into my discussion that I'm afraid I missed one. Crap.
How's Cora doing?
She's processing.
No.
Your father was her mentor. She expected to follow in his footsteps, but he gave the role of Pathfinder to you.
Exactly.
Just because she trusts his judgment doesn't mean she's not confused. Or hurt.
It's a little confusing.
Gil?
Gil likes to use humor as a defensive technique. He'd rather bury himself in the Nomad than tackle emotions head on.
Yeah, I gotta talk to Gil. I always forget to talk to him.
Suvi okay?
She's remarkably adaptive. I'm kind of jealous.
How's Liam?
A handful. Every time I patch him up, he breaks something new. Liam's "we can't lose" attitude is commendable. But I worry how he'll react when something does go wrong.
It doesn't go well. Okay, let me see what the reply to that interesting question in the chat was. I would argue that control is not coexistence. One entity, Shepard, having control takes the choice away from synthetics of seeking peaceful coexistence. Neither synthetics nor organics have any choice of control because the choice is all Sheps. You caught my streams, Girlfridge. How are you? Okay, so if you've played the control ending, Shepard only controls the Reapers and the Reaper troops. Shepard does not control the Geth or Edie. So the Reapers are one species of synthetic being that had to be stopped or it would like kill everybody. So I'm asking, does that one count as coexistence because the other species are allowed to coexist? Like, it's like saying that it's not really freedom because everyone's not free. Well, we had to put the one guy who was murdering folks in jail, but everyone else is free. Does it still count as freedom? You know, like they didn't give us any choice. We had to stop him. He was on a rampage.
I'd like to check in on the non-human crew.
Ask away.
Is PB all right?
She's avoiding me. Probably thinks I'll poke her with a needle if she gets too close.
Poker
To be
meal.
fair, you're always giving me shots.
Not in the hallway.
Tell me about Vetra.
Vetra's used to having someone depend on her.
Aww.
I think that's why she's so resourceful and likes providing for other people. That being said, I think she could use a little me time.
Exactly. Catalyst claimed it was controlling the Reapers, so control ending is just Shep taking over. That's exactly it. It's literally just Shepard saying, okay, Reapers, you're going to stop killing folks, we're going to rebuild. That's it. It's not controlling any other synthetic species, literally just the Reaper troops and the Reapers.
How's our Solarian?
He's quite the gossip. Tight-lipped about himself, though.
Is Drac good?
That old bastard's always good. I've never met anyone who can be so stubborn and so appreciative. Could you look out for him, Ryder?
Girlfriend, you're great. Of course I will.
Don't worry, Lexi. I'll keep an eye on him.
I like
Thank
that.
you. And maybe don't mention I asked.
Aww, she likes him.
Thanks for the insight. I'll let you get back to it.
I'll be here if you need me.
Yeah, I was gonna do lots of stuff for N7 Day. It did not happen. The stuff? We're doing the stuff now. This is the stuff. Yes, multiplayer. You don't need an old man in a few hundred years your senior to tell you you're ready for this. I'll do it anyway because I know it's true. You keep your writer safe and I'll do the same with mine, Harry. Oh, so sweet. Okay, let me check out the reply. I think since this is something other than coexistence, if everyone is a cyborg, that's different. Unless I guess each organic now has a single AI living with them in the same little headspace, which could be amusing. It also sounds like a horrifying breach of consent. Okay, so if we don't think, since this is coexisting, do you still think that control isn't because Shepard's controlling the Reapers, but not any other or a synthetic being? You still think there's no narrative of Mass Effect that matches the actual narrative? Like, I'm just curious. All right, let's continue. All right, so before I leave, because there's people on this level who I always forget to talk to. So yeah, Drac is here and Sam is here, and I did Vetra, I did Liam. Oh, I think Gil is upstairs. He's in that middle level. Okay, or maybe the top level. Okay. Nobody's in the bunk room, right?
Most of the crew bunks in here. Cozy, huh? But your room's got more of a view.
Mm-hmm. Dinner tonight. Sorry, everyone. I forgot we're taking turns and half the rations aren't unpacked yet. Oh, there's soup in the cocktail. Oh, nice. Yummy. Okay. No worries. It's fine. I just feel like it's still coexisting because they're not being eradicated, but to each their own. Okay, so that's my room over there. So did I talk to everybody on this floor? I always miss Gil because I keep forgetting what room he's in. Oh, that's going further down. Let me see something. Okay, so he's in the very back on the middle floor. All right. So if I go up the ladder, I still kind of want this shirt. Somebody used to sell a decal of this shirt. But yeah, I do not think they still have it in their Etsy. Hey, buddy.
Pathfinder making the rounds. Slumming it, huh? Want to see how the riffraff are making out?
This isn't slumming it.
Hey, this is the most important part of the ship.
Yeah.
Whoa, don't tell me they put someone smart in charge for a change. I am at your command.
Just want to see how things are going with the ship.
I can coax more out of this baby than some might think, but we shouldn't go too far or push too hard between Nexus stops. For now. It just feels good to be stretching our wings, you know? Locked in idle too long, you start to drift. People, same as ships.
Yeah.
Stuck on the Nexus, gotta say, I was regretting joining the initiative.
Oh.
Seems like life back there was pretty bleak.
Not gonna lie, it sucked. I tend to live the way I work. Kind of feel it, do it. Not a lot of close ties. No real sense of purpose. Figured maybe I'd find my true calling in Andromeda. Then I got here and oops, I just made a decision there's no turning back from.
He did not think
I was
this
going
through.
nuts on that station. You can't know how jazzed I was when you showed up.
Oh, that's definitely the romance pick. But he's super gay, so we're not gonna do that.
We're exploring this cluster, eventually the galaxy. If your purpose is here, we'll find it.
Then the question will be, what will I do with it? In the meantime, you just keep pointing this ship wherever you want it to go, and I'll make sure she can get there. Deal?
Deal.
All right, let's do it. Okay, scroll for just comment made me laugh. So I'm gonna go read that one. Since this is the best ending in terms of future of the galaxy, but it's also the most morally questionable. It really is. Like, if you have any kind of, or I should say your shepherd, if your shepherd has any kind of like bodily autonomy beliefs, you cannot, that shepherd cannot pick sense of this because you're just consenting to everybody getting implants they didn't sign up for. Oh god. I like you and I like you, but maybe not in that way. Platonics? Platonics. Yeah. Let me see. I like his outfit too.
Long time no chat.
Yes, 2 seconds.
What's
How tough was it on the Nexus all those months?
Have you ever eaten overcooked space cow tongue?
Oh god.
Can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's tough.
That sounds disgusting.
Wondering if you're gonna die from a critical malfunction? Or maybe starvation? Imagining which would be worse?
I think starvation is worse.
Hey, you could always take a break from the fear and boredom to dwell on being a part of the biggest failure in galactic history. Maybe even participate in a revolt.
What was your take on that?
I didn't place any bets, if
Oh my
that's
God.
what you're asking. Truth is, I don't think anyone made out particularly well. Whatever side you're on, you die a little when your brother, your teammate, becomes an enemy.
That's fair.
We traveled all this way, all hope and wonder, and we end up fighting with each other over scraps. It's sad.
I'm glad we got him out of there, Lord Jesus. Seriously, this. You'll all have a happily ever after whether you like it or not. Yeah. Squirrel Fridge, you missed the part when I went over the Despair Event Horizon, realizing that not only does choosing synthesis mean that you have to subject Leviathan, the creator race of the Reapers, to being part Reaper, but you have to do that to Javik. Javik is gonna wake up and be like, what the fuck? Like, the amount of trauma you're gonna bring upon this man who has already suffered so much. Like, nobody in the galaxy wants to be half Reaper, but especially not the last Prothean. Oh, jeez. Somebody's written a terrible one-shot about Javik having to deal with being sensitive. I know he commits suicide after that. I know it. Oh my god. He was already halfway there. Lord Jesus.
I hear we have you to thank for getting the Tempest space ready so quickly.
Vetra brings her impossible feats to me. I was itching to get this particular call. Capital R ready.
Oh.
Don't tell her, but the truth is,
Jesus,
reports to
right?
come early, then bust ass in secret to make up for it. Expands the guild legend. Plus, I convey calm and assurance, and the whole team relaxes, which helps them do their jobs better.
He is so good.
What's your social circle like?
I'm good for a laugh, so I know lots of people, but I don't let too many in.
It's like he's reading his
My
own
one
file
true
to me.
friend is stationed on the Nexus. She's the only piece of the Milky Way I brought with me.
Aww.
The more you and I get to know each other, the more you'll probably hear about her.
Seems like we have a good group here.
Well, Vetra and Suvi are my girls. Get along well. Lots of mutual respect. PB's a real spark plug. I like her, but she's exhausting. And Drax's my kind of guy. Brash. Takes no shit. As far as your Hyperion peeps go,
Yeah.
Doc's kind of nosy. Liam's good for a laugh or two. Cora, she's a bit by the book for me.
Need somebody to keep the zoo in check.
Zoo? You calling me an animal rider? Ooh, can I be a mongoose? They're like cool cobra killers.
I kind of
No,
like
wait,
him.
how about a crow? Smart, irreverent, obnoxious. That's it.
I'll take your word for it.
He's cute.
What about Kello?
He's a pilot.
Which
Yeah,
means...
and?
He flies the ship.
We're leaving it at that then?
I guess so.
Does a Pathfinder know what to do with a dead end?
Jesus, alright, bye.
Good talking to you, Gil.
Anytime.
You made that so weird. What do you have against the pilot? What did the pilot do to you? My god, I forgot about that. This dude is big mad. Okay. So... we were having so much fun, Gil, and then... he's a pilot. It's a dead end. Leave it alone. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Drac was right there. How did I not see him? Guess who's going back downstairs? It's me. Okay, and then we're gonna talk to PB and our lovely pilot and Suvi, and then we're gonna go. But like, I always forget to talk to certain people because I never remember where their cabin is. I'm terrible. Like, nobody's just randomly hanging out at where is it? Drac like Drax. He's mastered the ability of committing, so still. No, it's not like Mass Effect 1 where people will just hang out at random places when you couldn't miss them. Everyone is in a room, so I have to go find the exact room they're in or I will not see them.
And don't give the Pathfinder too much trouble.
I love Kesh.
Worrying, Rushan. It'll be fine.
I love him.
Have you settled in yet?
Yeah, got all my stuff here.
And your repair kit, spare parts?
Oh, she's fussing over
I carry
him.
that emergency kit you put together all the time.
They're so cute.
Good. I'll check in with you later.
Don't give the Pathfinder too much trouble. Oh, Rushan.
They're so
Who are you
cute.
talking to?
Kesh, Nexus superintendent, thinks she can boss me around just because she's my granddaughter.
She loves you, Grandpa. He's precious. Oh my god. We like trouble here.
Well, welcome to the Tempest. Trouble's what we do.
I like the way you think, kid.
Yeah.
Ugh, someone somewhere shivered when I said that.
Probably tan. Damn politicians.
Is that all you brought?
You travel lean when supplies are tight and you're on your own.
Drac is the best. Agreed.
Leaving the Nexus can't have been an easy choice.
It was, actually.
Oh.
Staying became impossible. After the mutiny happened, it was either buckle under Tan's rules or start our own colony.
I see.
Easy choice. Bad consequences all around.
What about Cash?
Not all Krogan left. Your granddaughter stayed.
Good thing she did. Without my Rushan, you wouldn't have had much of a station to tie your ship to. As for
From
me,
Uncle Erdnot to Granddaddy
I'm way
Drax,
more
yeah.
useful out here. Lots to shoot at, for one.
Mm-hmm.
Your people come first.
Keeping Kesh and our colony safe will always be my top priority.
That's
That's
fair.
why I'm happy to tag along, help make this galaxy a little more
See, I agree with this.
hospitable.
You're taking
Can't
care of your
argue with
people,
that.
but you understand that the whole galaxy has to be safer so we can all be okay. Like that. This is the best way to look at it. I love him.
Ryder, you meet Spender yet? Colonial Affairs, the ass in Assistant Director.
Assistant.
Got no idea why Addison keeps him around. Spender lied to the Krogan during the uprising, and he's headed out for Kesh ever since. He's up to something. I just can't prove it. We should pay him a visit on the next.
And that's how you get the side quest. Oh, he's got war stories. Yeah.
Got any stories or advice to share?
Does a pie jack scratch its butt?
Anything about the cat? Or combat in general?
Well, common cat are pretty straightforward. Hit them hard enough, they die like anything else.
Okay. Let's see.
What's it like to have Kesh as a granddaughter?
Kesh is my Rushan,
Oh.
child of my blood. Raised her myself.
Oh.
Damn proud of her, too. She did good, even with me for a granddad.
I like her.
She's honest. Definitely blunt.
She had to take after me in some ways, I guess.
She's great.
I'd like to know more about you.
Fire away.
You knew Vetra?
How did you and Vetra meet?
Huh, that's right. Your father brought you into the project pretty late, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Must have been a pretty steep learning curve since they thawed you out.
You could say that.
You make do with what you get. Anyway, I met Vetra back when we were building the Nexus. She swiped supplies I was trying to get for Kesh right under my nose. I tried to intimidate her into turning them over to me, and let me tell you, that Turian takes shit from no one.
She is pretty awesome.
She really has a way of getting things done.
She sure does. But here's the best part. She waited until I saw her again in Kesh's office, no less, to tell me she'd been working for Kesh all along. They're both still laughing at me over that.
That was great. Oh, man.
Tell me more about the Krogan colony.
My clan's there. We also got some scouts looking for any unclaimed territory to grab up. Got a decent setup going. Self-sustainable, the works. Even some farming.
Imagine Krogan
Farming?
farmers.
Krogan farm?
Food's food. Just because we can eat anything doesn't mean we gotta settle for scraps. I'm pretty fond of Corcrow roots myself. Takes a while to chew through those.
Now I'm imagining Krogans growing wheat and making flour and baking things. Krogans making pizza dough, throwing the dough in the air with their little hands. I love it.
Why did the Krogan leave the Nexus?
The Nexus got us Krogan to stop the mutiny. In return, we were supposed to get a say in station business.
Supposed to.
Spender,
Sound
Addison's
familiar?
assistant, lied about the deal. And Tan came down hard. Too hard. So we left.
Yeah.
Kesh is alone on that station now.
When it cooks, it turns to rocks and only Krogan can eat it. Oh my god.
You think someone might try to hurt Kesh?
Huh. More like she airlocks Spender. Or he tries to stab her in the back, and then she airlocks him. Dan wouldn't listen to me when I told him Spender had a part in the mutiny. I had no proof.
So what's my part in this?
Things need to get sorted out, and my clan needs to get back on station without Spender messing things up.
Alright.
Way I see it, you're probably the best one for that job.
You got it, Grandpa.
Did Lexi brief you on Sam and squad connectivity yet?
Yeah, You want to hook that thing up to my comms, sure, but that's where it stops. Putting an AI in your head, giving it access to everything like that, it's begging for trouble.
I mean, yeah. He's not wrong.
Why do you say that?
I've seen what bots can do when they turn on their creators. Been in some of those fights. There's a reason that kind of research was outlawed.
Yeah, my peacekeeping career went up in smoke when news of what my dad was researching got out.
Yep.
No shit. Ruined the writer name, I'll bet.
Almost. Sam is part of what makes someone a Pathfinder. You're just going to have to deal with that.
I don't like that
So long
tone.
as it's not in my head and it ain't messing with my body.
That's fair enough.
We can talk more later.
Sure.
Hey, one last thing.
Yeah?
Do you call everybody kid?
Is everyone a kid to you?
Ha, when you get to be my age, yeah, pretty much.
Like, don't get mad at somebody who is really, really old calling you a kid. It's not personal, honey. He's old. Okay. I know she was gonna get butthurt about it, and I'm like, it's fine. It's literally fine. It's not about you. Not everything is about you. All right, so now we're gonna go upstairs. I think we got everybody. Facial reconstruction. Oh, I can change how I look. That's cool. I guess I could. Is that up here, or is that in the other place? Where is that? Alley. Oh, it's in the med bay with Lexi. I kind of want to get that tattoo I was talking about before. Because, like, this is one of those situations where you're not really military, so you can have a face tattoo and no one's gonna care. I'm not sure where it is. Is this it? Yes. Like, remember how in Dragon Age when you try to change your face, because in the Dragon Age Inquisition character creator, it's got this weird greenish light, and so whenever you make your character in there and then you go out into the world, you look so, the colors are so off. All right. Customize appearance, custom. Where's the tattoo? There we go. Okay. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That's the one I wanted. Yeah, and then something happened and it didn't save. So let's see, what color should I make it? This is the part that I always like. Hold on, can I zoom in? No, I can't zoom in. Okay. So I love that you can change the character's face in this one. Do we want it to be white, or do we want it to be like a reddish color? I don't know. Let me see. Like a henna? Isn't it a great tattoo? It's really good. And with this hair, it looks so good. So I'm trying to decide what color I want it to be. Like a darker, or maybe like a red. You made it cyan? Nice. Let's see. Not purple, like a deep red I think would be fun. Too purple. Yeah, you know where I was going. You know where I was going. I just can't remember what color the scar is. And the eyeshadow, yeah. I like red for her. It's a good look. Nope, too purple. Almost. I think it's pretty close. Let me see if I can. I wish I could zoom in. Yes. I think it's pretty close. Maybe a little darker. No, too purple. No. I almost had it. I default to it on all armor. Yeah, honestly, it's a good look. It is. That's pretty close. But I'm just grateful you can change the color at all, shoot. I think so. Okay, we're gonna keep it. Alright. Maybe change the lipstick? Let me see. I'm happy with the eyeliner. Lipstick style. How did I have it before? I don't even remember. I think it was like that before. I didn't really like that. I wanted it to be a little shinier, but like, let me see. Oh, there's the gloss. Okay. Not sure if I like this anymore. Let me see. It's too shiny. Honestly, out of all the styles they have, I think that's the one I like the best for this particular character. Very Queen Amidala over here. What's the difference between that and that? Like, that's 4, and that's 5. I think 5 is a little darker. Or 6, I should say. Yeah, I'm good with it. Okay. Save and continue. And yeah, he looks fine. Yes. Oh, so people who played this game and the original trilogy, would you rather have the next Mass Effect game have the sibling dynamic, or do you want to just pick one Shepard and go with it? I am also really hoping that they have non-binary pronoun options as well. I know it's more work for them to record he, she, and they, but like, do it. Do it. I don't know. I liked more work, but there. I'm not saying that just because they're owned by EA they have to like work harder. I think that it is the kind of change that they as a company seem open to, because they have listened and wanted to have more queer and trans characters in the game. So why not have a non-binary option? I think that would be really cool. Like, especially for a game that is so immersive when you are playing it, like you get to really feel like you're part of the character. I would like for people who use they, them to not feel misgendered when they play a Mass Effect game. I want them to be able to have the same experience we're having, you know? Okay, so now it teleported us out here. Let me look at my forehead. Yay! Okay, cool. I was talking with a friend doing my own similar brainstorm and agreed that multiple characters has more flexibility than one change in character. So do you think they should have a sibling dynamic again? Because I know people have a lot of fun with doing a sibling dynamic and having,
were you talking to your
you know, people have written really good fanfic and have fan art of like both Shepard's games interact together, and that was really cool. And I like this really great story. I can't remember the name, but more than one person has written a fan fiction where John and Jane Shepard are siblings that save the galaxy.
When you've got a minute, stop by the medbay.
No, I think I messed up and I lost all of the quests that I just got. Oh, I'm gonna cry. We did so much dialogue and I lost all of them because it saved and then put me back up here with the face. Well, lesson learned, if you want to change your writer's appearance, don't do what I just did, because it erased all of the dialogue that I just did with every crew member. It didn't happen. None of the side quests that I talked to them about are in my journal. So I have to redo all of that later off stream. I'm gonna cry. Oh, we were talking for like 45 minutes. Yeah, I thought it was gonna save from that moment, but she just asked me to talk to her. How much you want to bet she wants me to talk about the thing we already talked about? Watch this. What is it?
Ryder?
Oh! It's showing that we talked about everything already.
I'll let you get back to it.
I'll be here if you need me.
I am very confused. Okay, where is all of the quests that you guys were asking me to do? Because I don't... I'm gonna cry. This is the codex, but like, I got so many side quests from talking to everyone. I don't understand why it pushed me back to before we talked to anybody, but it's saying that I already talked to her. But it's not showing the side quest that I got from everyone else. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna cry. I'll try talking to Drac and see what happens. Like, if he already gave me the quest, then...
I've seen a lot of shit in my life, but that vault certainly was a first.
What?
Things are gonna be interesting with you around, kid.
Doesn't matter what life throws at me. It's what I make of it, right?
I'm so confused.
You keep that going, you just might live as long as I have. Minus 0 at the end.
It's showing everything we talked about, but I'm going to talk about the
Why did the
uprising
Krogan
again.
leave the Nexus?
Because this is how I got the side
Nexus
quest.
got us Krogan to stop the mutant. Spender, Addison's, Kesh is alone on that station now.
You think someone might try to hurt Kesh?
Oh, more like she
So what's my part in this?
Things need to get sorted out, and my clan needs to get back on station without Spender messing things up.
Okay.
Way I see it, you're probably the best one for that job.
Okay.
We can talk more later.
Sure.
Where's the quest? Oh, it didn't come up. Okay, I'm seeing that it's saved. Why is it not showing up in my list of... Y'all, I'm losing it. I'm like, these are other tasks, but it's not the one. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're good. Oh my god, I just couldn't find it because it was in a different folder. I forgot about how the side quests are organized in here. It's under allies and relationship. Y'all, I was so mad. I was about to scream. Everything is fine. Oh my god, I was about to cry. I was so upset. All right, so we're good. Everything is saved. The only people I haven't talked to... Andromeda, what are you doing? Andromeda, stop. Yes, seriously. I was stressing out. Okay. All right, so only people I haven't talked to so far are Suvi and our lovely pilot and PB. Oh, loadout station. Oh yeah, I can see what weapon I'm gonna pick, and then this is the airlock. Get out of the ship. Yeah. Feels very familiar. Feels very Mass Effect-y. Ooh, the Krogan hammer. God. Yeah, I don't think I even have anything I want to put here because I like having my recharge speed be fast for all my abilities. It's very handy. Rename it to Bonk. Wait, can I do that? Oh, that would have been great. That would have been great. All right. Now that I've thoroughly stressed myself out, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Be right back. When you craft it, you can name it. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I'll be right back, guys. Oh my god. I was so mad. I was going to lose my mind. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Okay, let me see if I missed anything in the chat. What's going on? Mr. Smashy. A fine name for a hammer. Alright. Oh, cool. Okay, I see people are tagging folks and saying hi and whatnot. Okay. Back to Andromeda. So, a couple more crewmates to chat to, and then we're gonna jump right back into some combat and see how much I remember. Which may not be a lot. We'll see. Alright, so I think PB's in here.
You're setting up in here, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going through what we got out of that vault. If I can crack this data storage box, it'll help with a personal project back on the Nexus. This is a nice, out-of-the-way place where I can tinker, and I can sleep anywhere. It's not exactly homey, but I like that about it. Not really looking for a home. Oh, but I will help you find everyone a home. Well, I'm with you, at least.
She's like a stray cat that's hanging out on my porch, but I don't live here. I'm just here, like, for now. Okay.
Should I consider you a temporary addition?
Everything's temporary, Ryder. I get it. You want to know who's on your ship, so you're here to figure out what makes me tick, right?
Something like that? Sure.
Well, I was born in a log cabin on rural Haitiana.
A log
Simple,
cabin?
loving parents, just trying to... I look forward, not back, Ryder. Why snooze through my life story? Get to know me out in the field while we're uncovering the mysteries of this galaxy. That's why I'm here. Got tired of yawning back home.
Boarding drove you here?
You left everything and everyone you knew because you were bored?
No, I came with someone I knew. Then she got bored with me.
Ooh, that sucks.
Ryder, the Milky Way was so... been there, done that.
The
Even
whole
if I
galaxy,
hadn't
huh?
done it, someone had. If there's one thing you should know about me, it's that I live for the unknown. For the never been done.
That's just the one thing you want me to know about you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start with that then. Buy me a drink sometime. Who knows what will spill out of my mouth.
That sounds gross.
Tell you what, I need remnant scrap. Remtech, I call it. For projects like the one I mentioned, which you're gonna love, by the by. Promise to bring me what you scrounge, and I'll submit to all your questions.
Remtech, huh? You got it.
Her little Volus head necklace is cracking me up too. Alright. I could pick PB's brain, but I think it's more fun to get her the thing she wants and then you can talk to her. Alright. Pilot buddy is here. Kahlo, yes.
Glad you stopped by. You'll pardon me if I keep an eye on our vector.
That's probably smart.
Nothing like being on the bridge of your very own ship, is there?
I could stand here and drink in that view all day.
Oh.
When I was test piloting the ship back home, I often did. Of course, it took a whole team to build the Tempest. I was the only one to come to Helios, though.
Why did you?
What can I say? We poured our hearts into a ship that wouldn't realize her potential until Andromeda.
Oh.
I could have stood on the shore and waved goodbye, or took the leap to see how it all turned out.
A big step for one ship.
I like the Tempest, but I'm not sure I'd travel between galaxies for her.
The unknown frontier had its charms, too. It's just strange not having the rest of the design team.
Aww.
I remember Serena debugging line 2281 over and over, chewing that green pencil. Tion and O'Connell arguing equations, tapping on the console, 3 drips of coffee on the corner.
You remember all
He's
that?
being very Drell-like right now.
Oh, yes. Solarians have photographic memories, and apparently mine's unusually sharp. Like my past is still happening.
Aww.
Though I suppose with the Solarian arc missing, you might not get many chances to compare.
Did you hear anything about the Ark back on the Nexus?
Not a peep.
Oh no.
Isn't that strange? You'd think there'd be something. Not that I dislike your company, but it's lonely without other Solarians.
Cheer up, Callow. We'll always have
Oh,
Director
God.
Tan.
Not Director
That
Tan.
snide little bureaucrat? All the more reason to find the others. I should get back to it, but thank you. I was afraid the Tempest would be mothballed after we lost your father.
Oh.
We built her for this. She deserves to be in a Pathfinder's hands. Please, come by any time.
I feel him. This would be like if everyone else in the human race was lost and it was only your least favorite politician left. Lord God. Like, nah, we gotta find some other humans. We can't be living like this. Oh no. To writer from Herc, Pathfinder, it was marvelous to meet you. As a fellow adventurer in the sciences, could you help us with an experiment? We have an interesting chap here on Nexus, a young pyjak, what humans sometimes call a space monkey. He's part of a study on how various species adapt to shipboard life, and we're hoping you might take him aboard the Tempest. You can pick him up in the Nexus Commons whenever you like. Don't worry, he's quite friendly, and his routine's very simple. No food after 23:59, no baths or showers, and please limit his exposure to solar radiation. So he's a gremlin. Cute. Okay. Forgive the intrusion. I have an issue that you and Sam should be able to readily solve. Okay, more side quests back on the Nexus. Interviews from a sorry freelancer. Okay. The Brothers McCoy. Oh, adorable. Oh God, not letters from Cora. Yeah, we already talked, so yep. She sent me a verse of some kind. Okay. More letters from Cora. Jesus. All right, girl. I'll talk to you later. Oh, emails from Callow about the ship. Okay. Some cheat codes for the coffee dispenser, which is great. Water temperature override, so the hot water can be a little bit longer. And putting my clothing ahead of everyone else's in the queue. Okay. That's cute. Aw, Liam. He's proud to be here. Very idealistic and adorable. And he sent me what looks like a playlist. Turian historical dramas. Okay. I think I would watch that too. Yes, Vetra making sure I know who's in charge. It's me. Oh boy. Thank you. He sent me pictures of shotguns and rifles to cheer me up from the death of my father. I guess that's what helps him. Thanks, Drac. Oh my god. Alright, and we'll talk to Suvi and then we'll do a mission.
Scans of the Scourge. All that dark energy twisting and turning on itself. It's splendid.
It does have beauty.
I suppose it is a rather darkly beautiful phenomenon. Darkly beautiful. I like that. Helios is incredible, isn't it? Not just constructs like the Scourge and the Remnant Vaults. Just all of it. So alien. A constant reminder of the divine intelligence behind all creation.
Oh, that's right. She's religious. I'm not going to argue about the god existing with her because I feel like that's rude, but...
You mean a god?
Yes, I believe in a higher power. I know it's a little odd, but I am a scientist because science brings me closer to something greater than myself.
I hate that the only options you have are to be like, yes, I too believe in Jesus Christ. Or God doesn't exist. There's no third option of like, okay, cool, I don't agree, but you're allowed to like have your beliefs. Like, I'm not playing my writer as a Christian, so sorry.
There's nothing about the universe that suggests
you do you exactly. That's what I would actually
and
say.
Most of what we've seen in Helios is artificial, as you said yourself.
Yes, but we're creative beings. Whoever made the Remnant was too. Why should that be proof against a god? Wouldn't a true creator want to pass on the drive to invent?
Why do you need proof to believe in something? You clearly don't, because you ain't got any, so just go on, girl. I'm gonna say believe what you want.
You are welcome to your beliefs. It's good to have different voices on the team.
There you go.
Excellent. Oh, speaking of the team, I should update the folks back in the Nexus with the latest reports. We'll talk later.
Yeah, I feel like every other choice is more argumentative than I want to be. Like, girl. Not here for it. All right, let's go. But I do like that they have that option. If you do want to either have your character go on about how the intelligent design is present or have the discussion with her about it, you can. I want to shoot things. Okay, so Pythias. We've got a couple of missions down here. I will say one thing, the font is really small and like I struggle to see what it says sometimes on on Andromeda, and I'm looking at a screen that's right in front of me, but I also have like my optic nerves have been damaged in a way that glasses can't fix. So let's see. All right. Woo! I do love the system view. Anomaly has been detected. Is there a different anomaly somewhere else? Oh, wait, we found it. Deploy probe.
Probe away. Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
Yoink. This part is really cool. Just the act of traveling to places. The way that they did this is really well done. It feels like you're moving through space. I love it. I would not be mad at all if this is how they did the next Mass Effect game. But this is using the Frostbite engine, and I'm sure they're using a different one. I say I'm sure like I know. I guess. I have no idea. I don't work there. Okay. So we have... Alright. Let's see. Where should we go? Yeah, this part just feels really cool. Not that I didn't love everything about the way you traverse in the first 3 games, but this part was fun. All right, now where are we? Is there anything here? Not sure. Not picking anything up so far. The photorealistic scanning. I love that it's auto-saving right now. Alright, I don't think there's anything at this planet. Alright, let's see. Let's try Pele. Yeah, we'll check all the planets in here, and if I don't see anything, I'll go back to Eos and do the next mission. No, nothing. Ooh. That lens flare. Blinded. After playing Legendary Edition, this game is almost too pretty. Not that it looks bad, but it's like it wasn't trying to be this.
Anomaly on sensors.
Oh.
Deploying probe.
What did we find?
Satellite detected.
Ah. Okay, I literally cannot read that text. It's so bad. Hold on. J.J. Abrams, is that you? A scientific monitoring satellite launched by early explorers to Eos. Its mission was abandoned when the original settlement with Eos failed, but it has gathered valuable data from H276. Oh, cool. Glad I checked. Any more planetary bodies out here? Oh, there's a couple on the far reaches. I guess we'll go to this one first. Nanook. Well, that reminds me. I gotta put some of the hilarious Halloween costume memes I found in the Discord channel because it's a really good ones. Oh man. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed because I was like super depressed on Halloween and didn't do anything, but I normally would have. But like, when the depression is so bad, you don't do anything. Oh, Tracy, thank you so much for the raid. As you can see, we're celebrating N7 Day by probing planets. Because what else do you do on N7 Day? All right, let me stop probing my planet for 1 second. Say hi to everybody who just got here. Yes, Andromeda, that's right. Okay, hi Tracy, hi everybody in the chat. What's up? Welcome to my stream. Happy N7 Day to all who celebrate you. What were you doing in your stream, Tracy? Let me give you a shout out. Hold on. Yes, a glorious day indeed. Awesome. I want to play Mass Effect 3. We just finished Mass Effect 3 for my birthday in September, so we hadn't actually finished my Andromeda playthrough. From the last time I played Andromeda was the day before Legendary Edition was released, the day before Early Access, because I had Early Access. So yeah, I don't remember anything, and we got to talk to everybody, and it's just been so much fun rediscovering it. But for the first part of the stream, we were looking at the video that Mass Effect and BioWare had posted on Twitter and just analyzing it. Did you watch the video? And if so, what were your thoughts? Because we had a lot of thoughts. We watched it for like an hour, and it's like a very short video, so it was just on a loop as we pointed out every detail we could figure out, and then someone else decoded the audio, and like, we've just been getting our entire lives. So for folks from Tracy's channel who have no idea who I am, hi, I'm Jay Justice. I'm a cosplayer as well as an editor, consultant, writer. I do all things. I am also a huge Mass Effect fan, if you couldn't tell, and I got to work on the Legendary Edition as part of the Community Council. So it was a really fun game to be part of my favorite game series of all time. And it's just been such an amazing experience being in this fandom and getting to make so many friends and doing cosplay and stuff. Tracy says, I feel like it's kind of disappointing, to be honest. I really had dreams for more, but if you have any more insights for watching on repeat, I'd be curious. Okay, so I feel like there are some insights, but I feel like you can also, they gave something that I don't think rules out anything. I think what they showed us is something that can be achieved regardless of what ending you chose, and it gives you an idea of what is happening after the events of Mass Effect 3. So, judging by the text in the video, what it looks like we're watching is a camera on a listening station that shows the council races, or the Citadel, whatever you want to describe it, the races that we see in the game, building a new mass relay. And as far as we knew in the third game, they did not have the knowledge to create a mass relay. They definitely didn't have access to enough raw materials or supply lines to do that. So my thought was, okay, they're showing us that sometime after Mass Effect 3, they're able to get things together enough, no matter what your ending was, they're able to get things together enough, and they have gotten the knowledge of how to create relays from scratch. Oh, you gotta head out? Okay, well, thank you so much. Thanks for coming by. Well, yeah, so my theory was that the Leviathans were the ones who told humanity and the Turians, the Quarians, the captain of the ship that is like hosting that camera is a Quarian, so that was cool. I thought that that's maybe how they got the information, because I couldn't think of any other obvious source of, here, blueprints. This is how you make a mass relay that didn't depend on player choice, because we know that if you destroy the Reapers, how are you getting this information outside of, like, the Reapers probably know it, and there's no surviving Protheans who know it, because Javik is not an engineer, and the Protheans didn't make the Masters anyway. It was the Leviathans. And so that's my theory was, but we'll see what happens. I know that it wasn't a lot, but I feel like they're very early in the game development sphere. So for this game, like, we have no idea what they're working on. So I feel like it was still something to get us talking and to be interested in it. So I wasn't too mad, but I understand wanting more. I think we're probably going to get more Dragon Age because they're further along in that development process. So maybe for the Game Awards, maybe for Dragon Age Day, there could be something from Dragon Age that's more substantial than this video, but considering how early they are in development for this game, I feel like that was cool. But anywho, if you enjoy Mass Effect, if you enjoy talking about comics or video games, I work in both of those and I love talking about them. I also love talking about cosplay. I have cosplayed my Commander Shepard before, and I'm a huge fan of getting to put together your own costumes and just figuring out, you know, what you want to do. And I definitely support people like working together, combining resources. Feel free to ask if you have any questions on how to make anything. Like I love sharing any information I could have with other fans to support them in becoming a character that they want to cosplay. So quick pop up if you haven't seen my Shepard cosplay before. That's me as Commander Shepard in the armor I made myself back at BioWare base at PAX East 2014. Oh my god, that's 8 years ago? It feels like a long time ago. It does. The amount of Mass Effect on my feeds gives me the big smile. It does, doesn't it? There's so much Mass Effect today. I've just been retweeting people and just appreciating everybody and just loving every single bit of it. It's been wonderful. So hype. The hype continues always. Ooh, one of my friends just posted herself. She was a very sexy, chorus den dancer. I should say they, because they use they them. So they posted their awesome cosplay pictures with me. Oh, I'm retweeting all of them. Super cute. Thank you. All right, definitely gonna share this and making sure that I shout out all the homies. All right, and we're still playing Mass Effect, so I'll retweet my post too. All right, so yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Yeah. So we'll get back to the game, but yeah, I'm always down for discussing Mass Effect and cosplay and all that fun stuff. Yeah, that was my first foam armor build, and it was a lot. It was really difficult, but I was so happy to get to wear it. And I got to meet some of the cast and, you know, folks behind the games. It was really fun. I did get a really cute picture that I don't think I've shared a ton, so I'll share it now. Hold on. I got to meet the face model for Caden. So he took this picture with me and he was super adorable. Let me put it over here so you guys can laugh. He's not taking it as Caden, he's taking it as himself. This is how he would react if there was some kind of violence breaking out. I was like, don't worry, Luciano, I'll protect you. That's Caden's face model hiding behind me as I'm all like badass with the gun. He was so sweet, and he actually had no idea that he was that's what they used his likeness for until one of his friends played the games and was like, thank you. He's really great. He'll actually retweet and reblog sexy Caden fan art that people post on Tumblr if you tag him. He used to. I don't know if he still does Tumblr, but a few years ago he used to like reblog all the sexy Caden fan arts and stuff. He was really sweet. Oh man. Good guy. I hope he's doing well. He's not in any kind of show business. I think he's like an accountant or something. Like he just does a regular job. Retweets and does, that's me. Yeah. He's such a sweetheart. Okay, so we're gonna get back into playing the game. If I can find my overlay. Is that me? I forgot to add a sound effect for this. Make up your own sound effect. All right, here we go. So we did all the planet. Oh no, there's one more planet here. So we're gonna scan this one. Kansu. That's where Moon Knight's. That's Moon Knight's god, right? It is. It totally is. I'm absolutely a Marvel expert. I know everything about the Marvel comics. Like you can be a big comic book fan, but not necessarily be an expert on everything. And I promise I'm joking. Like I don't remember every single fact about every Marvel comic, but I do enjoy them. Ooh, here we go. Anomaly detected. I genuinely get excited. The fact that I don't have to redo all those conversations from earlier, I'm so happy because I thought I was going to have to. Oh, I passed it. Donde está? There we go.
Deploying probe. Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
Oh, that's all. Okay. Well, we'll use that for crafting later. All right, and now we're gonna go back onto the planet and shoot stuff because that's why I'm playing this game, not just to romance sexy aliens. Wait, speaking of sexy aliens, oh no, we haven't met him yet. I was like, wait, did I forget to talk to somebody? I swear I'm gonna romance Vetra this time, but then I meet Joel and it's all over, guys. Joel walks in. I'm like, what's up? I love him. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Yes, we are disembarking. Who do I bring with me? I don't know. Oh, do I have a mod? I don't know if I have a mod for this. I think I have one mod. We're very Joel and his nudism. Listen, he is just showing you himself as God intended. No make the man feel shame. Him no shame, he's beautiful. I love Joel. I love Joel so much. Like, I'm gonna flirt with Vetra and I'm gonna try to be strong. And when Joel shows up, I'm gonna resist his manly wiles as long as I can. Mass Effect is the embodiment of bi panic. It is. God damn it. Honestly, if Jack had been open to dating a femme shepherd, I would have serious difficulties in Mass Effect 2. I'm not going to say if Jack was bi. Jack is canonically bi. She has dated women in the past. She is attracted to women. She doesn't want to date femme shepherd, and I'm going to give her agency and be like, okay, fine. But like, because she's not available, I'm like, Garrus, let's go. Like, I can resist Miranda. Jack is... Like, I'm not... A gay Miranda probably wouldn't sway me from Garrus. Not gonna lie. Alright, I only have one mod. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Do I have a bottle of water in the fridge, or did I forget to pour one? Thank you, dear. Sorry to make you, like, spend your, lunch break giving me water.
Oh, yes, because it takes such a long time.
Not me getting dragged by my wife.
I'm very happy that
drinking water is good. Not everybody laughing at me in the chat. No. Y'all ganging up on me. Oh man. All right. I can't with y'all. Oh my god. I was kind of wondering what Shep falls under. And general, only thing I can think of is try, because Shep will try anything. Shep is kind of like Namor in that they're omnisexual. I'm gonna say that. Pansexual, omnisexual, all of those things. Because I feel like you can't just put Shepard in a box. There's too many different ways to, right? Exactly. So I'm a multi-shipper. Ship everything you want to ship. I will never shame anybody for anything they ship. I'm here for you. I want everyone to be able to enjoy themselves. I could put her in the N7 armor, but I personally feel like she hasn't earned it. So I'm not gonna. Ooh, I got incendiary ammo. Sweet. Let's see. Hello, gorgeous. Should I bring the... You know what? I never bring these two. What's Shepard's orientation? Yes. Shepard can also be ace. There are people who enjoy playing Shepard without romancing anybody, and I support them. Why am I driving a golden hot rod? What is this? Why did I paint it yellow? Lord. Oh my goodness. Okay, this one is kind of nice. I like that one. But that yellow one, like, what in the world was I thinking? I won't lose the car. Look at it. Oh, platinum. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I like that one. But like, goddamn, I guess past me was feeling this yellow. I don't remember that, but she was feeling it, so I'm gonna let her have it. All right. Okay, so we're gonna bring PB and Vetra because why not? I want to give everybody a chance to get off the ship before I meet the person who I tend to bring all the time. Dude, I know exactly where my car is. Yup. I mean, everybody knows exactly where my car is. The thing glows in the dark. That car is so loud you can hear the colors. Like, oh no. Love me a custom paint job. Hey. I totally forgot to post on every social media I own about today's stream, but whatever. Sometimes you just gotta have fun and don't worry about posting everywhere. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So folks who tried out Mastodon, I was on Mastodon yesterday, and there was some kind of situation. The entire server I was on crashed, and I was like, do I have to remake my whole profile? But it's back now, so no, I don't. Okay. All right, so we're gonna investigate the monolith site. So I gotta look on the map and see where that is. So we're here. Forward stations. Yeah, louder than Wolverine. Oh, the game is louder than Wolverine? Oh no, my car! Not me having to catch up because I was confused. Louder than Wolverine. Oh no. Ooh, what's that? I don't know what that is. Where's the main quest? This is Hitting Rocks for Science. I love that quest name. It makes me laugh every time I see it. Yep, that car. The dude, where's my car jokes are gonna be funny forever. Okay, I'm guessing that's me. So the actual quest is literally right there. So we could just walk there. Or we could drive. We should probably drive. We're gonna do that first, and then we're gonna do some exploration around here, and we're gonna hit some rocks for science because that's always fun. I have no idea which subplot that was. That's some other side quest. 78% viability. We're gonna increase the viability of this place. All right, dude, where's my car? Where's my car, dude? I'm joking. I have to go to a forward station to get it. I love being able to jump. My God. I've been playing another game that I'm not going to mention. I'll mention eventually. But yeah, that one does not allow jumping upward. And it gets frustrating. All right, where are we going? Oh, it went to the default colors. I'm hollering. Y'all saw me pick the gold, right? Y'all saw me pick the gold. Oh, oh. I done drove backwards immediately. This is gonna end in tears. So, fun fact. Yeah, that's me! I do not have a driver's license in real life. I just want y'all to know that. So when I crash the car, the realism. I have a non-driver's ID. Oh, radiation. Oh no, let's hurry up and get out of here. You and me both. I mean, when you live in certain types of car, like, wait, hold on. I don't remember how to do anything. When you live in certain areas, toggle mining computer.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
This area has radiation that's killing us.
Your mining interface.
Okay. I don't see anything though. I keep forgetting how to drive. It just told me how to drive and I forgot again. Oh my god. It's saying that there's resources, but like, adonde? Oh well, I don't see nothing. It should at least tell me which one. Oh, I can't drive uphill, can I? Oh lord. But there's a path right there. Why can't I drive? I don't know what's happening with this guy. Jay, haven't you beat this game like 3 times? Yes. That was the old brain. This is the new brain. Don't know what's happening. All right, maybe we can't go that way. Maybe we're just gonna walk. Like, I can see a path. I thought we were supposed to go this way. Let me look at the map again. Hold on. Yo, okay, let's go back and maybe not drive straight up the hill. Perhaps. I don't see any. Okay, we can mine here. How do you want to drive? Okay, we got a little aluminum. Great. All right, let me close the mining computer. This is hilarious. I hope we don't live in a radiated area. IRL? Me either. I don't think so. I think we're okay. All right, so We can't drive upward. We're gonna try to drive this way. This is not actually a road. We're gonna make a way. That's what they call pathfinding. Path finds into a corner. Not path finds into a corner. Yo, I sure did.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
There's nothing here, dog.
You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
I don't see any mining. There was a little bit of aluminum at the other place. A little bit. Yo, I miss the Mako. You know what could drive straight up the side of a mountain? The Mako. You know what can't? This shit. Oh my god. It's telling me it's right there. It's 110 meters away, but we're not taking the correct path, so we're gonna have to turn around and go different places. We have to go the long way. I'm salty. Yeah, we're gonna have to go the long way because, like, all the way around. Yeah, because there's a cliff in the middle. They want you to go the long way. All right, all right. I was like, nah, this is Mass Effect. Let me drive over. That's the old Mass Effect. You can't drive over the mountain in the new Mass Effect. Okay. I want to do a poll in the chat real quick. Let's see if I can, because I'm curious about something. I want to know if people would rather have exploration in the next Mass Effect game with the Mako, or if they'd rather just drive to things like in a shuttle, like just not have to actually operate a vehicle. Because I know that people have different opinions on what we should be doing and like how we should be exploring and how they want to traverse the world. And I actually, despite how appearances may look, I do enjoy doing the driving part, even though I suck at driving in real life. Oh, thanks for the follow, Marcy. I appreciate it. So let me see something. Let's see. I'm looking for the poll option. I know I have one. Where is it? There's like a little button you can press in the chat that makes a poll. Let me search. Poll. Yes. Okay, there it is. Aha. All right. So I added it. Manage poll. Create a new poll. Question. Do you want to drive a tank or ride a shuttle in the next Mass Effect game? All right, so I'll drive, and nah, someone can drive me. Because you know what? I really did love, the shuttle driver in the third game, because Steve Cortez is my heart. He is the sweetest guy. Love him so much. I don't want to have it count like credits to vote, because what if you just joined the community and you don't have any credits? Voting should be free. Yeah, I'll let voting be. Oh, okay. You can have extra votes if you want, but you don't need to have credits to vote. I think that's what it should be. So here we go. 10 minutes. So do you want to drive a tank or ride in a shuttle in the next Mass Effect? And that's my poll. So I'll keep playing. You guys let me know what you think. I am very curious about y'all's opinions on what kind of Mass Effect game do you want to have? Of course, friend, happy N7 Day. Oh, thank you. You're on the fence. That's fair. It's a difficult choice because you can sometimes... No, you drive. Sometimes it can be fun to explore on your own, and sometimes it can be fun to just let's have a new character be your shuttle driver and get to meet them and get an additional NPC interaction that's a non-combatant. And I really love getting to meet Steve, and sometimes it would be a little bit challenging because you want to spend more time with him, but you kind of see him every day no matter what, because you always can just go see him in the ship. And sometimes he actually did get to like help defend you, which is really cool. So I like having him around, but I also enjoy exploring on the planet. Like, that part is really fun. But then they would give you those missions where it's like, okay, you gotta keep it together until Steve can get you, and you're just holding down the fort. Oh my god. Whereas if you have your own vehicle, you just get in and you call the room and he will get you. Like, so it was different. I mean, there's no like bad way to vote in this poll. They're all valid choices.
You can extract
But
minerals
I like
via your
driving.
mining detectors.
Even though I'm terrible at it.
I met your sister on the Nexus. She's really chatty, bouncy, irritating.
Yeah. I don't know anyone like that. She said you raised her?
Oh.
Well, I tried. She was a handful.
That's so sweet.
What was it?
Just couldn't wait to be a mom. Excuse me.
Never mind.
PB, what did you just say? Talk about putting your foot in your mouth. Girl. Like, I don't know why she said that. Extremely hazardous area. Oh, we're gonna run out of life support. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go back.
Life support failure is imminent.
We gotta go back!
Pathfinder.
Ah!
Systems are failing, Pathfinder.
We're getting out. We're going back. I didn't realize it was an unsafe place.
Detecting above normal radiation levels.
Whew. I am trying to get back into safety as fast as I can, and it's slow going. I can see safety right ahead of us. Come on. Come on. Come on. Boost. How are we supposed to get to the doggone... Oh my god. Yo. I'm trying to get to the safe area. It's right there. We are so close to being safe. Come on. Choo-choo. Oh my god. I think we're dying in there. Lord. Okay.
Radiation
Yikes.
within safe levels.
How are we supposed to get to the facility if we can't drive there without dying? Riddle me that. Like, it's right there. This is bananas. It's right there. Should we not try to do this mission? Like, is it too advanced? I know we're only level 1, but like, damn. They want you to drive the other way. We tried to go the other way. I guess we have to go the other way. Because I tried to go what was definitely the wrong way. All right, hold on. Wait, pause. I'm ignorant. Is there a new Mass Effect? Is the new Mass Effect gonna have the old characters? Okay, so there is going to be a new Mass Effect game that is set in the timeline after the events of Mass Effect 3. They have not revealed to us how many years after the events it's going to be. They have not revealed to us if it's going to have the same characters. There was a very quick teaser that showed what looked like an older Liara in it. But remember, Asari can live for 1,000 years and she was a baby at like 100. So having Liara in it is no guarantee that we're going to have any of the human or Quarian or any characters that were not very long-lived. So we might get to see some of the same Krogans. We might get to see some of the same Asari. We might get to see a Geth. We do not know about the other ones. We don't know how long it's been. And I don't want to rule anything out because how can we? But some people are saying that there was a year marker in the video that they released today that you can see. I will post the link to the video if anybody didn't see it and wants to see it. I shared it earlier. I think this is the right link. Y'all, if I send you the wrong link, don't get mad at me. Hold on. Let me go look, because I don't know. It might be the wrong one. Let me get the good one. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, I shared it earlier on Twitter, and basically the year in it could be seen to be that they were rebuilding, they were building a new mass relay a few years after the ending of 3. However, we do not know if that means the game is going to be set in that time. It just means that the video that was posted today is set in that time. So that could be a flashback. We don't know. So I would not read too much into it. I would not make any assumptions on like what that means. Keep hope alive if that's what you want. But like, I'm just gonna assume nothing and wait to be told. Oh my god. It's pretty great. I'm just excited that we're getting more Mass Effect. I'm gonna put my faith and my trust in the developers and just enjoy the ride, right? Just enjoy the ride. Hold on, I gotta mute the Twitch chat tab. I don't want to get double audio. And I'm trying to... Let me see. Old grandparents fighty is cool, all I know. I'm trying to approve something, but it won't let me. Oh my god. OBS is being terrible. Chat pause due to scroll. Let me approve the comment. There we go. Okay. Nope. It won't let me click on it. I'm in hell. I opened the moderator view to try to, like, interact. No, it's not that. Don't repost it. I'm about to click it. It's just that I'm having a lot of problems with my chat right now. I can't. I did the poll, and then the poll made it impossible to use that Twitter window because it's taking up the whole window. I'm like, why? I don't want to end the poll. I hope the poll didn't end. Okay, there we go. I can see now. Like, you know how Expendables was just lots of action heroes at young grandpa age doing action hero shit? Give me that Mass Effect. That would be great. I mean, we're getting grandpa in Drax anyway, so. That is too funny. That's perfect. That's perfect. So yeah, the link I sent is the video itself, and it shows something, but we don't know what exactly. So that's what the stream was. We were basically just discussing it and celebrating Mass Effect Day and just talking about our cosplays and stuff and some fun memories, and also playing Andromeda.
Radiation levels have spiked, Pathfinder.
Okay, I get that. I'm trying to follow the directions and go where it wants me to go. Okay. I tried to go this way. The game said, no, you can't go that way. I'm like this is the way I tried to go originally, and it would not let me go up this hill. You see what I mean? Like, I thought this was the correct way to go to get to this area, and I cannot get up this hill. It's just reversing me now. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. I can't accelerate. Oh my lord. I guess we're supposed to just walk? Let's just walk. I can't do this. This is ridiculous. Because the thing is right there, but the damn car can't get up the hill, and I'm done. I've been boosting it for like... We've literally been... I tried changing mode. It didn't work. Whatever. We don't need the car. I got a gun. We're good. We'll just run back. It's fine. I'm so annoyed. Okay, yes, this is where we're going. Okay. Yeah, the radiation is bad here. Alright. And we're up. Safe conditions. Woo! See? Not too bad.
Someone left their gear behind.
Alright. Let's see. Oh, okay, so more people want to be able to operate either a Mako, a tank, some kind of vehicle. Is Andromeda worth playing? I got you. Honestly, I really like Andromeda. The playstyle is actually really fun, despite the fact that it's been so long since I played it that I genuinely do not remember. But the ability to double jump is like godlike, I swear. Like, look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, Shepard good never. Whee! I might as well be flying. Oh, we found it. Okay, what is this? Andromeda with mods would be amazing. Yes. Alright, so thank you guys for voting in my poll. Now I see more of us want to be able to drive. Yeah, I think that you get a chance to try out all different classes at once. Like, the way that they do the skills is really interesting. So, my rider, obviously I'm Vanguard because I love Vanguard, but I have access to Omni Grenades, Overload, Singularity, and like everything else that you possibly want. You can really pick your powers differently in this game. Like, it is fun. It's very fun. You can switch them back and forth. Like, you can change your character's appearance during the game. Like, all of the quality of life improvements have made this Mass Effect with just so much fun. Is that a psionics only ability? Does everyone get it? The cool part is that through the writing of the game, they've given you an implant that can help you access biotic powers regardless of what your original skill set was. It's pretty dope. Ryder is nimble and explorer, so mobility lets you get to new places and even faster in combat. Shepard is unstoppable force, an immovable object, and take and pin it firmly on the ground. You're not wrong. But yeah, the fact that you can do so much in this game, I would say that if it wasn't for the fact that you can make different choices in relationships, that it almost removes some playability, some replayability. Because I would replay Mass Effect not just to make different choices, but to experience different classes.
Lexi, found another colonist.
And experience different types of playing. But in this game, you can play through every single class in one playthrough and see which ones you like better, and you can mix and match the abilities. But it has other things that make you want to replay the game besides just changing your class. So I think that it still has some, but it removes some replayability aspects for me personally, because I was like, oh, okay, I can just try it all now. And like,
so close. I just know it. Once we get that linguist, we'll crack it. There's so much tech here. It has to help.
Oh.
Then I can see Carrie again.
Oh.
It's been a slow start, but we got this.
It didn't go well for that guy.
Oh no. No!
The Remnant got him. But yeah, it's really great for that. And for me, like, once I found the choices I wanted for the playthrough I like the best, and the character I want to romance the best, I was like, okay, I'm done. This is my perfect world state. I'm happy. I will replay this until, like, you know, Jesus comes back. Oh! Ooh. Hold on. I want to see what this is first. But I've forgotten how to, like, do stuff. It's been so long. Ooh, that melee is dope. Yeah, okay. It's been so long. I legitimately have forgotten how to do stuff. No. Alright, let me look at the controls. Okay. So. No, that's not it. I'm on normal. Live tutorials, aim assist. I don't like auto leveling. I like doing it myself. Mission tracker, conversation icons, helmet off, subtitles. Yeah, I think it definitely needs some subtitle contrast because that's hard for me to be able to read stuff. But one thing I am missing that I think it's only available in the main menu at the beginning of the game is the little picture that shows you exactly what button does what. Because, like, it's been so long since I played, I cannot remember how to interact with things. Like, it's bad. It's been too long. I don't want a full tutorial. I just want to see, like, what the controls do. Like, it's very similar to regular Mass Effect, but, like, I feel like something is different. Yeah, it's not in here. That sucks. Alright. Like, yes, this is the main quest. Great. How do I interact with it? I don't remember. Oh, no. Like, is that a person's body? Like, can I examine it? It keeps telling me to go back to it, but, like, scanner, the fact that I forgot how to use the scanner, that's how long it's been, guys. Like, I legitimately don't remember how to use the scanner. It has been forever. I'll take that, thank you. Oh, right, okay, thank you. The game's like, this is how you use it. There we go. Yes. Yeah, the game had to tell me because I did not remember.
Wait, I've got an open comm channel.
Easy money. Once the electrical charge builds up, we'll have ourselves some nice, obedient remnant.
You better be sure this time, Jennings.
Jennings fucked up again.
Go hide behind the four giants. I'm
gonna be like,
damn it. We've got to find them before they get themselves killed.
Okay, scan good. Alright. Oh, we have 2 minutes? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? What? Where's the crew? What? Wait, what? Oh my god. What do you mean 2 minutes? Get to the work crew. Where are they? Oh no. I hate these time things. I'm legitimately confused now. I do not know what is happening. It's counting down. Alarm should have beepies. Yeah. I don't understand. I need a map. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. to save these people. Fuck. I don't understand what they mean, save the crew. What does that mean? I do not know what that means.
It appears to reconfigure panels that rise from the floor.
What crew? Where? Like, I'm legitimately confused. Like, is there an enemy I have to shoot? What? I've played this before, but I don't remember this at all, and I don't see any people to help or anything. Like, I do not know where we're supposed to go. There's not even a directional arrow. There's literally nothing. Fuck. I'm about to cry.
We'll need to use the interface that controls this.
How do I save the crew by doing that? I don't understand. I'm gonna have to restart from the checkpoint because I just don't get this at all. Like, I'm legitimately confused. What? How? What does that mean? Okay, I'm just gonna go towards the thing that's telling me to go this way.
Radiation levels increasing.
Like, what is that? What crew? I think I'm going the right way, but I literally don't know. No, I'm out of time. I'm gonna fail this mission, whatever it is. The map doesn't even help me because I do not know what the next where. Is that it? No, that's me. So where's the mission? You got to get to them in the Nomad, I think. I'm gonna restart because if there was dialogue from a character explaining this, I have no idea what it was telling me to do. Nothing. Where's the restart button? This is ridiculous. Just go back to the last save. I don't care. Go back to whatever the last save was because I have no idea what it just told me to do.
No sign of that work crew. But
Okay.
Someone left their gear behind.
Oh! Okay, so that's why you have to have the Nomad. Okay, let me go back and get it. Okay, it hasn't started counting yet, so I didn't scan something. This is like the person who I was watching who was playing Mass Effect 1 for the first time and didn't realize that you had to have the Mako to get back to the Citadel after Ilos and walked to Vigil. And the Mako was all the way back at the beginning of the tunnel. So there was absolutely, positively no fucking way they could finish the game. And their last save was like Vermeer or something. They would have had to replay half the game. This is not quite as bad as that, but it's pretty bad. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. I still am really struggling to get up this fucking hill. One time in Pharos on OG Mass Effect 1, the Mako despawned. I would lose my mind. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Why is that hill so difficult to get up?
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
Okay,
You
so
can extract minerals via your mining interface.
we haven't scanned the body yet. I'm gonna try to position the Nomad in a way that it can get to wherever we have to go easily. So rather than reload, I walked back to the second outpost to see if I could make it. Cue cutscene, got a game over. No! Oh god. Oh, that's a disaster. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. So I don't know where the people are, but hopefully it'll be more obvious this time. Surely to respawn the... No. No. Yeah, I love me a game that completely goof proofs the outcome, meaning we will make it so that there is some way you will figure this out. Like, we have redundancies in place. You cannot bugger this up. Like, okay. I was worried for a minute when I was playing Horizon
Someone left their gear behind.
Forbidden West that I was gonna mess up in a way that the game could not compensate for, but by God, they foresaw all possible ways you could screw it up, and they were like, no, we got you. You're gonna finish this. I was like, oh, thank God. Like, with puzzles that depend on you accurately lining things up, I was like, oh, no. Okay, so the minute I scan that thing, I'm running to the Nomad, and I'm gonna have to try to figure out where the devil that is. But, like, my other issue, hold on. My other issue is that I'm not doing so great at toggling waypoints and, like, figuring out where. There we go. I want to be able to have a tracking directional arrow to the quest so I know exactly which way to go to get those people. I don't know if I'm going to have that. So we'll see. I might have to reload save again, but the fact that I'm going to have to run and get the car every time is going to kill me. Oh, God. All right. It's fine. Okay. Before we go, I'm going to look for that thing I looted. Yeah, these guys did not have a good time. Okay. I looted something before the last save. There's a resource in the corner. I love jumping in this game. Yeah. If and when I get to the point in my development career, big air quotes there, that I get to help make a game on this level of complexity, I'm gonna be like, we have to make sure that there's just
Lexi, found another colonist.
Okay, and there was something I looted before I scanned. Unless it did spawn over Shepard's head and got a game over because flattened. Yo, that's funny. That time that I died because a tall neck stepped on Aloy. I was so mad. I didn't realize I was in the tall neck's path until it was too late. Far too late. Oh, no. Alright, we're gonna do this. It's gonna be okay. Where is the thing that I scanned before? I'm in a small... Oh, a 2D side-scroller? That sounds fun, though. Listen, I think it's good to learn how to make simpler games because you'll get it finished. I was way too ambitious with my first few games. I'm like, yeah, we are not going to have the capacity to complete this. Okay, wait. There's no timer anymore, but it's not... It's showing as I already scanned this. Are they already dead? Okay, I'm confused now. Huh. I guess we're gonna get there and they're already dead. Alright. Because now I'm looking at the map and it's showing that I have to go somewhere else. But it's not showing it that I have to scan. Maybe it already loaded the save. The loaded save was after the timer already ran out? But then why would it save? Ooh, that's really annoying. Yeah, because look, it's not giving me an option to...
And we're on the move.
Yeah, that's... Oh boy. Well... Let's just go. I can't... There's nothing I can do. I loaded the last autosave and it was not great. Okay, Sarah. Now I have to try to figure out where these people are, I guess. Without a timer, so I assume they're already dead. It must have loaded the save right afterwards. Oops, you took a step. That's an autosave. I guess so, but like, where is the, I still don't know where it's sending me. Like, I'm here. Where's the quest? Like, where am I supposed to go? Where are these people? I'm on the surface. Dead ass. Oh, it's over here. That's where they are. Okay. All right. Thanks for tweeting out the stream, Sphinx. I appreciate it. Okay, so they're... Oh, God. They're, like, nowhere near here. Jesus. Y'all were not kidding. There is no way to get there in a minute. Oh, my God. Can we just teleport to this? Can we fast travel? We might as well. There's no timer anymore. I'm just gonna fast travel. Fuck it. Yes, let's just go. Like, I'm fairly certain the first time you do this, you aren't supposed to fast travel, but like that timer confused
Too long
the
staring
hell out
at it
of
from
me.
the Nexus and knowing we'd failed.
A hard world, but you can get used to anything if you try.
I kind of like Eos. Could be Stockholm Syndrome.
Exactly. So that's why I'm confused. Like, it didn't say the timer ran out. It didn't say that it was starting. I'm so lost. Whatever. Let's just go.
Yeah, erosion and whatever. Let's find some tech.
Okay. Ran over a bug. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, I don't think fast travel is allowed when timers on either. No, I think you have to just try real hard. So we're gonna get there. It's gonna be a massacre. Tragedy. What kind of autosave is that? Like, wait, we'll go back to the last save. Surely it saved before the timer ran out because the timer was still counting when I loaded the save. So I'm like, you're telling me the autosave is after the timer runs out, even though I haven't gotten there yet?
Can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your
Some
mining
shit.
interface.
Oh my god. Okay. We're almost there.
Help us!
Oh, they're fine. Good. Okay. That's not too bad. Let's get out of here. Come on. Let's go, guys. Ready to defend. Watch me not remember how to do a fracking thing. Oh! It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now. Good old singularity. Yep. Oh. Alright, he's dead. Oh, another one. Oh, he's got shields. And my barriers are getting rocked. Oh, you got a friend too? Here, have some biotics. Yes, I love it. Okay, that should have overloaded his shields. My overload is weak. Oh no. Okay, I'm out of shields now. We gotta stop fucking around. Okay, the grenade helped a little bit. Come on, Biotic, do your thing. There we go, he's dead. Okay. Whew, that went way better than I thought it was going to. Hey, Sphinx, how are you? Thanks for coming in. Happy N7 Day. All right, where are the people at? Ayo. Y'all good? Excuse me.
Thanks for the assist.
Oh, Jennings, that's right.
Your experiment with the remnant didn't work out?
Okay, who squealed? Gasparic? Yeah, I bet.
The camera angle got weird.
Fields protect us from the Ket. You control them, why shouldn't we?
Got you, we got you. Alright, so I cannot read this font. What does it say? You're risking lives. I know what I'm doing.
How many people need to get hurt before you stop this?
You gotta be careful, dude.
Pathfinder's got a point, Jennings.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. But you can't protect us all the time, Pathfinder.
Yeah, it's a weird forced
Out here,
angle right
we
now.
need every edge we can get.
There we go. Hey, viability increased and we leveled up. Nice, nice, nice. It's not safe here in terms of like radiation. We should go. Okay, but we took care of these clowns. They're all right. Let's restock. Okay, I think we're good. Can I actually restock? Okay. Alright, we're gonna run out of life support if we don't get out of here soon, so look and see where we are. We can hit some rocks for science while we're out here. Awesome. And then maybe see what that is. We'll fast travel to that one. I think those are the only 2 quests left here on this planet. And then we'll check in with people at the Nexus. Alright. Dude, where's my car? Where's my car, dude? Oh, there it is. See, I should have painted it gold, and I would be looking for it right now. Right. I need Space Andromeda at some point. I stopped part of the way, never found a chance to get back to it due to my car. Yeah. Honestly, it is really fun. I love the gameplay of it. It just took me a while because the last time I played it consistently was like 2017, and I played it for a little while in 2020. Excuse me. When we were like waiting for Mass Effect Legendary Edition to come out, I played a couple of games. I started a whole new playthrough actually. Okay, where are we? Let me see. Twice in a row, either this year or late last year. Ooh, PB will be happy. We're gonna see some tech on our way. Okay, so let's head towards that waypoint that I just made. That my little bar will tell me. Is this way? Is this way? Can we go this way? It's going so slowly. I think this is actually the thing that I wanted to go look at. There's enemies here, though. Alive, y'all. Did we already activate this one? But, like, we're at the site that thing was telling me about. Okay, I thought there was an enemy. I saw... Oh, it's probably a bug. It's probably a bug that it's telling me is the enemy. That's funny. Yeah, we were here already. Okay. Let's get back in the car before we run out of life support. Okay. Yeah, it's bugged. Boo. All right. So next is this one right here. So we'll just keep going the way we're going. There's 2 or 3 spots again that, yeah, it's annoying, but it's all right. I mean, there's still to this day a planet in Mass Effect 1 that, no matter how many times you go there and you do the thing, it still shows that it's not finished. It's annoying. Oh, level 2. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're gonna get out of here real quick. We're gonna hit these rocks for science and then we're gonna dip. Oh, what's down here? Oh, hold on. We gotta check this out.
My sensors read a mineral not found in my database.
That is very cool. We have to get
That's
that
something
mineral.
we can scan for Chief Lucan?
It would improve his geophysics VI considerably. Life
Oh
support
no,
systems
we have to
offline.
leave. Damn it. All right, hold on. We're gonna go. Ugh. We found a good thing here too, but we can't stay here. I forgot what it is, but there are a few that are mutually exclusive. Yeah, I love that too, actually. That is really fun. I'm salty that we have to go, but like we're literally gonna die if we stay there, so we have to go. We gotta try to come back with like maybe better shields or something, because there's something really good there for a quest, but rip. Okay, now we're safer. We're at Promise. And there was another quest that was here that I wanted to look at. Yeah, I want to see what this is. So let's go find out. I'm checking to see if you guys are getting... No, you're not. Okay, cool. Sometimes when my wife has tutoring in the evenings, you may not be able to hear her exact like lesson to the students, but sometimes the closed captioning picks it up and it's pretty fun. Like when I was playing a TTRPG, occasionally, like some kind of adverb lesson was getting in there, and I was like, I'm gonna mute myself when it's not my turn, so that you guys don't hear this. Oh, speaking of TTRPGs, tomorrow night is our first episode of Brine and Blight, an underwater revolution, with me and a bunch of really cool people playing on Stella Luna's channel. I'm so excited about it. It's gonna be fun. Oh man, my character is super cute. I'm playing a manta ray mermaid. I'm so hyped for her. Her name is Bahari and she's adorable. And Stella Luna's character is also super cute. Oh my god. Alright, I think we want to go backwards. I'm so bad at directions. Like, I think it's that way. Yeah, okay. We want to get out of here. I'm going to run over everybody in this place. Lord Jesus, I'm so bad at driving. Come on, you got it. Don't hit the house. I'm gonna hit the house. I'm I'm trying really hard to not hit the house, guys. I hit the house. Yeah, I will post the link in a second. If you're not following Stella Luna, she is awesome. I love all of her TTRPG stuff. And if you are following her, then great, because you will get a notification when we go live tomorrow. Oh, that's the wrong channel. Whoops. I think it's just... Wait, is that the wrong channel? I think it is, because it's not a picture of her. Not that channel. It's this one. Let me try again. Shout out. Stella Luna. One at a time. Okay, I have to wait. I shouted out the wrong channel. Oh, man. Let me close that. Okay, I'll try again. Like, I need a preview image of the person. That would be helpful for the Twitch one, because I know I would have been able to not, like, shout out the wrong one. I think it's just Stella Luna. Now let me see if the picture comes up. Yes, okay, you're already following her. Awesome. All right, so let's continue with me crashing the car. Yes. Okay. All right, here we go. So, I already opened this by accident. I'm still like directionally challenged, but I'm trying to get away from the community and like out to the great open spaces. And because of the way it's set up, it's hard to tell which direction you need to go to get out. Like, I think it's behind us, but I really can't tell. No, it's to the right. Okay. So... maybe if I follow this road, it'll lead me out. I mean, it should, theoretically. Here we go. Oh yeah, okay. I'm starting to get memories of like this location. I think I know where I am now.
Detecting above normal radiation levels.
It's been a while. Yes, okay. But yeah, combat is so easy to pick back up again in this game. You can feel the steepness of the hill as you push the controls, my god. Okay. And I'm going the opposite direction of where I wanted to go. I am screaming. How the fuck? I have to turn around and go through the whole like little habitat again. Oh, yeah. But that's the only way that's guaranteed to be safe. If you try to take shortcuts, you end up going through like uninhabitable zones and getting radiation poisoning, and then you die. So like, yeah. All right, I'm gonna follow the tracks through Promise.
Radiation levels normal.
And
life support is stable.
Eventually, I will get back out where I'm supposed to be. But yeah, these are problems I did not have when playing the game on a regular basis. This is more of a, yes, you played this game like once 2 years ago. Welcome back. You don't remember anything. Ripples. Okay, so now we're out again. I think this way. There's kind of a road. And there's so many other planets to explore too, but I was like, we're already here. I might as well take care of some of these quests. Alright, let me look again at the map. You're shitting me. How did I go the wrong way twice? Despite turning completely around, I'm in tears. Okay, this cannot be happening. Yeah, nah. If I go this way, I have to eventually come across the thing I was trying to get in the first place, right? Or not? Fuck. This is not happening. How do both paths out of the settlement lead in the same direction? This is ridiculous. I'm literally trying to turn right, and I keep not turning right somehow. Where is this place? Is it in there? Is it in the pit? Let's see this. No. Okay, I'm going the right way now. It just feels really wrong. But it technically is this way. All right. Yeah.
Levels are severe. Seek safety immediately.
I'm not supposed to be on this. I know, but like, I tried going the normal path and it wouldn't let me. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. I have tried taking the beaten path twice, and I cannot seem to make it work. No matter what I do, it takes me the wrong way. Oh, let's just go. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're back inside the enclosure. I'm inches away from the quest I've been looking for this whole time. So it's gotta be right here, right? Okay. So it was literally inside the site. I was just confused. This is hilarious. Alright, maybe it's... Is there a person I have to talk to? That's gotta be what it is. No, not you. Don't really see anything in here. Well, I mean, besides like lockers and stuff. Sure, I'll take that. Just like using... No, I would say it's like using Apple Maps. Apple Maps is worse. Apple Maps will get you lost in the wilderness of Australia. Mm-hmm. True story. I'm like... I mean, I admit I'm really bad at using maps, but like the waypoint in this game has been so hard for me to find. I'm like about to scream. Okay. I feel like it's this way. And like, I know the car should go with me, but I'm about... Oh, you didn't even know? There is one. Yeah, it's very, very bad. Like, terrible. Watch, I somehow need the car, but I'm like... It was so hard to get the car over here, I'm not even gonna bother. I don't care. It's fine. I can hit rocks for science without the car. I'll use my bare hands. I will hit the rocks for science with my bare hands before I'm gonna bring that car over here again. Absolutely not. Okay, this is where I'm supposed to be. Chief Engineer. Alright. New entry. Final entry. I'm closing muster point Delta and calling the evacuation complete. No one left is responding. I swore to them. Pause. Resume. Enough of that. I couldn't even finish one damn project that might have saved them. This rock beat us, and I accept my part. Joining the last shuttle out. Likely back into cryo. I won't be a drain if this is the long slide, but there's a way to finish what we started. I'll be back. It's Chief Engineer Grace Leto. Signing out. Aww.
Recording initiative, cryo identification, E97 Durango. Chief Engineer Grace
So what
Leto.
happened?
Last one out during the evac.
Didn't want to go, but ran out of things to try.
Yeah.
She still left. Some of us kept trying.
It sounds like she was at the end of her rope. I don't blame her at all. Okay, so was that it? Was that the thing I was looking for? Yep. Okay, mystery solved. I still really want to go over here and get that, but like, I think we have to upgrade our shields to survive on that. Like, there's just no way. All right, so I do believe that was the last main or even like side quest. That's one of those fetch quests, like tasks where you just collect all the different minerals. So we can do that anytime. I think I want to move on to like a more of a story relevant thing, which might involve us going back to the Nexus. So I have unspent points. I know, I'll spend the points later. I think, I think to go back to the ship, you have to actually like be at one of the areas that you can do that from. So we're gonna have to go back over here and get in the car. Whee! Ball damage. I don't know her. I love this. Jump jets are so good. Alright, and now we are safe yet again. Fantastic. So yeah, tomorrow at 8 p.m. we'll be playing Blind Bright. It'll be super fun. I think I'm one of the only East Coast people in the group, and they keep saying they were starting at 9 Eastern time. I'm like, no, you guys agreed to start 8 Eastern time. I am not playing until 2 in the morning for D&D or any role-playing game at all. I've had to be that only East Coast person suffering before in a role-playing game. I'm like, I refuse. No. Y'all can get it together. Listen! I know I'm useless that late at night. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. Alright. Okay, let's see. I don't even remember how it works to go back to the ship. Let's see. Do I use the map? I think I have to go back to the main area where the ship is, and then I can fast travel. Yes. Okay. And then I can go back on the ship and we can leave. Because there's so much more to explore in this galaxy. We haven't even gotten all of our crew members yet. Me, I'm gonna romance somebody different this time. Also me, romance is the same one every time. I know I'm not the only one who has this problem. Oh boy, let me go in the chat. I see it's story time. I love story time. Let's go. Okay, what's going on? When I was in college, and wow, my foolish self joined a West Coast server because my roommate had friends there. Nothing sucked more than raids that ended at 4 a.m. Oh God! 4 a.m. Oh no! And then you had college classes after that. You were playing dangerous games. I'm not about that life. Hot Wheels. Yes, I saw the comment about the gold car earlier. I just saw that now. It's too funny. Oh man. It was a mistake. Yes. Okay, so in this game, I have to say that all the options are wonderful, but Jaal has my heart. Vetra is also very good, but it's so hard to resist Jaal, man. I had to try college a couple times to get it right. You know, you're not alone in that. I know many people were. I was in an Aussie guild. It was horrible. Listen, we had a lovely Australian person named Soylent Cosplay who was on our Mass Effect Legendary Edition Community Council, and we felt so bad for her because of the time difference. Squirrel Fridge, it is not any kind of slight against your people, it's the time difference. It sucks for Australian people who have to work with East Coast North American people, and it sucks vice versa. Time zones are hell. Yes. So please don't take it personal. It's not about you. It's just the time difference, man. Like, when we eventually... Time zones are horrible because I know I play with Mr. also Aussie. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the struggle is real. Sorry, buddy. Happy Hemisphere. Yep. So when I moved to Thailand with my wife, because she's from Thailand, we're going to be moving there as soon as we scrape together enough coins. We are going to be 12 hours ahead of everybody else that we used to like hang out with all the time. So that's going to be different. Like, her parents usually call us to talk at 9 a.m. their time the next day, which is 9 p.m. our time. So that's why sometimes during the stream I'd be like, okay, gotta go, because I'd be like on the phone with them in the next room. And it's gonna be interesting. So I will either be a morning streamer for me, but a nighttime streamer for you, or I'll be a nighttime streamer for me and a morning streamer for you if you're an East Coast person. So it's gonna be different. Yeah. I was commenting on YouTube and nobody was there. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hold on. I had a plugin that would show the comments. There it is. Oh, Andromeda. I'm the 5% who actually love this game. You know what's funny? It was stuck on just the Ko-fi donation from earlier and it wasn't showing the comments. I noticed a lot of your streams are 7:30 to 9 a.m. my time. Yep. Exactly. So once I'm in Australia time zone, Thailand is very close to Australia's time zone. I'll be streaming at the time that you'll be awake normally. It'll be different. I should be able to make them, but I'm still asleep. It's fine. Listen, you're a part of this community, whether you have time to come to streams or not, and we're always happy to have you.
So this is what you and Ryder do for fun. Mm-hmm. Explore weird vaults that try to kill you.
Yep.
We fly into space clouds that try to kill us too. I deserve a raise.
Yes, you do. Everyone deserves a raise. I hope everyone's getting paid as much, like, you know, space coins or whatever as they can get. Research center is always fun. Let's see. You're getting paid? I love her casual outfit. It's so cute. Yeah, I had her in the basic one and I was like, this has no character. Let's get something else. This one's fun. Let's see. Augmentations. I have to spend like credits on this. Or no, you need Milky Way research data points for these. We could make more damage. We could make what's this? Ooh. Grenade launchers. What will give me more hit points? I want to die less. Ooh, the vintage heat sink. Ammo refills automatically. I love that. But it makes you have less bullets though. So that's like very into that. I don't have that DLC because EA still wants money. Yeah, that's fair enough. Listen, I did like that with Legendary Edition, all of the DLC was included. That was very cool because, like, just give him the pickle. Just give him the pickle. That's the customer service training they give you when you work at Yankee Stadium. Your voice cut out at money because an ad started. No! I keep forgetting to keep an eye on the ads. I'm so sorry. I don't want to do anything important while there are ads playing. Let me see. It doesn't tell me there's an ad. Where's my ad manager? That's what's missing. My ad manager is gone. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Hold on, I gotta try to find it. Because there used to be something that would tell me when ads were playing in the stream, and it's gone now. No. Twitch, why are you like this? It would let me skip ads and stuff, and like I don't see it now. I did not close it, so I'm confused. Okay, how do I get it back? Let's see. Where do you click on to mess with your like little clicky thingies? I'm salty now because it used to have a little thing that would tell you when the ads were playing on your channel so that you didn't accidentally like do something you didn't want to do. But now I don't see it. Okay. Is it under... I'm so mad. Okay, hold on. Where is it? It used to be like right there on the homepage. You could just move stuff around on your streamer thing. They've made it so hard for people to manage their streams now. Like, my god. Edit quick actions. Nope, it's not even there. Okay. How do I add stuff to my homepage on Twitch now? Like, what the hell's going on? I'll have to figure it out after the stream is over. I'm sorry. I really want to be on top of when ads are playing. Because pre-roll is off. I shouldn't have any ads for the next 40 minutes, which is great. But now I'm irritated that I won't be able to tell when an ad is playing on my channel because the option to, like, do that is just gone. Oh, Sphinx, thanks for gifting a sub to Squirrel Fridge. You are so sweet. And that's 4 subs you gifted in this channel. That is amazing. You are so kind. Thank you so much. I'm just trying to figure out how to get the, where is it? Nope, that just tells you how to run ad breaks. I don't want to run ad breaks. I want to know when Twitch is forcing ads on the channel because I'd rather people to be able to join the stream without having to see an ad first. Do you remember last year people were like, I had to watch 4 ads just to get to your content? I'm like, no. So I was trying to figure out how to avoid that. But now I'm not seeing any options to like even look at when ads are playing. Like you have your activity feed, you have your stream preview. Yeah, this dude had to watch 4 ads. I was like, I have to fix this. This is terrible. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Where the heck is it? Yeah, 4. I was like, I promise I didn't do that. I don't know why it did that. That was not me. That is gross. That is excessive. Okay, so they redid the page that tells you how much ads are or whatever, but they removed the whole panel from Twitch. So it still amazes me that YouTube isn't working hard. Honestly, I'll be honest, I am trying to up my YouTube numbers. So you got hit by 12 ads. Oh my god. See what I mean? Okay. So I'm trying to do more on YouTube, but in order to monetize on YouTube, which has way less intrusive ads than Twitch, you have to have like, I think 1,000 followers or something. And then you have to have like, you could slap ad block. I know, right? You have to have 1,000 followers and you have to have like 4,000 watch hours, right? So right now I have 192 subscribers on YouTube. Subscribing on YouTube is free and 96 watch hours. So I got a ways to go. So people who watch on YouTube, you are actually helping to get more ad-free content on this channel. And by this channel, I mean like me streaming. Yeah, there's an add-on that bypasses the bypass. That's hilarious. Okay. Oh, the buy sell kiosk. What should I buy? I don't really buy weapons. I just use whatever drops. Thank you so much for following on YouTube. I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. Piranha. Yes. I mean, I get why they don't, because there's no guarantee that your audience is gonna follow you to another channel. Like, it's annoying. I don't blame people for being like, I don't want to go to another channel. Like, that's fine. So, I'm not gonna buy anything. I'm just gonna have fun and play and see what happens. I just want to see what was down here because I can't even remember. It's been so long. Oh yeah, the strike team missions. That's right. I remember these. These were fun. Okay, let's see. How did it go? Oh, they did well. Good job, guys. Let's see. How'd this go? Ooh, excellent. Yeah. So this is a new game plus, and that's why my strike teams are so high level. I leveled these guys up super high last time. Damn. Look at all that XP. They're killing it. I can't wait to open all these loot boxes. Oh my god. Oh, I accidentally started a new mission. I wanted to collect all the other missions. Oh, okay. I think I got everything. So let's see. I think I can only do one mission at a time, right? I can play in a multiplayer or I can do a strike team. I think I want to wait and see how this goes. You can do as many as you have teams. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, they're all good, honestly. Let's let the low-level guy get this one. Okay. 91% is pretty good. I believe in y'all. Go get it. Hold on, let me see. I'm looking at the ones that are just strike team only to prioritize them. Okay, have fun! Enjoy! I love seeing people play Mass Effect on N7 Day. Good vibes, good vibes. Ooh. Nah, y'all gonna lose that one. I will send a strike team. Yeah, either one of y'all got this. Okay. And they're all out. Awesome. Look at all the goodies they sent me. Many credits. Some copper. Research data. Awesome. I honestly really enjoy this part of the game because it's like, oh good, I get all kinds of cool stuff. I don't have to do anything. Got some new weapons. Ooh, platinum. All the credit wealth. Yes. Okay, I might use that gun. Yoink. Very hype now. Alright, so let's get on back to... We didn't really do a plot-heavy mission in terms of, like, main stories. So I don't think it's going to change anything, but I think I should run down to... Oh, no, wait. We can just travel. We don't have to actually switch armor in here or guns in here. Oh, hey, Lost Flower. What's up? Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing well, too. We're having a good N7 day. Only taking a decade, but I'm finally finishing off the multiplayer challenges. It's never too late to reach N7 levels of excellence. Go for it, Squirrel Fridge. I'm not trying to sound like a commercial, I swear. Yeah, it's just been fun to bask in the favorite fandom high today. Only ones I'm not getting for a while are the solo everything ones. Yeah, those are hard. Alright.
Those remnant vaults, all those secrets. I have to go exploring in one someday.
Get it,
Imagine
Subi?
flying through one. Now that would be a real hazard course.
I need to have all the bling for those. Yes. You have unused skill points. Oh, right. Okay. So we got 5 points now. All right. What should we do with these? Let's see. I spent the most in combat, I think. Oh, no. We've been pretty even. Okay. I'm proud of myself. I think I'm gonna... I could wait until I have 6 points but I feel like, how have I only spent 5 points in tech? It looks like I spent more. Oh, 4 in tech. I'm misreading. 7 in biotics. Okay, so then I should put some in tech. Okay. So overload and incinerator, pretty handy. Yeah, let's increase the damage. Because my overload was not doing enough before. It wasn't. Let's see. I have 2 more points left. What could I spend them on? Oh, it didn't even take. I did it wrong. Hold on. Okay. Ooh, engineer profile. Awesome. All right. I kind of want to hook up my throw more. But singularity is also very good, but I only have 2 points, so I should really do something else with it. It'll recharge faster. Yeah, you need to throw to recharge very quickly. Maybe I'll wait and see if I can do singularity more. We'll keep that for now. I probably should save the game because I haven't saved it in who knows how long. Yeah, look at my last save. April 2021, guys. Lord. I told you it'd been a while. All right. So, let's explore the galaxy. Thank you, Gunsword Fist. You know I forget to drink this water. Okay. So viability is doing pretty good. We have to name... I cannot read this font. It's so bad. Naming the dead and research center development. So that's what we need to get the viability up to 100 for this one. But we'll come back. One of the things people really do by accident when they play BioWare games, it's like with Dragon Inquisition, with Dragon Age. Do not just stay in the hinterlands the whole time. You are meant to explore and see more. Like, go out, do stuff. See everything. What's here? The Nexus is here. Pfeiffer is here, and then Erickson. Let's see. Let's go to another solar system. Let's see what's out there. I just love how smooth and crisp the exploration is in this game. Like, look at this. I feel like I'm actually flying through space. It's amazing.
This is about as far as the Nexus surveyors could get before, well...
Let's see what's waiting here.
Yeah. There's a lot of new stuff to explore here.
I'm picking up something.
What are you getting, Suvi? Anomaly detected. Oh.
Probes launched. Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
Let's go forth. That initial boom, that feeling of your heart in your chest as you're exploring is such a good feeling. I love space. Let's turn off the audio a little bit because this music is so good. Okay. What else is there? I really want to know what the hell this is. Well, we know what it is. It's a black hole, but like, yeah. Don't get sucked in. And they made this game so pretty. Alright, let's see what we have. Anything? Nothing? No, not seeing anything. No surprises here. Alright. What's on rare? planet is highly toxic to most known life forms. Rare's helium-rich atmosphere appears to host enormous colonies of fungal spores. So this is allergy planet. Got it. Choo. No, thank you. Why go there? That place is cursed. Seriously. Well, you have to go there to find out about the curse. Okay, and now we're on Pfeiffer. Thick dust clouds, dangerous electrical storms, and heavy gravity render H480 inhospitable even for well-equipped Krogan explorers. Okay, so if the Krogan can't live there, we definitely can't. We're gonna move along. Korvath sounds very plot relevant, so we're gonna go to this one first and then Korvath. Or it's just me spitballing. You take a big metal rod, shoot it into the planet from the sky, blow up the allergies. The thing about fungal spores is that when you disturb them, they propagate more. So you just riling them up. That's what you're doing. You're just getting them excited. Extreme radioactivity and high velocity winds make H479 a poor candidate for mining despite rich metal deposits. Potential candidate for future endeavors. But you're in space. That's true. However, the spores will settle upon the planet. Oh, you want to destroy the planet? I thought you were trying to make it hospitable. Silly me. My mistake. What was I thinking? I mean, there's a black hole right there. You don't have to put the planet into the sun. You can just yeet it over here if you really want to be destructive. We're not getting any closer than this. We're just going to take a little look-see and then we're going to mosey on out. Well, we've seen it. It looks very cool. There's no scanning it, though. Even at this distance, the black hole presents a risk to onboard ship systems. The accretion disk around it is composed of the remains of at least one solar system destroyed by the black hole's formation gravitational pull. Caution is advised. What if you gave the black hole allergies and it sneezed out the planet? The sun would burn up. I don't know if this science is accurate. The science on this channel is definitely not accurate. It is entertaining. I am not talking to Neil deGrasse Tyson. You never know what you're gonna get from that man. I'm not finna find out. You have fun though. I don't know what kind of mood he's in today, so I'm gonna be quiet. He would be so mad and so miserable. You see? Leave that man alone. He'd be like, why are you talking to me? Go away. Thanks to Korvath's thin atmosphere, its brutally cold deserts, and extremely high temperatures and direct sunlight, limit exploration to twilight hours only. Twilight only planet. Got it. Okay. So nothing really interesting in this particular system unless I missed something. Did I miss something? Yeah, no. Black hole means this place is doomed anyway. So I guess anybody who is worth knowing here has left. Bye. Okay. So we could go to Erickson. Ooh, let's see what's over here. I'm enjoying the space travel visualizations. It's fun.
So this is where the human ark first entered Helios?
Ah. Safe of a wake-up call.
Yeah, very.
Anomaly on sensors.
Oh, goody. Ah, this part of space looks very interesting.
Probes launched.
Starship
Getting a scan.
wreckage. Oh my gosh, whose ship is it?
Shuttle spotted.
Oh,
Drifting.
no.
It sustained catastrophic electrical damage.
That sucks. I see what you're talking about over there. Don't need that planet anymore? Simple. Eat it into the black hole. Asteroids cluttering up your space, into the black hole. Folks you don't like, well, black hole. If you exchange black hole for sun, that's
the
how
research
a lot of
vessel
superheroes
Dr.
solve.
Aradana informed us of. There are no life readings within.
Oh, I see.
She'll want to know.
Yeah. Well, we found one of the side quests. It sucks. Or the source wall, if you're a DC Comics fan. Shove them in the source wall. Keep them there. This is the get along wall. Y'all stay here and think about what you did. Alright, what else we got in this little Markland? Oh, poor guys. Alright, let's see. Anything here? A large frozen world with a surface composed mostly of silica with deposits of cobalt. The planet's albedo is unexpectedly dark, suggesting geological activity or contamination from the stone. The Scourge. Ah, the Scourge has reached there. Everything's infected and dying. Gross. Hello Land. Okay, the name amused me. That was like, truly, is it Mass Effect if I don't get to scan a planet? Oh, this one's pretty. Very pretty.
I'm picking up something.
Ah, what you got? I'm going around it in circles, whatever it is. There we go.
Probes launched. Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
Some aluminium. Named for the first landing of the human explorer Leif Erikson, Helluland's crust is largely composed of aluminum and sulfur deposits brought to the surface via volcanic activity. Very pretty rock. Excuse me. Habitat 7. Oh. We're gonna find plot relevant things in Habitat 7, I feel it. I mean, why else would you call it that?
I'm picking up something.
What are we getting? Even visual scans show Habitat 7 is no longer a promising settlement world. Aw, we thought it was, but it changed in the thousands of years it took to fly here from Earth. The planet's atmosphere is largely argon, nitrogen, and little of protected plant life has survived. That sucks. Well, we can't settle down here.
Deploying probe. Satellite detected.
Ah, a standard monitoring satellite. Its registration shows it was deployed accidentally from the Hyperion during its collision with the Scourge. Yep. Womp womp. It was the garden world we were hoping for, but it's not actually a garden world. It's a garden mess. Yo, the Scourge is just jacking up the whole place. Darkly beautiful, as a writer would put it.
Anomaly detected.
Oh. Let's see what we find. As I scan the entire. Oh wait, is it this? Is it this weird mark thing? Yep. Okay.
Probes launched.
I missed. There
Probe
we go.
away. We've got a crater.
Oh, a crater. Okay. What does that say? Yo, I cannot read this. Water. A crater caused by the. Yo, this is ridiculous. Hold on. Sometimes this brings the blurry things closer to my eyes. It's not any easier for me to read. A crater caused by the impact of heavy debris, possibly from the Scourge. The meteorite still contains valuable resources. So one of my main complaints about Andromeda was that the on-screen text was really bad. Like, I had much better vision before when I played this game, because last year I had a brain injury that damaged my optic nerves, and nerve damage can't be repaired by or even helped by glasses. It just turns out that I also had an undiagnosed astigmatism on top of the optic nerve damage. So yeah, but anyway, the point is that in future Mass Effect games, we are strongly encouraging them to focus on readability over stylization. Yeah, it's quite a combination. So yeah, we're encouraging them to focus more on readability over stylization, because it's stylized, but it's very hard to read, and I think that if they had made more of the text, like, see how it's easy to read the word crater, but everything underneath it, I'm struggling. Like, I'm 3 inches from the screen and I cannot see it. Like, it is just a little. Okay. I mean, I am not gonna presume that it is done for any intentional purpose to be harmful. I think it's just, oh, this looks cool, but it needs to also be accessible. Like, it needs to be legible. It needs to serve a function. It needs to be, like, function over appearance. Like, that's what's most important when it comes to, like, making a product that you want as many people to enjoy as possible. So we've explored every other cluster. We're gonna head back to the main hub, which is the Nexus, to progress the story a little bit more and unlock some other places we can explore. I think that I might have to increase the viability of Eos by like 200% before I can do anything else, but still,
familiar territory.
That enjoy games, buy more games, making more money. That is true.
The Nexus has been here for months. Still not enough time to survey it all. Anomaly detected.
Oh, okay. There's more to explore here as well. Interesting. Wait, is it out here? Oh, wow.
Probes launched. I found something.
Oh, some EZO. Very helpful. Element 0 is the fuel that powers all of the Mass Effect technology, if you're not familiar with the games. It's not quite unobtainium. Do you think it would be better if folks could alter text in setting things on top of that? Yes, I think that's vital. I think it's really great that I have played games that do allow you to increase or decrease the size of the text in the menus and the heads-up display, as well as in, like, the character stuff, and to allow contrast as well. Like, even if the letters are skinny and annoying, if you can change the color of the contrast behind the letters, it still helps with readability by a lot. Okay, an unusually rich deposit of element 0. This appears to be a primary source broken up by space, times, distortions, and discourage. Yeah. Okay, nothing else in the base area. Let's check out some of the other places. So yeah, I definitely think that it's super helpful to make it something that people can choose, but the default should also be visual. Oh my god, the struggle is real. Yeah, there are a lot of games that have really bad text that cannot be read. We have the research. It's been proven that there is a minimum size font that is readable, and most people do not play on a computer screen right in front of their face. They need to be able to play if it's on the living room TV and you're on your couch. Like, I know that a lot of studios have specific like rooms that are test rooms where you play in a home environment, and the TV has got to be so close to the couch in those test rooms because, my god, you cannot read that at a distance. Like, all of the font on the screen is too small. I have friends who actually have fairly good vision who could not play this game because they couldn't read anything. So yeah, I think it's something that they could definitely work on in the future, and I have mentioned it before. Happy N7 Day. Hope you're having a great one too. Oh, thank you so much for getting up with me, Mer. Welcome in. Exactly. Yeah, I actually have a PS4 and I play with my TV, but because I'm streaming, it's coming through my monitor so that I can look at OBS and the chat and everything else. People kneeling on the floor, one foot from the TV. I'm literally 8 inches from my screen, and I still have to lean this close to be able to see what it says. Like, it's bad. Oh my gosh. Because the letters are really skinny, and the contrast is really poor, and it's just, it's not good. Like, you can love something and still want it to be better. I think that's a big part about being a fan. is knowing that, hey, this could be improved. Like, it's my favorite thing ever, and I want it to be able to be done.
Probe away.
And people who watched me...
Detecting what's left of a ship.
Oh, goodness. People who watched me play Mass Effect Legendary Edition, like, were watching me after I gotten that injury to my optic nerve, playing a game that I've been playing for a decade. No, not an ad in the middle of my sentence. Oh, that's frustrating. I will continue that when the ad is over. And I'm also really annoyed because it said I didn't have any ads for 40 minutes. Oh, it's been 40 minutes. That was fast. Okay, how do I see the ad viewer, though? There used to be something in the stream. Wait, there it is. Oh my God, where is it? Ad manager. Yes, where is the ad manager? Thank you. Oh my God, it deleted the ad manager from my view screen. I couldn't see it. Oh, thank you for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it. That is so sweet. Thank you so much. Okay, there we go. It took me forever to find it, but there's an ad manager so I can see when the ads are gonna start, and I know. So it says there should not be another ad in 28 minutes, but I don't know if it's still playing an ad now. Are you guys out of ads? That is so sweet. Thank you so much. Enjoy. Okay, let me see what's going on here. Hopefully it was a short ad. Okay, I think I'm good. I think the ads are like little yellow lines and then the stream time is blue. Okay, so I'm out of ads now. All right, so what I was saying was, if you were watching me play the Legendary Edition last year when I was playing after it came out, you were watching me play a game that I've been playing for for a decade, and I remember everything, but without perfect vision, some parts of the game are so dark that my damaged eyes couldn't see where I was, and I had to ask people on stream to help me figure out where the door was in the room. And there were items that I couldn't see to pick up off the floor because I couldn't see anymore. The game was so dark. And it was really, really hard. So I think that playing a game for a long time as somebody who had better vision and then losing part of your vision will give you perspective on what kinds of settings need to be in video games so that they can be more accessible. All right. So yeah, do you remember that? Because that was rough. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we salvaged some parts of the ship. Let's see what else is in this galaxy. The solar system. You forgot the channel had ads. When you've been subbed to the channel so long, you forgot it had ads. Oh, you weren't here yet. Oh, okay. No worries. I'm trying to see. Okay, so it was in... It was at least August of 2021 because July is when the accident happened. Something. Not accident, I guess I could say injury? I don't know how to describe it. Because nobody hit me or anything. My brain just said, ah! Oh, there we go. I guess when they discovered I had a chronic illness that was killing me. And I started getting treatment. Okay, active volcano. Oh dear, it's erupted. I guess we're studying this now. Alright. And one more planet, and then we'll head back to the Nexus and see what's going on there. Are we studying the moon, or I guess not the moon, the planet? Mahuan is largely composed of hydrogen and methane, so it's a gas planet. And relative proximity to the Nexus makes it a useful core discharge site. Plans for a helium-3, I can't tell what that says. Plans for a helium-3 skimming station are in progress. Okay. Alright, we did everything. Back to the Nexus. As we explore more of the galaxy will be open to us, and I'm excited to see the other places too. Excuse me. Looks like a baby citadel, doesn't it? Yeah, we have a lot of quests to do here. Let's go. Man, it's been a while since I've been here. If you asked me to describe what the Nexus looked like before this scene, I would not be able to because I do not remember. It feels very Citadel-like, doesn't it? A lot fewer people, though. Very human-heavy. At least we have one Krogan, one Asari, and one Turian crew member.
Pathfinder, is it true? We're settling Eos.
We've thought that before.
But Eos is different now, right? Pathfinder.
All right, settle down. Give him space. Lieutenant Syax, Kendros' aide. They all wanted to see you. Real hope again. It's been a while.
It's a good day to party.
Relax, Lieutenant. If there was ever a day to pop some champagne...
You can finally get off this place.
The initiative's finally back on track.
Professor Herrick, right?
What you achieved with that remnant vault is unprecedented, Pathfinder. Impossible. But with new scientific talent waking up, we'll unravel those mysteries.
Thank you.
The whole Nexus will benefit.
Exactly.
We've taken some hard knocks, but this proves we'll always get up again.
Always.
Aww.
Well, what are you waiting for? There's a new world out there.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ryder.
Let's get it. Whew. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's very human heavy. Alright, so now we gotta walk around and see where everybody is, what other side quests we can do. There's a couple of quests I can finish up, I know. The cultural center, oh my god. Oh boy, I remember this place.
On behalf of the Nexus, I welcome you to the Cultural Center. Please have a look around.
It just feels so... like, this is intel everyone should know.
About the rich diversity of people who have arrived from the Milky Way galaxy.
But I get it. It serves its purpose. I feel like there was something I was supposed to collect in here. I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, Jan Garson. Poor thing.
We're glad you could visit.
Welcome to the Cultural Exchange Center.
Wait, is
Please
somebody
have a
getting
look
dumped?
around. We're just getting things up.
I
and
just
running.
looked at the dialogue in the corner. Somebody he's got broken up with. Oh. Why is that crackling? Oh goodness. You know what? That's not my job. I'm the Pathfinder, not the repair person. I did miss the Quarian and the Hanar in this game. Yeah, same. And the Drell. I know there aren't a lot of Drell, but like, it'd be cool to have this one Drell. It sucks for that person. You come all the way to like another galaxy with somebody thinking y'all gonna be together, and then they break up with you. Rip. Oh no. It'd be so sad. Okay, there's a quest somewhere that I can do, but I can't tell what room it's in. Over here. Ooh, tech lab. Yeah, I definitely want to do the tech lab. I want to see what's in there. If there's some up there. Yup, this is it. Okay. Hi. Oh, okay.
Nah, Rachni engineered mastered underground construction.
Oh, Sylvie's talking to somebody in here. Cool. Oh, this is the doctor. Right.
Hello, Pathfinder. A moment?
Yes.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
I have a math problem. Some vital equations that only a mind like Sam's could solve. They concern strange transmission patterns in the Scourge. Perhaps random noise, perhaps not.
You know, I want to see other people. Who? People who are not you. Damn. Yeah, you know how you don't really leave your job, so you got another job lined up. People do look down upon folks who do that with interpersonal relationships. However, if we're on a space station in deep space with no other people besides the ones that we see every day, I don't blame somebody for being like, let me just take this easy and not just leave. I'm saying! Ooh. Things could turn bad real quick. No. You I mean breaking up with somebody if y'all just out there and you ain't got a lot of options. Like, maybe you can try to work it out.
Sam likes new experiences. It'll be an opportunity to encounter math homework.
You better be sure.
Given the complexity and the security implications, I recommend transferring the equations directly into SAM node. I have them on an optical storage disk for you.
I'll see if I have time.
Thank you, Pathfinder. Please thank Sam as well.
Like, it's a small place. What if that person has been telling everybody how terrible you are behind your back or something, and then you break up with them, and then you find out that everyone's been warned about your stank breath or whatever it is? Oh no. You have to procreate with that person for sure in Andromeda. If procreation is your goal, it's not for everybody. As an oldest daughter, I will tell you, I have raised all the human children I intend to raise in this life. Me finish, me done. Them reach 18, me finish. They not live with me no more. They as grown people and me finish raise picnic. No. I'm telling you, every maternal urge I may have ever had in this life has been extinguished by having to be the oldest sister to them kids. Okay. Oh my god. My cat is needy enough. If I want to hear the pitter patter of little feet, I just call Coco. If I want to hear somebody cry like a baby, I just listen for my cat because that's what she does all day. I'm telling you, cat is so needy. Andromeda needs to have like filtered water and oxygen and all kinds of other stuff. They don't need babies, okay? This is not an arc to propagate the species. It is an arc to explore and learn. And if everybody died without having any kids, guess what? They still learned something. Mission success. And I'm with her. I have solidarity with your oldest daughter. I know exactly how she feels. Okay? Andromeda don't need my babies. That is correct. Thank you, Sphinx. Thank you. Absolutely not.
What's the trouble?
I've got power shortages throughout the station. I can't for the life of me find the cause.
Oh no.
Oh, whoa, you're the Pathfinder. Hey, sorry, please ignore me. You've got way more important things to do.
Why are you scanning me, bro? Happy to help though.
Power to the Nexus is pretty important. I'm happy to help.
That's
scanning
great,
is creepy.
because I'm at a loss. There are obvious short circuits cropping up all over the place. A Pathfinder's eye might reveal something.
All right.
There's a power short here. We could scan the area.
All right. I guess I could. What is Sam talking about? Oh, this? Well, I hope that helped. Okay. Well, Sam will tell me when there's a power shortage in the area, so at least I have that side quest taken care of. See, the Pathfinder helping people makes more sense than Shepard just being a busybody in the galaxy. But remember, when we played those games, were we asking if it made sense or we were just having the time of our lives? Because I don't know about you, but I was having a good time, so I didn't care. Shepard is mad nosy. It's great. Hey, what's up, Doc?
Just when I've balanced the air mix, another Yahoo has to come wandering through. Aren't you the Pathfinder? Dr. Camden, head of hydroponic sciences.
Shepard nosy as
Mind
hell.
the
Yes.
seedlings.
That's not very polite.
Are you always this rude to people walking in?
Only when a mistake could kill everyone on the Nexus.
Oh my god, Bones.
What do you mean?
Jeez.
Hydroponics is our air, food, and water. A frail green line between us and
He's giving
oblivion.
me like new Trek Bones
We
right
almost
now.
lost it all during the mutiny. Now it's my
Thin line
responsibility.
between you and death in space. I sympathize. Chill, my good person.
I know what
exactly.
surprise, responsibility can be like.
Yeah.
So I hear. Perhaps we could share our burdens.
Oh.
I need samples of Andromeda's plant life. Our own specimens should acclimatize to them. Bring me any plants
That's
you
not
find.
how plants work, but
You'll
I.
have a bounty in return, and my thanks.
I'm glad I talked to his rude ass. Mind the seedlings. They're all in containers. What am I gonna do? Trip on them or something? Chill. Anyway. Okay, that door. Oh, it does open. It's hard to tell. Oh, the vortex. Oh, this is the bar, right? At least I'm dressed for it.
The human Pathfinder has died. Alec Ryder has killed.
That's annoying.
That's your flag, everyone. That's for Dromos.
Hey, what's up, girl?
Hey, I was wondering if you could help me out. It's for the good of the bar.
Sure, what's up?
Lay it on me.
So, folks try and help and all, but
he's
we
serious
have a
about the
limited
air.
pool of ingredients. Keep an eye out for anything interesting we could use for new drinks, and we'll let you test them for free.
Experimental drinks. Oh
I
my
get a
god.
feeling the testing will be interesting.
Don't worry, Dutch may complain a lot, but he's loving it. And he's the best chemist I know. You're in good hands.
I love that I've agreed to do every random side quest, including drinking weird things at the bar. I will say hi to Liam to be polite.
Things are shaping up, Pathfinder. Resources flowing in, sleep is ready to head out. It's starting to feel like the initiative. Not quite up to the sales pitch, but getting there.
Yeah.
Feels good, right?
Like a new beginning.
I feel it, Liam. Finally getting our start.
There we go. Getting our shit together. Showing a new galaxy that we have it sorted. If I keep saying it, it's true, right?
Like, once you get past his ridiculous origin story, he is fun. Let's give the person who has our lives in our hands random drinks we make. I know, right? What's the worst that can happen? We got meds. Just slap some Medi-Gel on it. She'll be fine. I like his personality a lot.
Let me know what
He's very
materials you
chill.
need, and I'll find you something. That's a relief. Thanks for helping out.
I'm such a cheap person, and I barely have any money, so I'm
I
not
owe you
gonna
one.
buy this. But I will look and see what else they got. What's this? Armor. Nah. Let's see. What's in here? Oh, this is the little people mover. Okay. I forgot. I have to stop myself from romancing him in every playthrough. It is hard to resist your one, you know, the one that you really like. It's true.
Good morning.
Oh, I can buy new stuff for the car. I have bought nothing but paint jobs. Roll initiative, that's cute. Agility mode. Shouldn't it come with this? That's expensive too. Y'all wildin'. Yeah. I'm okay. That's a lot of money. Thank you. Okay. Oh, mods. Yes, I like the mods. Automatic fire system. That is a very cool mod. Biotic damage booster. Medi-Gel regulator provides a bonus to one or more stats when used in the development of an item. Oh, I see. Okay. Newtonian multiplier. That's cute. Shield booster. Yeah. Okay. At least I know what they have at the store. I'm cheap. Definition of an adrenaline junkie. I mean, I understand though. Nobody who came here is completely together. Like, they're all got their own things going on. Let me see if there's anything on the map that shows that I have a quest here that I haven't done. Don't think so. That's the hydroponics. That's the people mover. Tempest. That's the... Oh, I gotta find this person. Okay, are they on this floor? They are. Okay. Forgot about that. Good thing I checked. I'd be mad if I missed this.
What? Why? That's
Wait,
why you came
hold
here
on.
in the first place.
I'm eavesdropping.
I have friends on the station now. Why would I leave? Hi, this is Jan Gardner.
Oh, I missed that.
We're constantly striving.
Okay, here we go.
Watch your tone. You saw what happened to the Krogan.
What happened to the Krogan?
Your incompetence isn't my problem. Just do your job.
Jeez. Rude.
What do you want?
That didn't look fun.
Sounds like you're having a rough day.
You saw that, huh? Oh, I'm sorry I snapped at you. The way Spender treats me? Everyone, I'm so angry. I don't understand how he's in any position of authority.
Is he always like that?
He was pretty abusive towards you. Is that normal?
Yes, he's horrible.
Poor thing.
Working with him is a total nightmare. Just last week, he tried to redirect some of the supplies we need to keep the stasis pods going.
Why?
Kesh is really sweet.
I have no idea. But if Kesh hadn't stepped in and threatened to airlock him, it would have been a disaster.
Ooh.
He's always like that. Making bad decisions, driving the Krogan away, treating people like scum when no one's watching.
How can I help?
Maybe there's something I can do.
A man like that's bound to have some dirt. I wish Tan and
just beat him
Addison
up?
could see it. Things have gotten so bad that Kesh had to literally kick him out of engineering.
How literal we talking here?
Boot to ass. Oh, it was glorious. We need him gone, but as incompetent as Spender is at his job, he's insanely good at keeping it.
We all know
Kesh
somebody
can
like
tell
that.
you more.
Yeah, we gonna talk to Kesh about this. This dude has got to be stopped. It's gotta be really annoying having to hear about your dad dying on the news every 5 seconds. Like, jeez. Here we go.
Residents are still mourning the loss of Gene Garson. The initiative founder was killed when the Nexus hit the Scourge. An official tribute is planned, though Director Jaren Tan has provided few details so far.
What's funny is that this news is like relevant to everybody. Okay. I mean, I'm sure you could take him out and run top with it. Yeah, no one's gonna be like, oh no, that poor man. Oh, how he suffered. More like, why didn't we kill him sooner? Jeez. But yeah, I think if I'm not even gonna do a poll because I know that if we did a poll about should there be a Krogan romance, everybody would be like, yes, we should have a Krogan romance. There should be at least one romanceable Krogan in the next game, possibly 2. That would be fine. I think we'd be okay with that. Yeah. All right, let's go. Hey, Calypso T, what's up? Happy N7 Day. Yes. Okay, I'm trying to keep my eyes on the commercial player thingy because I don't want to start a big mission right in the middle of the commercial. We've got like 7 minutes. Okay, I think we can get through this. Let's go. So we're gonna go to Kesh's office and talk to her about that dirtbag who's been terrible to everybody. Hey, Jack.
How many times have I told you this story?
Oh.
343.
I love them so much.
Wait, what? You can keep
Imagine getting to go on a mission with your grandpa. This is the best.
Rusha, that's not funny.
Dell told me you saw her arguing with Spender. Hijack's doing his best to
I mean,
throttle
it's
my
not
department.
about the body, it's about the
How's
person
he getting
inside
away
the
with
body.
that?
Spender doesn't know the first thing about engineering, but he knows how to play people. More importantly, he still talks to the exiles. I'm sure of it. I just can't prove it without your help.
Of course.
This needs to be investigated.
I'm glad someone thinks so. Talk to Kandros. He likely has security footage, some kind of evidence. But you'll have to convince him to authorize
Okay, we
release.
gotta work on him. I asked her all these questions before, so we're just gonna move on.
Nothing more for now.
Later.
Okay, so yeah, I think it's just, and I think it's fine if people have to, what's this creature?
Pathfinder, I believe you found the culprit responsible for the
No
power
way, did I
shortages.
really? Let's capture it. That's so
Alert
funny.
Professor Herrick to come secure it.
So we actually, without even scanning any further, we happened to find the creature that had caused the problem. I forgot he was in here. I just ran over here to see what that was. That's funny. Oh my god. But yeah, I was gonna say, no disrespect to people who can only be in relationships with people who have a certain body type, but like, we are all little fleshy brains piloting meat Gundams. I respect anybody who's like, I don't care what your meat Gundam looks like. I'm here for your cute fleshy brain. Let brains talk. Let's do that. Like, I know we're like hardwired to be attracted to certain types of meat Gundam or whatever, but like, the brain is where it's at. Okay, we got 4 minutes till the ad. Let's see if we can finish this quest, and then I'll run to the bathroom and make the most out of the ad break.
Apex is doing a sweep.
What's up? I like him.
No news on the Turian Ark yet? Or is this militia business?
I was told I should talk to you about the mutiny.
I wasn't on the Nexus when it happened. I started reading up on it, but you know how things get around here.
Do you know where Spender was during that time?
Why Spender? Wait, you think he might have had something to do with the mutiny?
Maybe. Just trying to sort things out.
You know, the logs I did look through showed a few discrepancies. I meant to dig deeper. If you're investigating, how about I give you access to the security bit archives?
Give me the access.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Nope, that was it.
Bye, Kandros. Duty calls.
You and me both, Pathfinder.
Since there's no flirt option, they're gatekeeping this male Turian from me, I'm just gonna walk away. I'm very predictable, you know exactly what's gonna happen. Alright, so let me take a look at the ad thing. I might... Thank you for pushing the hydrate. Together, chat and my wife will save my kidneys.
Maintenance crews, please report to the commons area.
I'm gonna snooze the ad. So we have 8 minutes before the ad starts. Okay, so I like Kandros. Might be a family thing. I think so. I love Kandros. If Kandros is a romance option, I'd romance him at least once. Probably twice. But there was a comment that I loved. Okay, also, yes, assuming that there are people who wouldn't be into Krogans is sort of a goofy choice. Furries exist. The fact that they did not think people were going to want to romance anybody besides the humans and the Turians in the first game is a canonical fact that is hilarious. Because the only reason why they made Garrus and Taylor romance, most people were begging for it. So yeah, the louder you yell about wanting to romance Krogans, the more BioWare will be like, oh, okay, we hear you. We see what you want. Like, no, yeah. But remember, the future is bright. We're getting a new game, and people are constantly asking for romanceable Krogans. So I feel like they will listen. I want to believe that they're going to listen to us, and they're going to deliver the Krogan romance that we've been asking for. Because that's why Garrus and Tally became romanceable, because people kept asking. I think that Rex was a great character that did not need to be romanceable, in my opinion, but I know people do want to romance him. I would absolutely buy a Rex body pillow. I would love a Drac one, though. Oh, man. I love them so much. I want to buy a Rex plushie. They only make a Grunt plushie. Oh, do you mean Grunt? No, that's Grunt's the murder baby. Rex is very, very old. Rex is like 1,000 years old. Rex is your teammate in the first Mass Effect game who wears the red armor, and Grunt is the one you get in the second game who wears silver armor and is like your baby. Like, you got him as a tank. Yeah. No worries. No worries. But yeah, no one wanted to romance Grunt. He's the baby. Like, that is our child. All right, so I literally snoozed the ad just so I could say that, and now I'm gonna go look at the security footage.
Huh. This file won't play. Sam, can you boost the quality?
It's not coffin robbing. Krogans live for a very long time.
Wait. Is he handing something over to one of the mutineers?
Take this. It'll help you the armory. Don't.
I am sorry, Pathfinder. This backup file is corrupted. The audio tracks are heavily degraded. Someone may have deleted the original, and this version was restored during a system-wide
discourse. Well, that's suspicious. It really is, though.
Sounds like a cover-up to me.
I concur. While I cannot restore any more audio, the location appears to be Kadara.
How do you figure?
In common parlance, lip reading. I do not recognize the location from any current data. It appears mountainous and populated. We will need to find the planet before I can confirm. I will contact you via my node.
Yep. Same. Me and Garrus son Grunt. Thank you for retracting the line of thought. I appreciate you.
Let's go confront Spender.
That. Oh, confrontation is coming. Oh boy. Okay. We got 4 minutes till the ad. Let's see if we can go whoop Spender's butt. Let's see. Where do we go for that? Is that here? Is that a different part of the building? Let's find out. Man, she can run fast. It might be in Addison's office. Yes! Oh, this is gonna be good.
The mutiny went as well as you'd expect. So much violence. Then, after nearly destroying the station, the Krogan asked for more power. Good riddance.
You sneaky bitch. Hey, you.
Ryder, is it? William Spender. Apologies if we met before. I meet a lot of people running Colonial
Yeah,
Affairs.
sure, you're so popular.
Running Colonial Affairs? I thought you were the assistant director.
That's right. Assistant to Addison. So we know who does all the real work.
Real work or dirty work?
From what I've heard, your hands are pretty dirty.
I can hear you. We can all
I saw
hear
the
you.
footage. You were handing something off.
What footage? From Gavorkum? Routine business meeting. Whoever you're talking to clearly has an axe to grind. And frankly, a Pathfinder shouldn't be wasting time on a witch hunt. You'd be wise to let this be.
Oh, wow. Really? Okay. So he's just gonna pretend like that didn't happen, and now we have to go find that planet and get like more hard evidence on his ass. Slime. Alright. Hold on. Where's my... Okay, so... I think together we would want to curb stomp him. You know, if you ever seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in Golden Wind, where they just, like, all three of them just start stomping on that dude, that's my favorite gif from that show. Teamwork makes the dream work. Let's go. All right, there's a couple of quests that resolve up here, so let's take care of those. Hello.
You've shaken things up, Pathfinder. My department actually has colonial affairs to direct. And you have new tools to help grow the initiative. AVP, ready for spending.
Sam said there was new functionality to discuss.
Yeah, let's look it up.
It's how the initiative was designed to support the Pathfinder. You and your team are out there making Andromeda viable. That empowers all of us. Hit a threshold. A new cryo group can be brought out.
Nice.
Want more focus on research, like on prodromos? That's your call. Brecker will introduce the interface and handle minutiae. All you need to do is decide what life in Andromeda means. No pressure.
Yeah, that is a bit rough. Okay, we gotta talk to her assistant. Oh, to this day, I am still jealous of this bitch's hair. Why could I not have that cute, short, curly hair? Why? Why does only the NPC get to have it? That is the hair that I wanted so bad. Look at that. It looks so good. I'm like, you gotta play on PC with mods to get that hair. I'm so annoyed. Come on, BioWare, give me this hair in the future, please. It's so cute. Oh my god, I want that. I want that hair so bad.
Hello, Pathfinder. I am Cryo Deployment Administrator Vladimir Brecker, C-63 Galati. Your first task is to decide irrevocably the course of every life in the initiative.
That's terrifying.
You're kidding?
Yes, of course. But now you respect what we're doing. Andromeda viability and Nexus thresholds are your tools, your reward, and our future. How can I help?
They made her mad cute, and then she has no dialogue and is not romanceable. So I can't have the hair and I can't date the girl? Y'all just don't like me. Alright. Let's see.
How are you measuring thresholds?
It's based on resource estimates and general stability, a metric of
Let
acceptable
me see
scope
what the
and
ad
risk.
thing is doing.
The more you achieve,
Ad
the
starts
greater
in 22
capacity we can
seconds.
accommodate,
Okay.
the more the
So
initiative
I'm gonna run to
can
the
do for you.
bathroom and
Simplest
we'll
explanation?
get to the next
The more
line
you
of this
do,
dialogue
the
when
more
I
room
get
we
back.
have to grow.
Okay. BRB, thank you guys for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Oh, I forgot to put the bathroom break thing on. Where is it? We're back. The commercial is probably over because it's been like 90 seconds, and we should have some commercial-free screen time for the next. Oh, the ad is still on for like 10 more seconds. Okay. I'm gonna chug a protein drink. And we're back. So yeah, if you had to watch an ad, thank you so much for supporting the channel and sticking with it, even though the ad was probably annoying. I'm sorry. But Twitch decides that we have to have ads to avoid pre-roll, and I'd rather people just be able to just jump into the stream and enjoy it. So we have no pre-roll ads for new folks to come in until like 30 minutes from now. So that's cool. All right. Thank you. Okay. So, viability points.
What's the rundown on AVP?
Much of the preparation in the Milky Way was determining how to measure success. Thresholds are about capacity, but this is about cost, what we can actually afford to support. Points aren't the most elegant system, but it makes it clear. The more you earn, the more we can deploy.
Okay.
So I decide what groups to wake up. Won't everyone be out eventually?
Absolutely, but there's an order to things, lines of support. You can't deploy an omelet without first deploying eggs, and eggs won't get you steak. Except it's people, and how all our lives begin.
Ah.
All right, Brekka. Where do I start?
The interface is active and will respond only to a Pathfinder. It's ready for your first selection. You may begin shaping the initiative at your leisure.
It's kind of terrifying. Okay, here we go. Okay. We're only level 2. There's science, military, and commerce pods. Hey, Darla Rosa, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? I don't know. I barely have any points, so I think I can only open 2. No, I can open 1 pod. Oh, you're sick but feeling positive. Ooh, fancy tea. Tell me about your tea. I want to hear about your tea. So, let's see. Excuse me. Recon might be useful. Honestly, I think what makes sense is to like get more technicians, because having more people working on science things when you're literally trying to figure out how to survive in space makes sense. It just makes sense. I don't see the benefit in waking up more military or commerce people at this time. A maple pecan tea? Wow. You got in a tea description box and it tastes awesome. That sounds so good. Oh my god. What brand is it? I kind of want to look this up now. It sounds amazing. I have tea envy. I have like 20 different kinds of tea, and now I have tea envy. Although I imagine if I Google maple pecan tea, there can't be that many. But yeah, I think we're gonna wake up a lot of people. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Ticino. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, we have opened a science pod. I will do a military pod next. Krogan betrayal. Locate the planet mentioned. Okay, so we have another mission that gets us off the Nexus. But I want to make sure we've done everything here that we could do before we leave. I was wondering why no randoms were joining my game in multiplayer. It turns out I was set to private. Oh no. Okay, so that's on hold, so we can't do anything about it right now. That's answered later. That's answered later. Okay, so what missions can we do right now? We can run the equations. We can investigate systems. We can confront the murderer. Let's do that one. That one's a very intense mission. I did really like Andromeda. It just feels short by the end. Yeah, no, I agree. I think all Andromeda needed was more time to bake. That's it. It was a perfectly good game. It still is. It just needed more time to bake, and I'm deeply frustrated that I didn't get it.
Ryder, isn't it? Kerry Tavessa, freelance vidmaker. This is Hakeem, my producer.
I wanted more
I could
of this
use your
game
help.
so bad.
What are you looking for?
Director Tans asked for an uplifting documentary on the initiative. Translation, paint rainbows over our problems.
Oh, God.
But our problems are history. People deserve the truth, not propaganda.
Okay, so that's 2 votes for checking out Ticino. I might add some Ticino to my wish list. Thank you guys for recommending. It sounds so good. Okay. I cannot see this text. The truth might hurt people. That's very noble. You're passionate about this. Oh, I can flirt with her?
Nice to see someone so devoted to her work.
Flirt.
That's kind. Sometimes the camera makes people shy away from me.
Aww.
That's a shame.
So that's what I need. The truth, I mean. Someone needs to record the history we're making.
It takes integrity to record the truth and nothing but.
It's a hard job,
Well,
though.
I do my best. And you could help me out. The heart of my documentary will be an interview series. I was hoping you'd take part. I want the dirt and blood of our story, not the convenient fairy tale Tan's looking for. Interested?
Won't this make Tan mad?
You don't mind treading on the initiative director's toes?
What would he do? Pool funding we don't have? I'm game if you are.
You know what? I like her. Let's go.
Okay. Interview away.
The captions
Let's
are not
start at
wrong
home.
for me.
14 months and the Nexus still isn't finished. Arcs are missing, we have people in exile. By any standard, this wasn't the plan. Our leadership describes these as anticipated issues. Would you agree?
For pioneers, they are.
All expeditions have to deal with supplies, enemies, or, hell, just getting lost. We'll deal with all of them. We just need time.
Yeah.
Tan will love that. But if that's your take, that's what goes in.
I mean, that's the
Bandwidth
truth.
means I'm transmitting in short bursts, so that's all for now. But you can bet I'll have more questions later. This was more fun than I expected. You were great. I'll get to work editing.
I don't see the point in a good Pathfinder saying, nah, Tan fucked up and it should have been better. Like, how does that help people? It's more helpful to be like, every expedition's gonna run into problems. We're literally in a new frontier right now, and we're gonna deal with some issues. So it is what it is. With all due respect, fuck Tan. Yeah, basically. All right.
Hey, there's puke on the floor. I'm gonna get sick.
Oh.
You're sick, locking a man up with germs. If I die, I'm gonna sue your asses.
Oh my goodness.
I hear you went down to EOS. Did you find anything to help my case?
You're a liar. The Chief's Omni tool recorded you over the body,
I did
admitting
not
to
mean for her
killing
to be
him.
that intense.
What? Wait, that's not... What are you trying to pull?
Sam, playback.
Sorry, old
It was
friend.
very interesting.
Had to do it. I'm not dying on this rock. Well, shit. Guess my fate is sealed.
Except that your shot missed. A cat blast to the back killed Reynolds.
Are you serious? I'm innocent? What a stroke of luck. The conviction will have to be overturned. The sentence thrown out.
I mean, he had the intention to kill him. He acknowledges that he had the intention to kill him. And he's just lucky that an enemy killed him while he was about to shoot. Like, y'all. I don't know.
I'm going to Tan, and I might have a different opinion. You did try to cover it all up.
Look, I'm sorry I lied, but if my shot missed, I'm innocent.
You're
Plain
guilty
and
of
simple.
attempted murder.
We'll see about that.
It's a different charge. So you don't get... We're not going to kill you or exile you, but you should at least get some kind of sentence of labor or something. Like, you really did try to kill this dude. This is a very interesting mission. It is, but like, I'm sorry. I still think the intent counted. Like, good lord. If you tried to kill me and you got lucky and I fell, you tried to kill me.
Hello again. Hello. Director Tan is expecting you.
These are the
Last
fun
time
kind
I
of
was here,
missions.
this was a storage closet.
Yeah.
Pathfinder Hall just needed a Pathfinder to open.
Did he deserve it? That man is not
We're
on
still
trial
getting the
here.
product area ready. Hydroponics is only at partial capacity.
Not good enough.
We don't have enough people. My workers need a break, Tan.
I sympathize, but not until our survival is no longer at risk. Now please excuse
He
me
is
while I
the
meet with our
worst.
Pathfinder.
Everybody hates him.
Hey, Ryder. Addison told me about the outpost. You're the hero of the hour.
Still got a big job ahead. Not my controller not responding. Lord God, hold on. Oh no. What do you mean? I am screaming. Oh my god. It's literally plugged in. There we go. Okay.
Let's hold off on the celebration. We haven't
I
found
agree.
home yet.
Very good job with that.
Oh, there's no need for modesty. Success affords leverage over those who doubted you.
And you're my best friend.
A patron. One who shares your vision of a prosperous future.
You don't know me.
Due respect, Director Tan, but you don't know me.
Oh, I think I do. Your ingenuity speaks for itself, Ryder. Deciphering the vault, alien terraforming.
So fake.
It's not how we imagined all this, but a good Pathfinder improvises. And a great one hangs it on the wall.
What are you doing? Oh. Bro.
Yours are the first trophies to grace Pathfinder Hall. You're a symbol now,
He's
Ryder.
very bad at
A
it.
reason for people to believe.
Your Xbox froze in the middle of killing a dragon? Oh, that is the worst. I'm so sorry. It was a team effort.
It wouldn't have been possible without my crew. They're a talented bunch.
But you're their beacon.
I swear.
Careful, he'll end up adopting you, Ryder.
Ew, no thanks.
Ah, my staff.
Colleagues, you wouldn't be looking to cut us out,
Oh,
would
he
you,
absolutely
Tan?
would, yes.
I remind you, I am the director of the initiative.
Acting director.
This isn't the time for arguing over who gets to be king. Too much is at stake. We should be cooperating.
That's what I've been saying since we arrived.
I agree with you, Cash.
Then I look forward to winning our Pathfinder support.
I have concerns about your decision on EOS, Ryder. An outpost full of scientists won't do us much good if the Kett attack.
But it will help support the Nexus. Improved research could help feed our people.
And we could argue about it all day long, as we always do. The decision was made. Now we move on. What is your plan for moving on, Ryder?
We have a lead on the terraforming network. I need to take the Tempest deeper into the sector to investigate. If the other Golden Worlds are where they should be, this could get us closer to them.
Careful. The Kett are scouring the cluster for remnant technology. You'll end up in a fight for sure.
Yep.
You might also run into exiles. They didn't leave the Nexus on good terms.
And we still need more outposts. They're important to expanding the station.
Though
Yes,
with
I
Ark
agree,
still
Dark
missing, this could be a chance for Ryder to search for them. Yes, I think that's best. You have my permission.
I don't need permission.
I wasn't really asking for it.
Of course. I support that kind of enthusiasm.
God, he's the worst. I'm in charge. Tell me the plan. Yo, you don't want to just reach through the computer and slap somebody? Like, oh my god.
Ryder, this is Harry, back on the Ark.
Hey, Harry.
Go ahead.
We may have found a way to talk to your brother. Sort of. Drop by when you can. Hyperion Medbay.
Will do.
Need that hold the line, dude. Yo, I love
Reminder,
him.
you have AVP
He was a
outstanding.
real one.
Right. Have to talk to Addison's assistant about viability perks. Sounds useful.
That dude was great. Oh my goodness. Listen, did I restart a whole mission because I was afraid I let that man die? Yes, I did. Always go back. You gotta save him. He's vitally important. Hold on. Kirahi. Yes, Captain Kirahi. Oh man, he was great. He was so good. Station sabotage. Okay, let's do this one while we're down here. Oh, wait. Is it...
Pathfinder, to cover their tracks, the saboteur is overloading power to this panel from another junction relay.
Of course.
You can scan and trace the connective wiring
Do
to
y'all
locate
remember
the surrogate panel.
trying to find the hacker on the Citadel? That was a fun quest. Yeah. Okay. Very similar. Oh, thank you so much. Yep, I will definitely be finishing this game. It makes me happy. And we have enough time that I can probably do a whole trilogy playthrough before we end up playing the new Mass Effect game. That's going to be a while. But I have a lot of other games on the docket. Oh, I know. Everyone is so great. It's been such a fun time streaming with you guys. And then tomorrow night, I'll be playing in the TRPG with Stella Luna and the homies. Brian and Blight. Playing a mermaid. I'm so excited. Okay, let's see if I can get this working. Okay. That's one down. There's another one somewhere. I can get to that room.
Apex team leaders
Is that
reporting back.
upstairs?
Suspicious activity. Security is on heightened alert.
Oh, it's this. Okay.
Scan and trace the wiring to locate the panel that the saboteur used.
Oh, okay. They want me to follow
Superintendent
that.
Kent reminds everyone all power grid adjustments must be approved beforehand. As sleepers wait for
Cash's office? No way. Can't be. It seems to stop here. But, yeah, no, they weren't in here.
maintenance crews, please report to the commons area.
Let's go back downstairs. I do wish there's more of an opportunity to shape the politics of general, like luring exiles back. That would have been cool, yeah. Like I said, this game is good. It just needed more of like everything. So good. Okay. So then what was the other one? I think that's the one in the office. So it's both of these. Let's see. Aha. Oh, somebody up there? Because that's where the wires are leading. Interesting.
A reminder to all personnel, overtime hours remain in effect.
It's been that long since I played this game that I dead ass don't remember. Sorry, honey. Let me walk around cute girl with the curly hair.
Scanning power junction relays. This panel is malfunctioning. Without more data, I cannot determine if this is a normal malfunction or sabotage.
I'll just disable power to the panel until Raj can check it out.
Okay. So that's done. There's one more site that I need to like track down.
Hydroponics reports oxygen production is nominal.
Which I already did. But I didn't track it down to the correct panel, so that's where I messed up. There's a panel somewhere that I have to scan.
You're listening to HNS, your source for news and healing.
Ah, there it is.
Pathfinder, I received the data from Sam. It really is sabotage.
Any idea as to who it might be?
Yeah. All these panels were worked on by Zara. I just can't believe it.
Security video logs confirm that Zara Kellis worked on these panels, as well as the one Raj Patil encountered.
Well, shit. Any idea where she is now?
Kellis is currently working on a panel on the Hyperion main deck.
Uh-oh. Well, we gotta get to the Hyperion.
Construction and repairs continue on various parts of the Nexus.
Alright, let's move.
Authorities have no word on completion.
Hustle, girl, hustle. Oh no, not the cryomate. I pressed the wrong button. One thing I like, they really improved the movement in this game. Shepard, peak soldier, top of the line, everything. Gets tired after jogging for 5 minutes. I mean, so do I. So I can't really make fun. But like, damn. Shepard's supposed to be better than me. Shepard after like Oh God, my side. Like, I gotta go back in there because I've gone off at the wrong stop in Barasi. There we go. Okay. Now we're going the right way.
Continue work to establish contact with our Milky Way descendants. As of now, beacons confirming arrival in Helios remain unanswered.
N7 Marine gets winded after a light jog. I'm telling you, it's embarrassing. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Oh, yo, this is really, speaking of embarrassing, I promise it's plugged in. Like, something happened with my Bluetooth and it will not let me use the wireless controller as wireless, so that's why I have to get it plugged in. It's set to USB. All right.
It's you.
What angry woman? Who said that? Are you the angry woman? Girl? What's wrong?
You, Pathfinder. I have a word or two for you.
Okay.
Is there a problem?
Your father is my problem. He's everyone's problem.
Well, he's dead,
We're all
so...
paying for Alec Ryder's ego. He preyed on Jean Garson's trusting nature and bulldozed us to this godforsaken place. Now she's dead, and we'll all soon follow.
If you want to fight with my dad, why don't you eat a bullet and go argue with him in the afterlife? I can't say that, but I mean... like, what? Oh my God. The Cerberus facility got attacked before they can give Shep that last round of WD-40.
This might be my dad's mess, but I will clean it up.
I'm sorry. She made me
You're
so
no
mad.
different from him. You think you could do this all yourself. Go to hell, Pathfinder.
Wow, I guess I should have been meaner to her. That I could have pulled the, well, he's dead, so, but I didn't, and look what I got for it instead. That bitch. Anyway, that was hilarious. Oh yeah, no, I would not blame you for telling her off. She deserved it. Trash. Okay, which one of y'all is the troublemaker? I can't tell. It's telling me to scan, but like, I think I'm in the wrong room. I think it's over here. Yep. Oh, there she go. Miss Trouble herself.
Zara Kellis?
Yes?
I have evidence you've been sabotaging the Nexus.
What? No, I'd never...
That face.
I've been looking into this myself. I have the scans to prove it. Here. I'll transfer the scans I took to your Omni tool.
Funny. Raj was investigating the same thing, and it led us to you.
My scans point at Raj as the one.
Wait.
So unless someone was setting us both up, I just don't understand.
The data Miss Callis has accumulated is strangely similar to
Oh
Mr.
my
Bartels.
God.
A third party seems likely.
Decoy tactic? Okay, is decoy tactics in the chat? Because this would be so funny. The one time that longtime community member decoy tactics is not in the chat, their literal screen name is on the screen. I'm screaming. I gotta screenshot this and put it in the Discord. Oh my God, takethis.org with the raid. What's up? Thank you for the follow, Dharma Scholar. Hey, Raiders, how are you? What were you guys up to? We've been playing some Mass Effect, and this has just been the most hilarious moment that I definitely have to stream. Because we have a longtime community member whose username is Decoy Tactics. Decoy Tactics has been in this community since I was streaming directly from the PS4 with no computer, with a really bad PS4 camera and like no captions. It was a hot mess, and I appreciate them so much. So I was like, oh my God, are you here right now? But I will post the screenshot in Discord and say hi to them anyway. Let me switch over to just chatting real quick. I forgot to add sound effects for my transition screen. Oh my God, Sphinx, what are you doing? You're gifting so many subs. Thank you so much. Oh my God, you're amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. Oh. And everyone, welcome in. Hi, I'm Jay Justice. I'm a cosplayer as well as an editor, consultant, game developer, writer, all the things. In case you couldn't tell, I love Mass Effect. And N7 Day is like Christmas in November. Oh, thank you so much. Yep. And so, yeah, I had to stream Mass Effect today. One of the biggest, most amazing moments of my life was getting to be on the Mass Effect Legendary Edition Community Council and getting to actually work on my favorite game of all time. So whenever there's any excuse to be Mass Effect-y, I do that. I've cosplayed Shepard. That's me in my subscribe alert in my Shepard armor. And just thank you guys so much for being here and enjoying this stream with me. Take this, what were you guys doing on your channel before you arrived in our Mass Effect Andromeda playthrough? We spent the first 45 minutes of this stream, let me not lie. We spent the first hour and 15 minutes of this stream staring at the video that BioWare posted that showed like the future of what's gonna happen in the next Mass Effect game in a very small sense. Like they didn't tell us anything. We broke it down. It's definitely what looks like the council races of people who are on the Citadel working together to create a brand new, like to construct a mass relay, which is information that they did not have during the first 3 games. They know how to make these from scratch, but so that was cool. So now we know that they're going to get that information somehow, and I surmised that the ancient race of Leviathans that created the Reapers may be beneficial to the humans, Turians, Quarians. The captain of the ship in that video is a Quarian. To teach them how to make mass relays, and that's how we're going to get around in the galaxy after everything kind of gets kablooey in Mass Effect 3. So that's my thoughts. You can have your own interpretations of the video, because I don't work at BioWare, we know nothing. It's very cool. I'm tempted to put it on again, probably at the end of the stream, but yeah, it's been really fun celebrating Mass Effect. I know they likely will, but I hope it's not automatically the story ending. I mean, I'm hella biased. I hope it is, but I understand that everyone wants to have their own, thing. And I think that my theory does not depend on what ending you chose. I think that it's possible to give them the information to rebuild the galaxy separate from an ending. I think that Leviathan canonically meets Shepard in that DLC. I think they're going to canonize the DLC itself, and that's how you learn how to make mass relays. I don't think it's going to be depending on ending at all. Yep. I think that it's going to be, because remember with Mass Effect 2 in Arrival, whether you play the DLC or not, the events of Arrival happened. And so in the third game, if you didn't play it, it happened without Shepard there. If you did play it, Shepard was there, and it did affect everything that was happening. So I think they're probably going to canonize that, and that's all I can guess at. I have no idea. It is really fun getting to like just be in the what is going on? The rats are raiding. Hi, Aaron Gray. Thank you for the raid. What is happening? Happy N7 day, everybody. Oh my god. I appreciate y'all so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome in. What were you doing on your channel? Were you perhaps playing Mass Effect as well? Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome, Sorrel Spiral. Enjoy. That's me as She-Hulk in my follower alert there. Hi, new people. I'm Jay. I'm Jay Justice. Oh, your followers do. Okay, well, it's never too late. It's a great time to play. I'm extremely biased because I love Mass Effect, and Legendary Edition is a really great way to get into the games on a new console or on PC with so much quality of life improvements. And I swear I'm not a paid shill, but I did work on Legendary Edition as part of the Community Council, but I was a huge fan of Mass Effect before then. Still am, will always be, never gonna change, never. Oh man, I'm so hyped for more Mass Effect stuff, and I just loved everything we got today. All of the fun fandoms, everyone sharing their cosplays. It was just such good vibes. Speaking of cosplays, I definitely want to make a new one eventually, but it takes a lot of space, and I have so many other costumes that I'm working on. Like, I want to debut some new costumes this week, so hopefully I'll get to do that, but they will not be Mass Effect themed because I just do not have time. But I did put my all into my first Mass Effect costume, which was Commander Shepard. That's me as my Shepard. They're such good games. Oh my gosh. It would be cool if you could have 2 timelines, because I would love Synthesis humans and Andromeda humans meeting each other. I see what you mean. Okay, so because... Oh, It is also my favorite game series of all time. You have excellent taste. I see what you mean. Because the effects of Mass Effect 3 only affect the galaxy that are connected by the relays. I have lost count of my playthroughs. I've played a lot of playthroughs on the PS3. I've played some on the Xbox, played some on the PC. And that's just the original game. And then I've played through Legendary Edition several times because we played through it while we were working on it to make sure that everything was good. Like I played through the alpha and the beta, and then we played through like on stream, and then I had a separate playthrough that was just at home. So yeah, it's been a lot. And I've replayed 1 a lot because I had different like world states. So you had different decisions and different people who you romanced. Oh, you were in the right place. You are home. Welcome to the Citadel. You stay here. This is where you at. You're good. I had different romance options. I had different Renegade or Paragon. I had one playthrough where I romanced nobody. So I could start that one with like either Tally, or if I was playing as a male shepherd, or Garrus, or Thane. And then you have one where I romanced Liara the whole way through. One where you romance Caden the whole way through. This is just to try it out, you know? I have one save file and had a save count of 372. At that point, who is counting? Who knows? But anyway, welcome. I love Mass Effect, Dragon Age, Knights of the Old Republic. We're a big BioWare fam here. Also love Horizon Zero Dawn, Horizon Forbidden West, God of War. Very excited for God of War. I was asked by Sony to play it early, and I can definitely tell you guys that it is very accessible, and it is going to be one of the widest played God of War games. Probably the widest played God of War game ever, because they've made it so that people can, with all abilities, can play this game. It is so good. It's so good, guys. I'm so excited for you all to get to play it too. I don't know if I'm going to stream it. I might stream a little, but I feel like it's the kind of game I know you guys are going to want to be able to like experience like on your own. So I know people who are just going to not watch my streams while I play that game, and that's fair. Over 4K hours in the trilogy. Oh, definitely. I don't even know how many. You're romancing Tally. I love Tally. Tally is bae. Oh my gosh. I don't have a full Tally costume, but I have a casual Tally look that I put together. Where is it? I posted it on Twitter and like a couple other sites today, so you might have seen it, but just in case you missed it, I'm gonna grab my cute casual Tally. Where is she? So this was me and my casual Tally, just hanging out in the Citadel Club, you know, just chilling. Thank you for the hydrate. I am trying to continue having good kidneys. That was fun. Definitely casual as hell. Yep. Yeah. I like her whole outfit. It's just that I haven't made a full costume since the pandemic started because I just need the motivation to wear it somewhere, and like that motivation does not exist right now. I'm gonna be real with you. So this is a close up so you can see I'm wearing a purple face shield, and it is slightly see-through. Thank you. Yeah, I really loved wearing that costume. It was super fun. But yeah, I'd like to do a full Tally with like, you know, like the feet and the hands and everything. I also have an entire Samara costume I have never worn. I just need to have a place to go to it because I am not painting myself blue and not going outside the house. And I'm immunocompromised and disabled, so I don't want any more chronic illnesses. So that's why I don't really go out much until like it's safer, because there's just too much COVID out there. But in here, there is no COVID. There is only Mass Effect, and nothing hurts. So we're gonna get back into Andromeda. But if you guys have any questions about anything, whether it's game development, because I work in video games, or comic books, because I also work in comics, or cosplay, because I have 120 actual costumes, let me know. I'm happy to chat about all of those things. I love just nerding out about fandom stuff. That's my favorite thing about streaming, just getting to talk to people about video games and comic books and all that jazz. Yeah. All right, so back to the game. I forgot to add sound effects. It's supposed to be going whoosh and doing all kinds of cool stuff, but it's not doing that. Thank you. I should stretch. Ooh. It is so hard to go to a con now. It really is. I've gotten invited to a bunch, but like, yeah, I'm just gonna stay as healthy as possible. Considering. Anywho, so we think that something's going on with this data, so I think it's a decoy tactic.
The real saboteur could be setting you both up.
It could.
Because we both figured out something was going on?
Mm-hmm.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
It's better than thinking Raj could have done this. But it means all the data I have is useless.
Oh.
Wish I had access to the security cams. I bet we could find something there.
You stay put, so whoever did this doesn't realize we're onto them. I'll check out the security cams.
Okay, I know what to do now. Alright.
Raj, you there?
Yes. How did it go? Is it...
Oh, nice. Small
it really
concerts are good. Those are really fun.
Wasn't her. She had proof pointing at you.
Yeah.
I figure someone's been messing with you both.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep a low profile and don't talk to anyone. I'm on it.
Big same, yeah. I think it's not so much nerds. I don't want to villainize the nerds. I do think that it's that a lot of people, like, it's a lot. We need something more than just little communities caring about each other. Everybody has to care, and that's how it works. Like, for example, remember the hole in the ozone layer that we don't have anymore because every single country got their shit together and stopped using the thing that was damaging the ozone? We need that kind of cooperation to get out of this. Can I get an amen? Alright.
Welcome back, Ryder.
Okay, I have equations for you.
Dr. Aradana at the tech lab sent some equations for you to solve.
I'm ready.
Aww.
Transferring them now. Have fun. Hey.
Oh no, I broke Sam!
Malicious code detected. Please stand by.
The equations were not fun, they were bad!
Attempting to countermand malicious code.
Oh
Please stand by.
Is there anything I can do? Sam? Is that another malfunction, or... Sam? You trying to show me something?
What is that?
What? Okay, I think I got it. Sam, talk to me.
What's going on?
Please initialize the console to restore normal operations.
Okay. Woo! That was scary.
Sam, what happened?
The equations contained a Trojan horse
They
program,
gave Sam the virus.
specifically targeted to sever our connection and render me helpless.
He was so excited to do the
Reconnecting would be
equations
impossible.
too. Are you okay?
How do you feel? Are you okay?
I cannot feel pain. However, I would avoid repeating the experience, which is the purpose of pain in organic life.
That is true.
Unlock the door. Let's head to the tech lab and see what Dr. Aradana has to say.
Yo, I'm gonna fight that hoe. Oh my god. She tried to kill my little robot baby. Oh my god. Okay, but first we actually wanted to come look at Dad's stuff for a second. I think, yeah, when we originally played this, we looked at all the stuff, listened to all the data and everything, so there's nothing really to do here right now, but this is where her dad's apartment is. Okay. Sam node. So, I'm gonna look at the security footage, and then I'm gonna go mollywop that woman. I gave him the spicy girlfriend. Oh my god. I didn't mean to give him the spicy math. His voice sounded so cute when he said, I'm ready. Like he was ready for the equations. He was so excited. You need to get some therapy. Anyway, let's just go up here. Everybody needs therapy. Therapy is good for you, but especially that woman over there. My god. Yo, are you alright, bro? He's like, I'm preparing. Okay. The dude is crouching with an assault rifle. I feel that. Good luck. Oh, you guys are so sweet supporting each other. I love it here. Okay, so yeah, we need to go to the operations anyway. You need to pop a squad.
Authorities
He
continue
did.
work to establish contact
He really
with our
did.
Milky Way descendants.
Oh my god.
As of now, beacons confirming arrival in Helios remain unanswered.
Mm. Oh,
This
man.
is HNS.
Yeah, I gotta remember to keep an eye on the commercial thing. I don't want anybody to miss any of the upcoming quest stuff. Oh yeah, we got 18 minutes. We're
Be
good.
aware of any suspicious activity. Security is on heightened alert.
All right, let's go watch the security camera. That man is crouching like you don't have to get ready if you stay ready. Correct. Correct. Okay. All right.
This file is useless.
Oh man.
Let's check another. And another scrambled file.
God damn it.
Coincidence seems unlikely.
Yeah.
Let's check another. This file is also corrupted. Definitely not a coincidence. You'd need pretty high clearance to mess with the security camera files.
So who's doing
Somebody
this?
working for Kandros, maybe.
That is the most probable scenario.
Think you can get enough out of the files to find a match using biometric scans, Sam?
The files were badly scrambled, but if I combine all the available identifiers, it might work.
Maybe.
Based on the limited information available, we are looking for a human male, assigned either to the Nexus or Hyperion. You will need to conduct scans from close proximity.
I gotta scan all the dudes? This is hilarious. Oh my god, okay. They're gonna be like, girl, why are you scanning me? Well, if they start running away, that's a sign.
As sleepers wake from stasis, the initiative urgently requires blood, tissue, and DNA.
Inaccurate match.
See a medic.
Okay, it ain't him. Also, he didn't run, so. If it's the guy right next to Kandros, that'd be funny. Like, you bold.
Superintendent Cash reminds everyone.
But the best beat was the Presidium. You'd made it in CSEC if you were posted there.
I only
Negative match.
Okay, that ain't him. That would have been really funny.
Supply request is in. Replacement armor's out.
Okay, so there's one more somewhere. Are they like, are they right up in the office? Hiding in plain sight, right? He never suspected it'd be him. Alright, one of these clowns. If it was the dude right next to security, that's ballsy. I would holler.
Pathfinder, do you have just a minute?
Hold on a second, honey. Where is this next one? Okay, so I'm apparently right on top of this person. Then why is my alarm not going off if I'm close to them? Are they... Where are they? Are they downstairs?
Maintenance crews, please report to the commons area.
It auto-saves at the most random times. It's telling me to go here. Nah. Oh, it could be in the Hyperion. That's right. They said the Hyperion. Okay. It's somebody on the other ship. That's what it is.
A worker was lost to space during repairs on the Nexus hull.
I tell you, I love these
Name has
missions
been
so much.
withheld until next of kin in the Milky Way.
This game is honestly so good. It just needed more.
This is HNS.
Okay, I'm right. Not the squatting dude. No!
Negative match.
Okay, I was about to be like, wait. That's why he was staying ready. Yo, that would have been hilarious. Oh my god. Well, it's not her, it's a dude, they said. Alright, hold on. Maybe the next room? He was ready alright. Like, I was like, oh no! I'm telling you, if I could go back in time and if I couldn't change anything like vital to human development, I would be like, y'all gotta continue Mass Effect Andromeda. You gotta.
Scan results show a partial
Oh,
positive.
it's him.
Target is most
It's
likely
this
suspect.
dude kneeling right here.
Who is he?
Dale Atkins.
Dale
reports to
Atkins.
Kandros' department, assigned to station security.
Put a boot in his ass. Let's go.
Dale Atkins, right? We need to talk.
Look, not to be rude, but I have work to do.
I don't think so.
We know what you've been up to. You're done here.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just doing my job. That's all.
Proof says you've been up to no good.
Figures. Screw this. Screw all you hypocrites on this station.
What?
You weren't here when they kicked out our loved ones.
Oh my
Mutiny?
god.
We just wanted answers. My sister is out there. I don't even know if she's alive or...
I'm sorry for what happened, but setting explosives isn't the answer.
Anders.
Neither was sending people into exile because they didn't agree
Sorry,
with
I had
policy.
to.
I don't care what you think. The mutiny leaders were right to demand to know what was going on.
You could have hurt people. Killed them.
Yeah, seriously.
Like those who got killed when the leadership had the Krogan stomp on my friends? I'm done talking. I confess, it was me. Do whatever you want.
Not my call. The Nexus leaders will make that decision.
That lot make a decision? That'll be the day.
Well, my job is done here. Like, I don't think exiling him is the answer, but maybe. Like, I know, right? That was a really funny ending of that mission. Holy shit. I mean, we're on a space station. Where's he gonna go? Is he gonna airlock himself and solve the problem? Like, that was hilarious. Oh my god. Okay. Well, what's the next mission on the agenda? Let me see. We don't have anything else on the Hyperion, right? No. Okay, we're good. That was too funny. He's just like, they'll make a decision, that'll be the day. Like, wow. He has no remorse at all. Absolutely none. Okay, we could go check on our brother. Or we could go back over here. I feel like there was another quest that I wanted to do. Not the map. It wasn't a priority. Oh yeah, that's where we're gonna get other folks. No. We could go to the tech labs. Oh yes, we're gonna beat her up. We gotta speak with Tan about this. All right, let's go talk to Tan. Okay. And then we'll go beat that woman up for trying to kill Sam.
An expedition to Eos in the
I don't know what she
system
was thinking.
has discovered a mysterious facility that authorities are calling a vault.
Like, you're mad at AI. Don't be taking out every single AI. That's ridiculous. He don't give a damn that he got caught. Man was like, oh shucks, you got me. Y'all be easy. That's literally what This is why I love this game so
What we activated in the vault drastically improved the atmosphere.
It's hilarious. Oh my god. He just walked off. He does not give a good goddamn at all. Oh boy, I don't even like Tan. Talking to him is annoying, but you know what? You got it sometimes.
Hello, Pathfinder.
Oh, hi. Wait, where's the person that I always forget to like acknowledge? Hi, sweetheart. Okay. There we go.
Residents are still mourning the loss of Gene Garson.
All the way up here, like, my god, you're so important. Oh, is Cora in here? Girl, what have you been doing? The thing I like about Tan is it's sort of nice having a non-evil, non-likable leader. Exactly. That is fair. That is fair.
Guess this is your place now. Everything we achieve will be seen here.
Nobody on this station cares that they got caught for murder. Like, what the hell happened to these folks? What didn't happen to these folks? I'm telling you, they had the roughest arrival. See, to me, this is kind of like Stargate Universe, where everything went wrong and nobody was supposed to be there. But this is not as bad. They meant to come here. They didn't meant to come here like this. They were supposed to have a totally different leader. They were supposed to have a garden world waiting for them. Like, this is like exactly. You get there and like nothing is right. I love Stargate so much. It's like if you get to a restaurant and everything is on fire and there's no table, there's no food, there's nothing. I can see why you would be a little testy. It's like that, but like there's no planet for you to go to. Thank you. I'm telling you, you're in the right place.
Think about it.
I have not cosplayed from Stargate SG-1, but one of my earliest costumes was Taylor and Morgan from Stargate Atlantis.
We brought all that equipment along.
And the
There's no way to leave the restaurant either. You're stuck everywhere you know is dead.
The history of the initiative cannot show that we were defeated by a space cloud.
Some things are bigger than we are.
The history of the
Not
initiative?
accept that
Boy.
excuse. This is science, and your merry band over there are scientists, aren't they? Figure it out.
Goodbye, Director.
Oh, he's the worst. Lord Jesus.
Ryder, you're off to a promising start. I meant what I said. You are a symbol now of hope that things will get better. Though I worry about this terraforming network. What do we really know about it?
It's like nothing we've ever seen. It's clear somebody had big plans for this cluster.
But who?
Not sure yet, but at least we're on the trail.
Did you have some other business?
Yes.
Director, I checked out that murder. Nilkin didn't do it, but there's proof that he meant to.
This is unfortunate. We're trying to give the people a sense of stability, leadership they think they can count on. And we're setting precedent for justice here in Andromeda. Now this, a convicted murderer who didn't commit the murder.
I sympathize.
I hear you. It sucks when things aren't black and white.
Are they ever? If we suppress the evidence and uphold the conviction, we're banishing a man for a crime he technically didn't commit. If we throw the conviction out, we're freeing a man who tried to take matters into his own hands, then covered it up.
We gotta try him for the
Your
correct crime.
investigation complicated this. You should take responsibility for the outcome. Do we still exile him for murder?
No! I'm frustrated that there's no... Like, you arrest him for the crime he did. There's no option to do that. There's no option to be like, attempted murder, a lesser charge. No. I said we release him, but guess what? He gonna leave anyway, because how could he stay here? Nobody's gonna believe that he didn't do it. He's gonna leave anyway, watch.
It was crazy down there. Life and death. But his shot didn't kill Reynolds. We have to let him go.
I don't agree with that.
You're a bottom line type of person. I hope we don't regret it.
I agree with charging him for the attempt.
So be it. He will do community service for his role in the chaos. But he's a free man. Well, at least we'll have this sordid business behind us.
Not really, no. Alright. I made my choice. Yeah.
Tan likes to think.
Notable European interplanetary missions? What? I like it too. I just feel frustrated that I know it's Mass Effect, so there's never a middle option, but like a factual option might be nice. Both options are technically lying. You're just choosing which lie to tell, and that annoys the shit out of me. Like I can't. Yeah, okay, Cora, I'll talk to you later. Bye, girl. All right, now a much more satisfying mission. That person who tried to give Sam a virus or something like that. And both options don't justify the lying either. It's like forcing a black and white. Yeah, it is very binary in these choices. I'm okay with the binary, but I need one of them to be truth and one to be a lie. I cannot have both of them being lies. Do you see what I mean? Like that is what drives me up the wall. Like, I don't think let him go should have been an option. I think it should have been, do we just cover it up and let him go down for the murder he didn't actually do because attempting is close enough? Or do we acknowledge that he attempted a murder and then charge him only for that? Which would still lead to him being let go after a less time, not exile entirely. You know what I mean? It's the same charge, it's just a little different. Oh, Pillars of Eternity too. Also another really good one. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I'm gonna switch to the next mission just to keep track of everything I'm doing. There's so much. Gosh. There we go.
Or to the commons area.
Okay, so we need to go to the docking bay, which is where she is.
Residents are.
Oh no, I do agree. There are interesting consequences either way. I'm just annoyed at the fact that you can't say what he actually did.
An official tribute is planned, though Director Jaren Tan has provided few details
Okay, we
so
got
far.
4 minutes till ad starts. Let's see if we can conclude this quest before.
We need to focus on surviving before we can celebrate.
I would literally be okay with there still being 2 options. Have I saved lately? I have not. Let's save now. Okay. Alright, there. I saved. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate it. Alright. Oh wait, is the door over here?
Just make no sense.
There we go. Put the brass knuckles on. All right, everybody, clear out unless you want to. You want to watch this woman get murdered.
I'm certain, Professor.
Welcome, Pathfinder. Did Sam solve the equations I sent?
Solve them? They almost brought down Sam Node.
Yeah, what the hell?
Equations contained a virus designed to target artificial intelligence.
You think I... Never. I abhor violence against any life, organic or synthetic.
So how'd this happen?
Then how did the virus find its way into your equations?
Perhaps my files were altered or replaced. But why?
I've seen a lot of down with AI sentiment lately. Graffiti, complaints to 10. Perhaps someone took the next step.
I don't even see it as a neutral choice. I see it as like lawful good, right? Like, when did lawful good become neutral? Like, it's literally, technically even lawful neutral is probably more accurate, because I realize what you're saying now. Like, just charging somebody for what they actually did is, this may sound strange, but I like when the game points out there should be a neutral choice. The game didn't even point that out. That's the funny part. It doesn't even mention that attempted murder exists as a possible charge. Okay.
Why would anyone hate artificial intelligence?
Terrible question.
Synthetic life has different needs and motivations.
Like, I know
it can
why.
be mysterious and powerful. Many fear what is not understood.
Everything's uncertain. Maybe they just want to feel safer.
Attacking Sam is bold, though. I wonder if there have been similar incidents.
Probably.
The VI kiosk was busted this morning.
What?
I can look
A
around.
VI? Like, those are literally just help programs. They're not actually intelligent enough to do anything. People terrible. Okay, so I think I have to scan stuff for this next part. Oh, I think it's outside of this room, too. So now I have to figure out who actually did that to her equations and how they got a hold of them. Where is the VI thing? I think it's downstairs. Oh, red hot.
Artificial intelligence is a threat to all organic life. Why not ask for more details?
Oh yeah, that's weird.
Detecting Pathfinder Ryder.
Hi there. Excuse the educational stuff. I hacked Avina as a sock puppet. So, our virus set you free.
Wow.
Hope you're doing better without that AI jammed into your head.
You sent that virus to free me from Sam?
Not just me. Our move.
Who told him about Sam?
We couldn't let you suffer with that thing in your brain.
Pathfinder, it's possible they don't realize their virus failed.
Yeah, we're gonna
Pretending
lie.
that it worked might win their trust.
Hello? Ryder?
Yes. I can't believe I'm free. Thank you.
This is what our movement is for. Helping people like you. Knight says human AI merging is a threat to all life. She'd know.
Who's Knight?
Oh, Knight's our founder. The virus.
That's what I'm saying. This should be like top secret information.
I should thank Knight in person.
I'll ask her. She might even give you a tour of our sanctuary.
Ooh, the
Great,
sanctuary.
thanks.
Can't promise anything, but watch your email. Bye.
They're so friendly.
A whole movement of AI-hating hackers with a leader called Knight.
She and her followers seem to have experience with human-AI partnership.
Imagine what
If they attacked you, they're capable of anything. I'll check my email.
Oh, thanks
we
for the
need to
follow.
find them.
All right, so that's on hold. When they email me, we'll be able to continue that one. All right, so what other missions do we have that we can do? Did I get more skill points? Ooh, I have 10 now. Yes. Okay. So 7 here, 7 there, 7 there. So, let's see. What should I use my points for? I'm trying to remember, but I think everyone knows about Pathfinder, the different SAMs for each Pathfinder. If they don't, this doesn't make sense. Yeah, probably. That's probably what it is. But I don't know. I just feel like if it was me in charge of this, I would not tell people. Okay, I'm going to increase my health. Let's do that. Max shields or health and regeneration. Oh, she used her scratching pad?
Yeah.
Good job, Coco.
You don't praise her.
This is true. Oh, I forgot to save it. Let me go back down to barrier. Yeah, I like having barrier as a passive thing and not something that I actually have to put like points in to keep. Okay. Okay. Oh, good night, everybody. Let me go to the good night, Magnolia Sims. Let me go to the chat and see what you said. Random question: why do you believe the LGBTQIA community has a great love for Carol Danvers? I mean, that was pretty random. Oh, sorry, I just started playing an ad. I'm gonna wait until the ad is over to answer the question. Oh, Sam? Yeah, we lost Sam on the way over. Whoops. Okay, let me go look at combat. Okay, combat detonator, damage bonus. Passive points are good though. Ooh, hover duration. These are fun. Sniper rifles. Yes. I love sniper rifles so much. Okay, 10 points. Okay, let me see if the ad has run out and I will answer the question. 16 seconds to go for ads. We're just going to keep spending some points in tech. Auxiliary systems. These are passive. 1 point left. We've put 10 points in everything. Ooh, Seeker unlocked. Excellent. Okay. Exploder profile is now already 2. All right. I should probably level everybody else's points too. Oh god, yeah. Who am I likely to use? I mean, I'll bring Cora out eventually, but I'm probably going to bring Drac out more. Okay, so before we went to commercial break, there was a question in the chat that was unexpected. There we go. Nintendo fan asked, why do you believe the LGBTQIA plus community has a great love for Carol Danvers? Carol Danvers is a well-written character who's been heavily featured in Marvel since she was Miss Marvel in comics, video games, animated series. There's tons of action figures. Carol Danvers is just popular, period, no matter what gender identity or sexuality you have. Like she's just been very popular for a very long time. So I don't really think it's specifically, yes, the queers, they love Carol Danvers. I think a lot of people love Carol Danvers. I think that maybe there's more visibility for the Carol core because of Kelly Sue DeConnick's particular writing style and how popular her solo book was for a very long time. And I think that people tend to see the vocal people as like, yes, this is the fandom. But there are people who like Carol who are cis and straight. There are people who like Carol who don't have a particular gender identity that they talk about. Like, I think Carol's just popular because she's been pushed forward a lot, like, in fandom. Like, you see her in everything. Marvel's been using her a lot. So that's really, in my humble opinion, it just feels like that's the case because that's what you happen to see. But it's kind of like how someone said, oh, I wonder why there's not that many, like, black cosplayers. I'm like, there are so many. It's because the media doesn't show that. Whereas Carol has an amazing history, as Darla Rosa said. She's featured in so many pivotal, important timelines and storylines that the character's importance transcends anything. So I think that people might presume that she's just really popular in the queer community because when people who are queer love something, they are loud about it. And that's as somebody who's also gay, I'm like, yes, that's how it tends to look. Like, why do gay people love X-Men? I mean, X-Men are beloved by everybody, but yeah, a lot of the best X-Men artists and like fandom people I know happen to be gay, and it makes it look like that's. Oh yeah, exactly. So I'm saying the perception is not the same thing as the fandom. The fandom is massive. It's like how, in my perception, the vast majority of X-Men fans are queer creators because I spend all my time on the queer part of X Twitter. Exactly. Like, X-Men are very popular regardless of, like, you know, what gender identity you happen to have, but like, yeah, a lot of the really good fandom stuff comes from gay folks. It's true. Oh, he's got a tech tower. Okay. Can I can't use that. All right, we'll keep it. Okay, let's see. Come on, PB. There we go. I want to keep her alive, so we're gonna have her regenerate some more. PB uses, oh yeah, max health and shield. Ooh. Ooh. Heck yeah. Okay. What's invasion? Oh, that's protect power. That's super handy. Not because I'm by, because oh, the chat is moving now. Hold on, I actually gotta look at what you guys are saying. Okay. Let me scroll back down a little bit. I'm ready for the X-Men comics based on the 90s animated series. Yes, I'm so excited. I'm excited for the comics. I'm excited for the 90s series reboot as well, because we're getting that too. Animated X-Men is vitamins for me. I remember a writer of the Marvel action comic, action Captain Marvel, posted on Twitter, "Do I think Carol and Jessica are in a relationship? Not no." Paraphrasing. I mean, the way they're written in the comic books, they are super duper close, and I could absolutely see people interpreting that as romantic. But either way, they are in a relationship, whether it's a friendship. It's okay. It's just water. It's okay. Grab the towels behind you quick before it sticks to the floor. The towels behind you, honey, and the bottle fell too. Just, it's fine. Just water spilled. Everything's okay. I know it's annoying though. I'm sorry. And if the picture broke, hey, we have another picture in the drawer.
Now the lid just came off.
Yeah, it happened to me too. I was pissed. Yeah, quickly put them on the floor. Just, I don't want the wood to get messed up. People downstairs to be like, why is it raining on our ceiling? Okay, all is well. Everything's fine. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was slightly alarming. She's fine. It just the Brita pitcher came open and water spilled everywhere, and it was very upsetting.
It hit my foot.
Oh, it hit your foot?
Not the toe, thankfully, but it hurt. So
I'm sorry. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, we were both a little frightened. Everything's okay. Just minor kitchen injury with no bloodshed. Yeah, nothing more serious. Everything's gonna be fine. Thank you for your concern. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Alarmed.
Sorry, chat.
Oh no. It's okay. Everything's okay. Oh. I thought you had a knife and cut yourself or something. I was like, oh god. I know I missed the comment in here about Anders, and I'm sorry I missed it because I know it was probably really funny. Damn it. But yeah, whenever a video game character, especially in a BioWare game, says something about you know, blowing things up is not the answer, I'm like, it sure isn't, Anders. Yeah, that scared me too. Sorry. Oh god. Okay, everything's fine. Just a little water. PB has a very nice jacket, yes. Oh man, okay. Yes. Who have I not spent? Liam still has skill points I have not spent. Okay, let's see. Oh, oops. I meant to select him and it did not work. Slight delay there. Come on. There we go. Okay. Havoc Strike. Oh, he has a melee. Cool. Oh yeah, we maxed out his health before I did anything else. But I'll increase his melee, why not? You scared Coco too?
She's in the foyer.
She's hiding. Oh no.
I mean, she's in the open, but she's looking at me with deepest concern.
Poor Coco. Everybody was scared. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay. Oh. At least the water didn't get on the power strip. My wife screams. No. I wonder her tummy ever gets cold. Probably. But would she tell us? No. Then again, a lot of Asari have such innate biotics that they have a barrier around their bodies at all times that keeps temperature. So maybe. Okay, let's see. Turian Smuggler. Increase weapon damage. Heck yeah. Concussive shot. Yep. And that's all we have. Because can't spend the rest of them. Okay, I think we did everybody but Cora, right? Yeah. Sure, let's hook up her biotic charge. Let's hook up her Asari commando powers. God. Oh, poor Cora. It's like, we're gonna give you an Asari commando, but not really. The cultural center. Okay. So, you know what? I don't ever want to do this again, so let's save now, actually. So, I've already done all the skill point spending. Yeah. Korra the Asari weeb. Yup, exactly. Okay, so now we're here. I think I was trying to figure out what mission we could do that doesn't require waiting for something to happen. Talk to Addison, an assistant to redeploy Leto. Okay. She could not stop name dropping that she trained with the commando. I'm telling you, it became the character defining moment for her. It was deeply embarrassing.
If you've got more, we'll take it all.
Oh no, something burned? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Like, not something burning while you spilled the water. Like, oh no. Everything's fine. She grew on me late game. She did. She did eventually become a really, like, valued character and stuff. It's just that, man. She took her time.
An independent arm of the Andromeda Initiative.
Me. Oh, too bad the cute girl with the short hair isn't gay and I can't romance her. Me. I don't want to romance her. Like, 5 minutes after listening to her talk. I was like, you know what? I'm good. And then I really felt bad for her as being passed over when she easily could have been, like, the Pathfinder. Like, she probably should have been. Alright, let's go up here and see what we have to do. Oh, man. Oh, there's 2 things. Alright. Talk to Addison. Okay, what's up?
Pathfinder.
Let's see.
I've been digging, and there are serious concerns about Spender.
And this relates to your job as Pathfinder
No! Okay, I'm sitting closer to the TV. This is ridiculous.
How?
It relates to your job.
It's full. The battery's full.
3, 4, 5. Right. I've had a year and a half of doing
Not her
everything
doing
with
stress
nothing.
exercises while we talk.
1,000 people riding me. Spender, shit as he is, helps. So, Pathfinder, if you've accusations to make, be certain. I'll drop trouble like a hot rock, but I can't lose people over suspicions. We don't have the people left.
Lord God, okay, never mind.
Director Addison.
Pathfinder.
I apparently didn't talk to her about the right thing, but that was annoying.
Pathfinder, AVP leveling continues as per your directions. And of course, the interface remains accessible for any future adjustments. Sweet protocol and process. Now we're living.
Now we're living. It's funny. Okay.
What's your take on the state of the initiative?
Please consult the AVP interface.
Okay, don't talk to me about this.
It has a thorough breakdown of your progress.
Basically.
And your personal opinion?
Your progress thrills me.
The mutiny would have been very interesting to do.
Make my job obsolete, Pathfinder. I dare you.
I have a specific person I want brought out of cryo.
Name and designation if available.
That's it? You'll just do it?
Nowhere in my job description does it say, argue with the Pathfinder.
That's fair.
That said, I record all interactions. If something you ask for causes trouble, there will be no doubt that you're responsible.
He does.
I heard that the chief engineer on EOS went back into cryo.
Yeah, why was that?
There have been a few such requests. The first few months in Helios were disheartening.
Yeah, it was depressing.
Now that Prodromos is on track, I want her redeployed.
Chief Engineer Grace Leto, designation E97 Durango. Deployment will begin shortly. Is there anything else, Pathfinder?
I would be deeply upset about being brought out of cryo because, okay, we're almost done. You ready to work again? And be like, oh, put me back in.
Why do some colonists have a number letter designation?
All initiative members do. In a CV file somewhere, anyway. It isn't relevant when everyone is doing everything. I suppose it's like caring about a middle name. Do you not know yours?
Tell me.
I wasn't aware I had one.
You were in select company, even before you were made Pathfinder. Rider
Dynamic
Pathfinder,
reactions,
specialist designation A03 Malapa.
How are you?
Something interesting?
An A and low odds. Someone's an early adopter.
Who are you?
Why'd you join the initiative?
I was a teacher.
Oh.
A good life. I could see the positives and negatives right through to the end.
You did the math and it said come to Andromeda?
No, I just didn't like being able to see the end.
Ah.
Here, I don't have a clue what tomorrow will bring. Feels more like living.
Well, as long as you're getting your rocks off, I guess.
Another time.
Pathfinder.
Okay, so that mission was done. Alright.
Any logistics updates are due.
Oh, you're awake when I'm streaming for once. I usually don't stream this late, so yeah, it is a rare time indeed. Okay. You do you, sir. Okay, I got research points. Yay, got my reward. Awesome. Okay. Oh, every 45 minutes I can get research points. Sweet. Right. Okay, so I think that was the last quest I can do on ship right now. Let me take a look at the journal. See if there's anything else. These are just random things that you do while like exploring. So nothing that you can really like set out to do, I think. Yeah, just random stuff. That's everything I finished already. I have to wait on hold for that one. I have to wait for that one. To wait. The next mission, we're going to a new system. So, okay, let's boogie on Oogie over. Wait. Oh yeah. Oh, you finished Gotham Knights today on stream. Okay, how was that? Because I'm not in the Warner Brothers partnership program, so I don't play that game. I'm very curious to hear.
Do you have just a minute?
Oh, hold on. There's a reporter trying to get a hold of me. What's up, girl? But yeah, I want to hear how that was. Please share with us.
Hi. The documentary's going great. Your comments really got people talking. Director Tan loved the first broadcast. Sent a contribution for your expenses.
Oh, how nice.
Thanks.
Let's get to the juicy stuff. Scientists are excited about your new outpost, though there are questions about how prodromos can survive where Sites 1 and 2 failed.
I prepared the way.
My team and I surveyed EOS thoroughly and even stopped the storms. The rest is up to the outpost, but the old threats are gone.
Hopefully they can handle any new ones. Facing those risks must be stressful. How do you relax between missions?
I'm a flirt with her.
What about you? I can't imagine you putting your camera down for anything.
I'm not the one history cares about.
I need a minute to think about my answer. And I'd like to know.
Back home, I'd go sailing.
Oh.
I love the water. Nowadays, I play ocean sounds, close my eyes, and remember. Okay, your turn.
Okay, how do I relax? I spend time with my team.
My crew and I take downtime together. We're a team.
This is history, too, these little moments between. Shots of this remnant tech, some narration. That completes an episode. Thanks for stopping.
All right.
Superintendent Cash reminds everyone, all power grid
I'm not either. Oh, one of my teammates gave me a copy. The story was really cool. It felt like some of the accessibility features were half-baked, though. Yeah, some of our mutual friends had written some articles explaining how accessibility really was a big letdown with that game. It's unfortunate. So I was like, I barely have 2 pennies rubbed together and may not give not nary one of them to a game that I cannot play. So, like, that don't make no sense. Yeah, definitely gonna hold off on that. It's really sad because I love DC Comics. I love Batgirl and Nightwing and Robin, and I was gonna be all over that game, but then a couple of things gave me some pause. Like, Cassandra Cain is one of my favorite characters. She's a fantastic Batgirl, and it felt like one of her costumes was basically just thrown on top of Barbara. And I was like, that's Cassandra Cain's costume. Y'all just be like, okay, it's a Batgirl, whatever. I'm like, why isn't Cassie in this game? Like, come on. But yeah, okay. So, and also the accessibility was like, but But I wanted to like it. I really did. But I'm not dropping any money on a game that is giving such bad reviews and is not really giving the experience that
Fallout
you
from the
want.
recent uprising, as security tightens across all sectors.
I'm too spoiled now. After having played games that have like really good accessibility, it's gonna take a lot for me to try something different that is not gonna be the same level of like comprehension. Because like if I can't see anything because the contrast is bad, and if I can't read the subtitles, like what am I doing? No, there's so many games out there. There's so many indie games out here that are getting more than that. So definitely not giving no AAA bucks to anything that is not providing a good experience.
This place is amazing.
But thank you for sharing. Also with DC Media, I feel like they keep having Harley and Joker as a couple. Ew, what are you reading / watching? Like, what are you experiencing? I've only been checking out stuff that has Harley and Ivy as a couple, or Harley alone. Barbara has the best costumes in the whole game, no cap, because there's somebody else's costumes. That really good one, that's Cassandra Cain. Yeah. I was so heated. It's fine. It's fine. I love Barbara. It's fine. All right, we're gonna get back on the shift. Some of the toys have Harley as Joker's girls and with him still. Batman Beyond. Yes, I love Batman Beyond so much. I wasn't aware of that. I don't like that. No. I only consume media that has Harley away from that toxicity. It's fine.
Cora wanted to check in with you.
Yeah, Harley's having an identity crisis, no pun intended for DC fans, about who she is and what she wants to do in the Harley Quinn animated series. Like, that's the plot of the second season. Or is it third season? Are we in the third season of Harley Quinn? Faye.
What?
Did we just watch season 3 of Harley Quinn or season 2? Okay, so season 3, we just watched that season, is the one where Harley's trying to figure out, like, what she wants to do with her life and if she's a hero or a villain. And it's really interesting because she was defined by her villainy for so long. For me, people who believe Harley is better with Joker's bigger than, oh god, yeah, same. Ew. That was not a healthy relationship. And I will absolutely agree that there are parts of Harley and Ivy's relationship that were not perfect either. Like, they had to work through their problems. But Joker was so bad. You can't use Hot Topic as a reason for anything. They're just trying to sell stuff. Hot Topic is not a source of canonical information. My wife is dying right now. Oh, please don't choke on your food. Oh my god. Oh no. The question is, what is better? Do they mean like more interesting or like healthy? Well, Joker would literally risk Harley's life for a laugh. Like, he would not care. He would cast her aside. He would leave her to get arrested.
I hear this Joker beat you at poker too.
Did she just say Joker?
Where'd you hear that?
That's funny. Oh, he's a monster. Yeah, absolutely.
A gloating Brody. It was a close game.
Did give me a better
Yeah, that movie didn't help anybody do anything. That movie was...
Forget him. Let's get a game going with everyone else to hone our skills and take him out. Let's do it. Hey, Costa, want in on this?
I love that they're having a chat right now.
I need my creds and my clothes and both my kidneys.
I love these two. They're so cute. You mean the music video montage they call the film? Wow, y'all are just dragging everybody in the chat today. I love it. I've seen better music videos. I'd rather go watch November Rain. Like, I'm dead ass. No. Oh my god. At least James Gunn's Suicide Squad actually has changed Bloodsport to more like the film version. I definitely feel like that was an improvement on the first one because good lord. Oh man. Alright, I think I should save. And we'll start the next stream with like a bunch of fun dialogue. That'll be good. The banter between the crew is so fun. It is. I really want to give more focus to it. I love them. They're adorable. Oh, they're amazing. All right, I'm taking a quick peek to see who in my streaming. I'm gonna snooze the ad. I don't want to show ad. Who in my streaming community is on right now? Like the comic Bloodsport even has the skull mask like the film, which is neat. Oh, that is cool. Okay. Let's see. Is anybody else playing Mass Effect or is it just me? I'd be surprised. I follow people who play Mass Effect. Oh, okay. Another one of my friends who is a huge BioWare fan, like she has a Liara tattoo on her thigh, is playing Mass Effect right now. Let's see how long she's been playing. She just started. Awesome. Okay, we're gonna lurk in her stream for a little bit. She's gonna be so excited to see us. It's gonna be great. I love how in the film every part of Bloodsport's suit can be detached as a weapon, and wonder how he was designed. Ooh, I bet that was a fun thing to design. Okay, is there behind the scenes of the costume design for that movie? Because I live for those. Like, I love watching costume design behind the scenes stuff. It's really fun. Especially in like movies where the costume actually exists. Like making video game costumes is really frustrating because yeah, it's a 3D image, but this costume doesn't exist in meat space. It doesn't actually have to work. Like, oh my god, the stress. Okay, this is Liam's cabin. Like, where am I? I'm running around looking at stuff. So if you look at the map, let's see where everybody is right now. So right now, Vetra and Liam are out here, and Sam is the only one down here. Everybody else is gone. That's just the med bay and stuff. Galaxy map. Okay, so if I change levels, upstairs, PB and Gil are in the back in the engineering hanging out, and Drac and who else is in here? And Lexi are in the middle. Cora's over here chilling in the biolab with the plants. And then Suvi and Callow are, as usual, in the front. Sims 4 added Mass Effect shirts today. They did. They also added like little hats. It was so cute. So yeah, if you play The Sims, it's a good time for sure. Okay, I'm creeping on my friend's stream to see what she's doing. Oh, she is definitely in Mass Effect 3. Yeah, she's in Mass Effect 3. Yeah. Oh, thank you for joining us, Squirrel Fridge. You gotta bounce and do chores. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. It's been really, really fun. Yeah, I love it. I love it. We're definitely going to keep playing Andromeda because this game has just been so much fun. And I do want to finish the playthrough for sure. And I know that everyone and their mama's going to be playing God of War soon. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to be somebody who is not playing God of War. See how that turns out. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you can stick around for the raid, I would really appreciate it because I'm going to one of my really good friends, Villanare, who is a cosplayer as well as a photographer, and she did a photo shoot with me and my other friend as Tally, and we were adorable. Huge Mass Effect fan. So if you can hang out just to say hi in her chat, and feel free to use your raid emotes if you are a subscriber. Let me drop them in. I actually drew these myself. They are my little Dora Milaje raid emotes. So it's me in my Dora Milaje costume. So this is the raid. I'm gonna stick this into her chat right now. So yeah, tomorrow I'll be streaming in Stella Luna's channel, doing our show Brine and Blight at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So if you want to check that out, that's where we'll be. And I'll be back playing more Mass Effect Legendary Edition later in the week. No, Legendary Edition. Mass Effect Andromeda later in the week. But thank you guys for hanging out with me for these past 6.5 hours, theorizing what's going to happen in the future games and sharing our memories of the trilogy we love so much, and playing some Andromeda, which was as fun as I remembered. And we're going to continue this playthrough for sure. So thank you guys so much for watching, and stick around for the raid if you can. Let me press the raid button and snooze this ad one more time. Oh, am I not allowed to raid channels while snoozing ads? Oops. No. Okay, I'm gonna refresh my homepage and see if it lets me. Okay, I can. I was about to say, what's going on? It's been so fun hanging out. Thanks for all the follows. And thank you for all the gift subs and subbing and everything, and the Ko-fi donations. I really appreciate it. I am saving up for quite a few things, so I appreciate the support so much. Thank you guys. All right, until next time, happy N7 day. Bye.